You come in here to tell me that? Bitch, ain't a motherfucker on here could put me in check. You understand that? And make sure you get all the names right. You got me fucked up. Get your ass out of here. Your ignorant ass. Anyway, let me read this goddamn paperwork. I mean, have you ever seen somebody put me in motherfucking check? See, this is what I'm talking about. Let me get into your motherfucking asses right quick. Because I already said I ain't feel like doing this shit. And because some people asked me to goddamn read the shit, that's what I'm going to do. Because you motherfuckers can't read, decipher, understand, break it up, break it down, and none of that motherfucking bullshit. Okay? Not a motherfucking mental health dumb white bitch or nobody else can ever put me in check. Just wait for it. I'm a woman of my motherfucking word. Now figure that out. Get your ass out of here. Let me start with the crazy since your ass brought your motherfucking ass in here. You motherfuckers are crazy. I've been on and off, peeping in and out this week, and it never stops. It never stops. And I'm like, when is anybody gonna figure out? And none of this shit here is cool, and none of this shit is what people that are of sane minds do. All kinds of bullshit. Now, if you know anything about me, you know I'm the motherfucker who sits on it. Just wait for it. I told you, 2023, just wait for it. Don't worry about it. God damn. Anyway, I done sat up here. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I'm not the type of motherfucker to pass judgment on nobody. That's not what I do. That's not what I fucking do. But you're going to have to not take it from me. Just sit back and watch yourself. And pay attention to these motherfuckers that are channel holders, and pay attention to these motherfuckers that be in these chats. Okay? Here's the thing. You motherfuckers are operating on a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why and how. Anytime the lowest of the low gets the, I don't know, the praises or the excuses or the acceptable lies or the whatever, I mean the lowest of the low, then I know it ain't, what the fuck? This ain't my type of crowd. I'm just trying to tell you, on no motherfucking end. On no end. Believe that. Now, there's some things that would never go unchecked. I mean, I'll tell you that. But other than that, to be mixed into some shit like this, that's why I start up, you motherfuckers are crazy. I mean, we got the mental health motherfuckers. We got the substance abusers. And them in between. And it just goes on and on and on and on. Not an ounce of credibility. Not an ounce of motherfucking shit that makes sense. Because you just can't say one thing and not explain the whole picture. Say something else and not. No. That ain't going to work. Ever work. But that'll work with some of you motherfuckers. Because some of you motherfuckers can't think above a goddamn first grade level. So that's why you see a lot of people like, what is this about? and you find out you amongst the low of the low. And that's just all it is. It would never be my fault. And here's the thing, right? I'm not finna say nothing about people who, people who go through some shit, who some shit, bad shit that happened to, or somebody that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm specifically talking about the motherfuckers who turn around and afflict they bullshit on other people. Now, if you get high as a kite, you smoke that shit and blow the ceiling off with that motherfucker, I ain't got no problem with you. But when you go to fucking with other people, I got a problem with you. And you get fucked up. That's what I'm talking about. If you a mental health motherfucker, then okay, I ain't got no problem with you. You can go and be crazy in your own motherfucking town. I don't give a fuck. But when you come fucking with other people, that's when I got a problem with you. That's what I'm talking about. So don't think I'm saying, just because your ass done been through hard time after hard time after hard time, I ain't got no problem with no motherfucker like that. But when you go to fucking with other people, I got a problem with you. That's why I'm just saying, I don't understand none of this. And me, myself, I like to circulate with the motherfuckers I understand. Because I don't understand none of this. All I can do is sit back and like, wow. Nobody understand. Nobody can fully explain shit. And pick up what the fuck is going down. So some of you motherfuckers are crazy. I done listen to lives, incoherent like a motherfucker, wrong information. And another thing, let me say this, because I pinned the link, but listen here. And I ain't trying to be funny. I don't feel like this bullshit today. I fuck around, looked in Peso, and seen all that motherfucking shit I ain't clicked on. I'm like, oh Lord, I got to come read this shit. But listen to this, right? I pinned the link. But if y'all haven't noticed yet, I'm easily to get distracted. I don't like people walking back and forth in any place I motherfucking reside. Walking past my motherfucking door, that distracts me, okay? So I'm just letting you know. That last motherfucking live, I was distracted like a motherfucker. I was already having a conversation, with Dana, with all the, with that, what you call it, we was talking about that sovereignty stuff, that natural man, that strong man, and all these other kind of men and all that bullshit. And that was enough in and itself. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like belief and theory versus the law. And you got to have your thinking caps on. And I can't be easy, distracted. So I got that link up there. But please don't hit that motherfucker, okay? Please don't hit it until the question and answering session is over. Because I get discombobulated. And I'm not trying to sound crazy and give out the wrong information, be all over the place. That's not my aim in life. I don't like that. I can't stand that shit. I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, I'm all over the place with my thoughts. I'm easily distracted. I am. I be on the phone and I can see something just going back and forth with it. I be like, wait a minute, what? Shit. Yeah, so, you know what I'm saying? So please, honey, please do not throw me the fuck off. Let that link stay up there until I say, okay, y'all gonna hit that link, then I can entertain, because there's a lot of motherfuckers around here that got a lot of problems, okay? There's a lot of problems around here. If y'all ain't figured that shit out, I just don't know. Let me tell you. We're gonna talk about some of the shit right here. Now, I was able to listen to I was peeping in and out. I was listening at work and stuff like that. And I heard that I think this Sylvia and Hollywood situation is going to a bench trial. I cannot believe that this shit is really moving forward, right? I can't believe this. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I can recall what has it been, about a month ago, when I guess Sylvia's mugshot was posted in what is that? The Naval, some one of them other places. And I think, it was Hollywood was reading like the comments, right? I'm like, all those comments. I'm like, but there wasn't one. There wasn't nobody over there. All this bullshit y'all be doing, all up in city face and all that shit. But wasn't nobody over there saying, hey, that story didn't go like that, or putting Sylvia's side up. Y'all just gonna sit up there and look like some kind of R. Kelly maniac. I'm like, this is some bullshit. But I'm like, baby, if it ain't Father, these motherfuckers, him, baby, you better know who you know, baby, because your ass will be fucked up around here if you depend on these motherfuckers. But yeah. But just because I'm going to be nasty, because I don't owe a motherfucker shit, but just because I'm going to be nasty about it, 2023, I'll be nasty about it. I'm going to give you something. I'm going to give you just what you're looking for. Mark it down. I'm a woman of my word. And I mean, every ass that got ass might not have one. I'm a woman of my word, though. But listen, yeah, I'm gonna give you a little something. But anyway, and I'm like, well, who the hell is gonna go over there and stick up for and yeah, and all the people that's blocking, y'all got y'all blocking things. Let me holler at y'all real quick. Lavelle, what's good with it, Lavelle? Hey, Shaka Babs. Hey, Sonya. Hey, Warrior. So anyway, and the rest of the motherfuckers that's peeping in. And that creepy ass shit. What the fuck? But anyway, I'm like, all them, they sitting up there fucking around with people over here. But yet they should be over there sticking up for, Sylvia. They sitting up there letting that girl look like one of them goddamn, crazy ass fans and shit, not even telling nobody in the comment section telling what the hell happened and how it really went down. It wasn't about no R. Kelly and all. Nobody in over there making them comments. I'm like, man, fuck this. Y'all motherfuckers ain't loyal to nobody. It ain't even about loyalty. It's about like doing what's right. Right? You know understand what I'm saying? Doing what's right. Like, hey, y'all just got that looking like a goddamn fucking shit. Ain't nobody said nothing. Like, damn. No, like these motherfuckers is on bullshit. 24/7. Yeah, but anyway, let me get some of this shit out. But yeah, earlier today, I was listening to, who was that hitting me? Hey, ass nice. Oh, I don't know. I'll tell you. And then earlier today, I was listening to Hollywood, right? Now, I don't fuck with her. She don't fuck with me. That's Virgo vibes, okay? I don't fuck around, okay? But I have to say, probably about 75% of shit she said was the truth today. Now I don't agree with that shit between her and Sylvia. I don't agree with that shit. And I just wish she would cancel that shit. Because I told y'all, I said if she don't cancel it or, the state don't drop it or whatever, something like that moving forward, it would seem like, because we most likely know it's not true, that they would find that out. But it's moving to another stage now. That doesn't always mean that that's because they got what they need and they got enough to stick a case or whatever. That's not exactly what that means, okay? I don't know if there's an attorney on record for any of them or whatever, but it can also mean that they can get there in court and just open up the file and see that there's not enough and then drop it right there, okay? They can do that. Just because it hasn't been done yet doesn't mean that it can't be or it won't be. Okay? So they can get right in there and drop it. Oh, well, let me change that. That's how we do it down here. Okay? But that's usually how how it's done. You open it up, open the file up, you see it's paper thin, you can drop it. Because if it was that serious, and I don't know, if she has an attorney or she has a PD or whatever the fuck is going on. Seems like to me they should be able to pull Sylvia's GPS, pull Hollywood's GPS, see if they match up, if they're in the same area, if they're pinging the same. You know what I'm saying? If there is no witnesses. What's up, Mo? If there is no witnesses or whatever on either side. Now, you understand what I'm saying? And then I thought if I heard what that man name is, what the man name Hip Hop Inquirer, I thought he said that he could be a witness because he was on the phone with something like that. Then a case that have a witness, some kind of verifiable instrument on their side is more likely to prevail. You know what I'm saying? So if she can get, you understand what I'm saying? Y'all y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all have been with me long enough to know what I'm talking about, right? Because this is ridiculous at this point. But if Chicago is one of them, if Cook County is one of them rush through kind of counties and stuff like that, then they could be, the judge can go so fast, boom, boom, and adjudicate the shit, and you be like, huh? Wouldn't you understand what I'm saying? So, for it being a bench trial, if that's what the situation is, that would be good in this case. I would prefer nothing, but that would be good in this case because, the judge would be the one to make that determination, right? But I would thought by now, um, and I don't know if I don't get into people's business, but if I was, I would be on that phone. Like, are you doing this? Are you doing that? Have you put this? What can I submit to you? I would have already have gotten out my phone records. Okay, that PD would have subpoenaed that latest records. We were gonna do that right then. And and also, what about this? Now, if her records shows that she was at the hotel or whatever, then it would be stronger if she had somebody that can verify that she was at that hotel, because you can also go do a crime and leave your phone where where it is or whatever. But if not, then it'll be stronger if she has some type of independent witness to say, yeah, she was at the hotel or whatever. But I just can't believe that all this shit is going on. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers are crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh yeah, and by the way, happy Veterans Day. Veterans Day is a special day to me. Happy Veterans Day to everybody who served in the military, you know. Everybody who served. Anyway. So, this is some crazy shit. And now, the rest of the shit, I have to agree with Hollywood on. She said a lot of shit that made some motherfucking sense, right? The lowest of the low, we got some of the people that has done the lowest of the low. And yet that's okay. I don't get it. So when I see that, and I see who fucks with who moves with who, what the fuck I got to say? That would never be my crew. Never be my time. Could never. Motherfuckers will look at me crazy. Motherfuckers already looking at me crazy. Like I can't. I can't believe this. You don't know how many times I've had to say within the last 3 to 4 weeks, I don't know these motherfucking people. Explain my motherfucking self. So, child, please. Mm-mm. And unfortunately, I thought that I could come on here and be up on and be, you know, show some good behavior, right? I wouldn't curse, like, I wouldn't curse and I wouldn't, clown and cut the fuck up or whatever. But that's all right. That's how I do, some on him sometimes. So hey, clown and cut the fuck up. But anyway, so and I'm not changing all that. Fuck that. So but anyway, but anyway, she made and then all of that. If you don't like somebody, right? Girl, I tried. I tried. Listen, I tried. When you're on high alert, baby, and you got a bunch of eyes watching and shit, cause the alarm has been. Child, I tell y'all in 2023. That's when I tell you. I'm about to change the name of the channel. Send out another link, child. I tell y'all on the underground, baby. I can't tell y'all now. But anyway, I explain a lot of shit. But anyway, so um, you know, I don't want nobody thinking no no real motherfuckers. The people I do, and I'm not. And when I say that, I'm not talking about y'all. I ain't definitely talking about the people in here. And some of the people look, but we got a percentage of motherfuckers in here in this little sector. It's just fucked up beyond all whatever. And I wouldn't go to a motherfucking bathroom with one of them motherfuckers. And I'm not saying I'm better than nobody, whatever, but I'm better than them motherfuckers. And so are you. That's what I'm talking about. We didn't land on Plymouth. Well, how Malcolm X said it, we ain't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. And that's what he said, or something like that. What he said? We ain't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on. It's a Plymouth Rock. Whatever the fucking shit is. But yeah. So, yeah. So, and when she talked about how just because you don't like somebody and you jump on that train or whatever, that is weak bitch shit. That's weak bitch shit. And today she was speaking some Virgo vibes. I just had to say it. She was speaking some Virgo vibes. So I did. What's good with it, Daddy Lolo? What's good with it? So, it's some weird ass shit. So no, I don't give a damn. Yes, I can speak, I can spell, and all that other bullshit. If you don't like it, it's too motherfucking bad. It ain't got nothing to do with me. Got something to do with your motherfucking ass. Got shit to do with me. And all the motherfuckers I roll with can do the same motherfucking thing. Don't get mad at me. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you. But it was some crazy shit. So, but yeah. Some of you motherfuckers are crazy. And I know personally that you ain't gotten the ass whipping that you deserve. That's all I can say about that. Yes, positivity is a good thing. I'm gonna tell you, positivity is, and you know what, Daddy Lolo? Sometimes you have to remove yourself from negative shit because the negative shit can get you twisted in a whole bunch of ways. One, it could fuck up with your vibes. One, two, it can cause your motherfucking ass to be in jail, which is a negative thing. Three, it can cause you to be in forever beefs, all kinds of bullshit. And it ain't even necessary. It ain't even warranted. It is what it is. Hey, I'm a one hitter quitter type of motherfucker. Then I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I got time for no forever motherfucking beefs and shit. Fuck that. So, it's just some weird shit. The value system around here is a little off. It's different than what I'm used to. So I'm gonna go with what I'm used to. That works for me. Girl, I ain't went nowhere. It just wasn't nothing to do. And plus, honey, I be busy. And let me tell you how I prioritize my life, right? Let me tell you how I prioritize my life. When I know that it's something I gotta do, I've been on oh Lord, a stupid work regimen since July of this year, right? So I said I'm gonna do it 2 years. Then that's it. Working for any motherfucking body. Right? So I'm gonna work every goddamn where, everywhere. Do all I got to do. Then I'm gonna be done. See, a lot of times I can multitask, right? But it's some things I'm gonna get distracted from. So I have to focus, stay in the game, and then afterwards I can do whatever the hell I want to do. Okay? You got to do what you gotta do in order to do what you want to do. So it's something I, want to do. So I gotta do some shit for 2 years, but I think I done cut it down to maybe a year and a half. But I'll get to that later. So I gotta focus. I have to get the bag in order to motherfucking buy a bag. So I'm not stunned all that other extra shit. That shit I'll catch up with that shit later. Fuck that. But anyway, so honey, I ain't been keeping up with shit, I'm gonna tell you. But I took off a few days because I'm trying to tell you, I done worked myself into a goddamn, oh my God, that manual labor, fuck that. Y'all don't get somebody else to do that. And dealing with people, that ain't, this is not what I do. I ain't done this shit in a minute. I was just trying to, get somewhere quick, but hell no, fuck that. But anyway, so I like to see when I could dedicate time to come on here. I can stay focused, and if we got all kinds of conversations hitting that link or whatever, I can go in and out. But honey, that last live, I was like, where the fuck am I? I was all over the goddamn place. I was like, I'm trying to keep up with Dan and all that stuff he talking about, because I don't know. I told you the little bit we know about that that classification of man and stuff, honey. You see how how it's treated in the courts. So hey, but that shit had me all over. Oh yeah. Oh no, I ain't keeping up in no mess. But I said I wanted to. I saw a lot of docs dropped in that goddamn pacer. I decided to goddamn look in that shit. I looked on my goddamn in my bank account and I saw what pacer had them been drafted. I'm like, oh shit, let me see, had anything dropped in child. There's a whole bunch of shit done dropped. So I said, let me read it. But yeah, I've been looking at lives and stuff like that. I'm like, this incoherent ass conversations, people talking crazy. It's like, fuck that. So I'm gonna try to focus and so I can give y'all the right information. But yeah, let's see what else I want to talk about before we got into this shit. And you know what? And you know what makes it hard? That everybody that that I like or whatever or deal with, they don't like each other, and that's all the guys. But I ain't. ain't nothing I can do about that. And I'm not gonna pick a side. I'm not gonna go, I'm not gonna jump on a train just because, you understand what I'm saying? I don't do that type of shit. That's weak bitch shit. I don't do that. If you ain't done shit to me, I ain't, what the fuck? I'm not gonna, huh? I might disagree with what you're doing to somebody else, and if it's severe enough or whatever, I ain't gonna fuck with you like that. But they be on a hate train and they jump in a beef, no, baby, that's weak bitch shit. I don't do that. Oh, happy birthday, Queen everybody. What's up, Shaw Tay? Yeah, I don't do all that. That's crazy. That's crazy as hell. What's up, Karen J? What's up, Karen J? I don't do all that. That's some weak bitch ass shit. Weak nigga shit. Like, who does that? I mean, that's like you at a fight what the fuck you gonna call a lifeline and say, hey, I need backup? What? No. We don't do no double teams, no jumps and shit like that. We don't do all that. That's weak bitch shit. We don't do that shit. Show ass out of here with that. But yeah. So after about 2 weeks, I'm glad to announce that I done got I done finally secured the pocketbook. Can't tell you what bag it is because these motherfuckers out here like to buy your shit and whatever, and then, just to get on your motherfucking nerves. And you know me, I don't, unless I know you know about the bags and all this here and shit like that, of course, we're going to have the same bags and shit like that. Of course, because we're in the same fashion, whatever. But if you don't, So, if anybody know what bag I'm talking about, I'm getting it. Yes, baby. I am getting it. See, I know Larry wife know what bag I'm talking about. Girl, I'm getting the bag, girl. I got my hands on one of them. Shit. I'm trying to and it's like, well, why would people make it so hard to buy, seem like to me you would want motherfuckers to buy your products. Why you got to go in the back room and knock on the door 3 times and walk up and down the sidewalk 10 times and come back? Oh, what the fuck is this? Shit. Just sell the bag. Damn. But yes, honey, it would be him. I'm telling y'all shit. Girl, I can't show the bag. I can't show it. You motherfuckers, man, y'all been, and listen, I paid extra $125 to get it. Like black market bag and shit. Like, what the fuck? Give me the bag. Girl, Karen, if you in the bag, Karen, I'll email you. I'll tell you what it is. Yes, but honey, and anybody that's into, you should know which one I'm talking about. But let's see what else is going on. Let me see what else. Oh, girl, let me tell you. And then I looked over there. Somebody done sent. Now, listen, I have some low cost options that I shop from to places like Walmart and stuff like that, because you can go in Walmart and if you're fashionable you can find something that's cute. However, everybody else gonna have it. So I found strange places to order some stuff that have quality shit. I turned on the motherfucking YouTube yesterday. Somebody done sent DJ all the motherfucking, before he even said what it was. When he was taking it out the bag, I knew it was either one or two places. I said, I be goddamn. I throw my hands up. I'm sick of these motherfuckers on YouTube. I'm like, babe, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Yeah, somebody done sent him a bunch of stuff from Sheen. Yeah. I'm like, ain't this some bullshit? I'm done. Done with you motherfuckers on YouTube. Y'all crazy. Then, oh yeah, then check this out right here. Then I just saw Choke No Joke. He playing, I think it's an old video. Because if this ain't no old video, they finna cut that hair off his motherfucking head off in this sector. And even if it's an old video, he gonna have to answer to some people around him, baby. Because he's playing a video talking about the people who worked with R. Kelly after the Aaliyah thing and after the video. Yeah. Y'all got to check out how he's saying it in that video. And I was like, huh? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, y'all got to check it out. Like, baby, he must be don't know where he at. He must be don't know where he at, baby. They gonna kill his ass. Yeah, somebody, sent what that boy name is, Tyson, a whole bunch of stuff from Sheen. I'm like, and you know what? I have like two little places that I use that be having like little cute stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I'm running my ragged ass around and doing some hard labor and shit, baby, I wear any goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what it is. Ain't gonna be no good shit, no real shit. Definitely ain't gonna do that. And I ain't gonna carry no good pocketbook. I carry the same big, the cheapest Versace tote I have to them people goddamn place. I don't fuck around like that. But yes, child. And with Sheen, a lot of their stuff, they have some good quality material. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna buy no Versace or anything like that. You ain't gonna buy that. No Burberry, nothing like that. You know. But they have and a lot of, I bought a lot of maxi dresses from there. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I wrap that half on top of my head and kick out them in the maxi dresses if I'm just, you know, going here and there, whatever. But other than, yeah, baby, I say, you know what, I'm going to leave this sector alone. Now they all in my shopping motherfucking cart. The fuck? Get your ass out of here. You think they have labor camps? Mo, you done, you know about Sheen? And somebody was sending him 4X clothes and shit. Maybe they thought because the items are cheaply priced that they had to send him the big old ass shirts and shit. But, child, But anyway, and so what else? Oh, yeah, y'all check this out right here and see, listen here. And I told y'all a long time ago. There ain't no gangsters and no bad motherfuckers got a YouTube channel. I'm telling you that now. So I don't stand, and even that's business that's way away from me. Ain't got shit to do with me. I ain't gonna talk about it too detailed, cause this social media shit, it is a commonplace for bullshit. And shit can get misconstrued, all intertwined, motherfuckers lie, flip it up, divert, send it this way, send it that way, whatever, tell everything but the truth, or the whole motherfucking story. They fill the shit in with bullshit, right? In the case of this takeoff shooting, right? So check this out right here. So I don't stand people business. So I'm gonna speak briefly, because I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, you know, y'all know Takeoff got killed, right? So apparently, the guy Jay Prince, like maybe a week or two before that, Duke the Jeweler got killed at one of his dice games, right? Same manner same manner of Takeoff, right? So now the buzz is going through or whatever is that they are blaming Jay Prince, right? The son. I'm like, oh boy, this is gonna get crazy. And now, you don't know, folks. Yeah, and now check this out, right? They are saying like some people saying like he had something to do with it, and some people saying that he's responsible for it because it happened on his time, on his watch, right? So they're saying that, he can't come to Atlanta, and for somehow, the word on the curb now, he can't come to Florida. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Ain't got nothing, I don't know nothing about it. But that's what they saying. Like, what the fuck is going on with this? So, okay, so, just in case, and I know some of y'all may know, some of y'all might know, but this check-in shit, right? When you go to someone else's town, they have this thing about checking in, right? And you check in, because it's a respect thing. 2, they be wanting someone to escort them to, to show the town. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember this or whatever. I have to be limited with the shit I share. But, remember, well, I still got the call on there with my friend Val when we were talking about how they would get these people to come. They had these people come here and whatever, and then I got to go and be the company or whatever what to do. I know this sounds like some escort shit, but I'm not a prostitute. That's not what I was doing. And also, I think we was talking about it live too, me and my cousin, my friend, whatever, how they pimp me and shit, somehow I be part of the package, this is what I'm talking about, right? But this has been going on, this type of shit been going on. They made it more popular now with the younger cats like Chris Brown, all the type of people, whatever. But this has been going on for forever, right? You got to come. They want you to come and show them, a good time in the town or whatever. Another thing is if you got to pay for extra security things and that way you don't have to tuck your chain and stuff like that. If you wear jewelry and stuff like that, you can just wear it out or whatever. You don't have to tuck your chain and just there's a whole bunch of politics and shit behind it, right? I know y'all say, Angel, how you get involved? I am not involved in none of that, okay? I'm not involved in none of that. It's just, Now, we've already talked about this a long time ago, so I don't want to hear shit. Don't ask me shit. Don't ask me no questions. Fuck it. So, I don't owe you no answers, but listen. So now they're saying, and then also, and then a lot of times they be having these private dice games, these pool games, private basketball game, all this different type of shit that people set up, right? So it's a lot of reasons, stuff behind this check-in shit or whatever. It's a lot of reasons that go on with this stuff. But it's about a Karen to my Lord. What's up, Jennifer? Somebody speaking to you. But yeah, so it's Jay Prince is the father, but he has a son that's a junior, and then he has another son named Jazz, right? And I think some more kids or something. But he's married. But Jay Prince, the father, is married to Pilar. What's that dude name is? Deion Sanders' ex-wife. But anyway. So so they're saying that, and they saying that the junior, he is more hot-headed than the dude, the Jazz Prince. And there's like, and the feds want to talk. There's a whole bunch of shit going on, but I have no idea why they talking about he can't come to Florida. I don't know. I don't know why they saying that, because the Amigos are from Georgia, so I don't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, so and I can remember when I was married to that Walker husband, he would say, because he ran with some, he ran with one of the top guys. No, he was the top. And when I say top here, when those people, they're not just drug dealers, right? They're not just drug dealers. They may have a connect, or they may be, the distributor, right? But they also involved in guns and maybe holes and games and bets and let me see, alcohol, a lot of stuff, and murder and shit like that, right? So, and I me, respect is like number one on my list. And sometimes I could, sometimes like we out somewhere and I'm trying, he know everybody. Everybody knew him. He'd be like, most people here introduced me to, but some people he wouldn't. I was like, well, why you introduce me to them? And it'd be guys or whatever. And I don't know why you introduce me to them. Cause you don't need to know everybody. And then my daddy gave me a reason behind stuff like that too. But anyway, and and it's some serious shit, because these people, when it's serious, when people are not forthcoming to the cops, when they don't be forthcoming to the cops, that generally means that they gonna handle it in the streets. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's crazy, right? And here's the thing, right? You're not a snitch if you're not in the game. If you're not in the game, you can go ahead and step up if that's what you're gonna do. I mean, good luck to you, but and if you wanna tell what you see, but it's mighty fun. Ain't nobody said shit. All them people that was pictured on camera at the place, nobody knows anything, right? But anyway, so that's the second person that done got killed. They say on his watch. And see, when shit happens on your watch, you got to be very careful. Because see, when shit happens like that, it's some sit downs got to take. It's a lot of shit you got to answer for. Well, I don't know, honey. Maybe I don't know nothing about it. You got shit to do with me. I stay out of people's business. That's how you get fucked up. These people right here, they play dangerous games. And that's when they win dangerous motherfucking prizes. Leave people the fuck alone. Especially when you don't know who you're fucking with. Leave people the fuck alone. You don't know what the fuck you're doing. What going into the area of, you gonna get fucked up. So, but there's a lot of people trying to weigh in on that shit, whatever. A lot of people take this social media, celebrity shit too serious for me. You know what I'm saying? If you live private, you do everything to make sure your ass live private, whatever. Hell no. And it's not a good idea for these celebrities to hang with these street people. It's not a good mix. And that's what we're witnessing. You know what I'm saying? And now this guy done got killed, for shit. For just being in the wrong place at the wrong time. And the goddamn, what the dude name is, and Duke the jeweler, he from Chicago. And now, I mean, when I tell you the disrespect that is going on, woo! Mm-mm-mm. They talking some shit. Yes. Right. Stay your ass. I'm trying to tell you. Hire you some motherfucking security. If you want to have a good motherfucking time and shit, set your own. If you want to have a party where you at, when you wherever you come to town, have your own party and invite the people of the town that you know that you supposed to invite or whatever to the motherfucking party, or at least let them know that it's going motherfucking down. Other than that, it ain't gonna work out. And please don't infuse the gang members, okay? Like shit, it's too much. It's too much, honey. Now, what's up, James here? Now they can't hang with us country folks, cause baby, you know we good and crazy. Yeah, but it's wild though, and I just hate that young man lost his life. Let me see if I can get this up on the screen. Hold on, let me make sure it's still open. Yeah, so apparently a bunch of stuff dropped from this R. Kelly stuff. And so then see, I'm all over the place. I used to be able to remember what the hell I have on my goddamn mind. Oh, so I heard, and you know, I don't report shit and I don't repeat shit unless it's been confirmed. So I've been hearing that they were saying like the state case is going to be dropped, right? And I mean, I would think that's only right because now, you know, with this second conviction, it pretty much would be a life sentence. You know what I'm saying? So, like, now, but if the state drop it, that don't mean that the feds can't pursue another conviction. Here it is, right? I'm gonna tell you how. I'm not saying they will pick it up. I'm gonna tell you, but I'm gonna tell you it doesn't bar them from not picking it up. The only thing that bars them from picking it up is what? Double jeopardy, right? Where would you see double jeopardy at? First of all, you got to see what the feds can charge them with. Okay? So we already know there's no statute of limitation because outside of the hair braider, everybody was allegedly underage. So now your next set of objectives to overcome is what? Double jeopardy, right? So we do know who we are. We know the people that was in the state case. That was Rashonda, Geronda, HW, and Hairbraider, right? So we know Rashonda, okay? Rashonda, when she was Illinois Fed, under Illinois Fed, the charges for her was sexual abuse, right? So we know that would be double jeopardy because it would be pretty much the same exact thing, right? You look at the charging instrument from the state, you see what their elements are, you look at what the feds would have to, if they was to, pick it up, because here's the thing, right? The reason why, I'm pretty sure that the feds won't, just come after him again, but you never can be sure. The only reason why I say that, because how they ended that press conference, they weren't too happy at the outcome. They didn't like the fact that they didn't get every conviction, right? So some motherfucker in there that be like, hey, we want to make sure we get them and all this bullshit, whatever, unless they got reason to believe that this sentence is going to be to make sure that he stays in prison. Because I don't speak in absolutes, so I'm just saying. So don't pass out. I'm just telling you. These are the options. I don't stick my head in the sky or the ground. I'm gonna get it real. So, right, it is. It is overkill. It's ridiculous. But they can if they want to. But here's the thing: they run into what? We got the statute of limitations would be out the way. That first objective out the way. Second objective is double jeopardy. Rashana Landfair. She was under he was charged with her with sexual abuse. So we already know that's what they would have to charge if they came back and tried to pick it up. It would be sexual abuse. We already know there would be double jeopardy just based on the elements and everything involved. It'll be pretty much the same thing. So, and sexual abuse is the penal code for the feds that encompasses child exploitation, blah, 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 whatever. So, we know that's not going to be it. Geronda Pace. Well, let me get to her last. That Heather Williams girl. Did Heather Williams, was she in the Illinois Fed case? Because I don't know if she was Tracy or what. Is Heather Williams, was she under the Illinois Fed? Because if that was her, then that would be double jeopardy for her. If she wasn't, then hair braider. Hair braider is too old, so she won't be unless it's some kind of amendment to that they can find But I think the statute of limitations will run on her unless she will fall under the one where they said they had to be, if he was 25. I think she'll probably be too old unless they try to say during that time the law that was in effect was that you had to be that you hadn't turned 25 yet. Okay, she would be hair braid is the one that had come in her face. So, and she was a grown up when that happened. But I don't know if she was 25. And I think when her situation happened, the statute was that you hadn't turned 25 yet. So, she may be one they could pick up. Heather Williams, if she wasn't already in the Fed case under one of them pseudonyms, then she may be one. And Geronda. Now, let me tell you about Geronda. Geronda is tricky. Because in Geronda was in New York, and she was under the Mann Act, and she was under, racketeering, sex exploitation. That would be pretty close, right? But I'm thinking with her, it would probably be too close to double jeopardy. So they probably couldn't pick her up. So, I don't know about the hair braider. I don't know about, Heather Williams. I don't know if she was already in Illinois, then no. And then Geronda, that would be too close to double jeopardy. And Rashana, that would definitely be double jeopardy. So, unless they pencil whip it, which I don't see, because the elements going to pretty much be the same unless they find something else, another way to, I think they will leave that alone. Because at that point, that'll be just too much. But don't think that they can't. If they can find a way to do it, they'll do it. But if they want to. So, but I'm not gonna say that the state is going to drop it until I hear the state say they are going to drop it. I mean, and it don't take that long from the time that it was said out here that they were going to drop it for somebody to come and say they're going to drop it. You know what I'm saying? And then, Geronda, she, a lot of these people ain't playing with a full deck. So, who knows, right? So, yeah. I mean, it would be. I just didn't like the way they ended that press conference. You know what I'm saying? And I know how they get down. They don't like a defeat. Cause see, no, people don't understand it. But even though Arquette was convicted, to his lawyers, they did get a win, right? Even though he was convicted, to the prosecutors, they didn't get full convictions. That's a loss to them. You know what I'm saying? So you just have to watch that. So let me put up what we have. And so right now, in order for him to get out, it's going to be up to the the appeals board for the New York case, and for the Chicago case. We're still in the post conviction phase. We just started in that phase, so it's going to be right now with the trial court, right? Because we got to do the post conviction motions, right? 2933. Um, Now let's see. Okay, so this was filed on 11/9, but apparently this was dated on June 17, 2022, and it was originally submitted under seal. So I guess it's coming from under seal. This was by the feds, and let's see what it's talking about. Let's see. Dear Judge Donnelly, the government respectfully submits this letter regarding restitution in connection with the sentencing of Robert Sylvester Kelly. As described herein, the government respectfully requests that the court order restitution as set forth below in the amount of $357,218.18 as to the individual who testified at trial using the pseudonym Jane, and $5,200 as to the individual who testified at the trial using her first name Sonia. Discussion. To date, 3 victims, Jane, the individual who testified at the trial as Sonia, and Jane Doe number 9, have sought restitution. Jane seeks reimbursement for medical expenses, including past and future medical bills and prescription costs, psychological treatment expenses, and lost income. Sonia seeks reimbursement for psychological treatment that she would have obtained had she disclosed the defendant's abuse of her advisors, and advises that she wishes to seek psychological treatment in the future. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, they done pencil whip this. Wait a minute. You want to ask for, now unless there is some type of clause in whatever they're seeking the amounts under. I don't know if they're seeking it up under the victims fund, or they're seeking it under some other type of restitution. I'm not sure, right? But it says Sonia seeks reimbursement for psychological treatment that she would have obtained had she disclosed. So wait a minute, you would have. So, well, it's good for them to stick in there. And she advises that she wishes to seek psychological treatment in the future, because the judge may disregard that first part. That second part, she's entitled to. It says second addendum to the PSR dated. Okay, that is a footnote dated June 13, 2022. Jane, number 9, seeks reimbursement based on her experience of mental anguish, STD infection, depression, PTSD, and anxiety. PSR addendum number 2. The defendant's offenses of conviction were racketeering, count 1, and violations of the Mann Act, counts 2 through 9. Therefore, two different statutes govern restitution. Restitution as to the racketeering offense, count 1, is governed by 18 U.S.C. section 3663, and restitution as to the Mann Act violations, count 2 through 9, is governed by blah blah blah. For both, the government bears the burden of proving the amount of loss sustained by the victim by a preponderance of the evidence. Oh, okay. See, it says for both, the government bears the burden of providing the amount of loss sustained by the victim. So it's the amount of loss. So it's what did they lose? Cause see, when it starts with some type of civil recoupment, the language has to be very explicit, right? It have to be expressed in a certain way. So and when it's civil, you got to prove some type of loss. I forgot what it says about anticipated loss. Anticipated loss, anticipated loss, anticipated loss. Oh, you can get something anticipated loss. Okay, never mind. All right, a restitution award need only to be reasonable estimate of the victim's actual losses, right? There's your actual loss. Okay, and then all this case, blah, 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 blah. District judge's estimate of 25% of the defendant's salary, not an abuse of discretion where no more precise number could be easily determined. Although estimates are appropriate, a court must base its restitution award on more than the speculation about a victim's actual loss. Okay, here we go. We get into it. Okay, so uncertainties with respect to the amount in question should be resolved in favor of the victim in accord with the statutory focus on making the victim whole, right? So this is what I'm talking about when you're talking about civil language. This is civil language, okay? Okay, so restitution attempts to compensate for loss by restoring the victim to a position he occupied before the injurious event, right? So that means before, a person was maimed, injured by the STD or blah, 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 mentally incapacitated, all that type of stuff, right? That's what we're talking about. It says, observing the statutory focus on the victim's losses and upon making victims whole. Okay, let's see. That there's no argument with that, because what I'm trying to figure out is what they're talking about as far as loss that they haven't actually experienced yet. What is the wording for that? Let's see. There's no, that is that's payable under any type of order, whether it be restitution, any type of lawsuit, whatever. That's payable, so we don't have to worry about that. We got to understand this estimator of loss that they have not incurred yet. Okay? Now that would be punitive, right? But let's see. That language is going to be different here. It says victims of racketeering offense are entitled to reimbursement of certain expenses if the offense resulted in bodily injury, and other expenses if the offense resulted in damages to or loss or destruction of property. Here, certain of the victims of the racketeering sustained bodily injuries, and therefore the court may award restitution for losses, including an amount equal to the cost of necessary medical and related professional services and devices relating to physical, psychiatric, and psychological care, including non-medical care and treatment rendered in accordance with a method of healing recognized by the law of the place of treatment. be an amount equal to the cost of necessary physical and occupational therapy and rehabilitation, and C, income lost by such victim as a result of such offense. 3, lost income and necessary child care, transportation, and other expenses related to participation in the investigation or prosecution of the offense or attendance at proceedings related to the offense. It says victims of violations of the Mann Act are entitled to mandatory restitution pursuant to blah blah blah. The court must award the Mann Act victims restitution in the full amount of the victim losses. See, we still talking about actual losses here, okay? We ain't talking. They haven't gotten to the other stuff where the prosecution tried to pencil whip in this paperwork. So let's see if they're gonna get to it. Cause see, that would make a difference in the amounts. Actual losses, that means that's where they can account for. Estimated losses in the future and what you may occur and all this bullshit, that's something different. So let's see. It says the term full amount of the victim losses include any costs incurred or that are reasonably projected to be incurred. Okay, well, hold on. The term full amount of the victim losses includes any costs incurred or that are reasonably projected to be incurred in the future. Okay, so they're covered. All right, so this is why they wrote this up this way, right? That's why they put that pursuant to 18 U.S.C. section 2429A, because now we're talking about, now you see the express language, projected to be incurred in the future. So it's a good possibility that they can get everything they ask for, depending on how whoever's pencil whipping the goddamn numbers, okay? So we got our answer right there, in the future by the victim as a proximate result of the offenses involving the victim, and in the case of trafficking a child, pornography offenses as a proximate result of all trafficking in child pornography offenses involving the same victim, including A, medical services related to physical, psychiatric, or psychological care, B, physical and occupational therapy or rehabilitation, C, necessary transportation, temporary housing, and child care expenses, D, lost income, E, reasonable attorney's fees, as well as other costs incurred, and F, any other relevant losses incurred by the victim. And probably also along with that language, and reason why it said future by the victim, because remember, they redid that statute, right? Removed the statute of limitations, because one of the contentions was that the person didn't know that they were being victimized, right? So that would be consistent with someone, okay, if I didn't know I was being victimized at that point, then obviously I'm going to have some type of, if I seek out treatment, my treatment will be in the future, and it's going to be, you know, when I decide to go or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So that's when that bill will occur. So probably that's another reason for that language in this particular statute. Okay, so that's a long ass footnote. Okay, maybe this just answer what I just said. Let me read this footnote. It says the mandatory restitution provision in section 2429A was enacted on December 21st, 2018 as part of the Abolish Human Trafficking Act of 2017. However, the change in the law does not implicate the ex post facto clause, holding that restitution is not a punishment and has traditionally been viewed as an equitable device for restoring victims to the position they had occupied prior to wrongdoer actions, and therefore a change in the law of restitution fails even to implicate the ex post facto clause. Okay, so you know, anything when it's dealing with civil, 9 out of 10 times the judge needs to make you whole, right? If you're the winner of the suit, the judge has to make you whole, meaning as you were before all this shit happened. So any losses and all that shit, and if they cannot compensate you for loss for loss, then they have to compensate you monetarily or some other kind of way, right? Okay, so Let me see. The bundle of restitution to her victims. Medical exercise. Okay. All right. So let's get into this. Jane. Okay. Jane suffered losses as a result of the defendant's offenses of conviction. First, with respect to racketeering Act 8, Mann Act violation of count 1 and counts 2 through 5, Jane sustained losses as a result of contracting genital herpes caused by the defendant, including doctor's bills and medication expenses. Based on the average life expectancy for a female in the United States of 82 years old, National Vital Statistics Report, blah, 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 Jane will likely incur, 281, that's how they calculate this by her age to 82, must be. It said $281,168.18 in additional medical expenses, which equates to 53.5 years. The remaining years until she reaches the life expectancy. Right, so they calculated until she was 82. Wow. Multiplied by $5,055 per year in expenses. Restitution in this amount mandatory under. Damn. Jane also incurred expenses for psychological treatment and is entitled to receive restitution for both expenses she incurred in the past as well as those she is projected to incur in the future. Okay. The government estimates that Jane will incur at least 3.75 years of therapy, approximately the time period over which the defendant abused her. The time period between September 2015 to July 2019, excluding the months of September, blah, blah, blah. Applying conservative amount of $100 per week, Jane will incur $19,000 in cost. And then they did an estimation of how much this therapy costs. Whoa, okay. With respects to Racketeering Act 11, blah, blah, Jane lost income. Okay, now wait a minute. Now this might be interesting. Jane lost income and is entitled to reimbursement of that lost income because the forced labor resulted in bodily injury as to her in the form of physical assaults that she incurred, among other things, pain and bruising. Oh, okay. Allowing a court to impose restitution for lost income as a result of such offense when the offense resulted in bodily injury to a victim. As set forth at trial, during high school, Jane was an aspiring singer and participated in several selective courses and activities both through her school and her personal time in connection with her singing abilities, some of which were dedicated to a small group of the students who were working to get scholarships for performance. After meeting Jane and grooming her for sexual abuse under the pretext of assisting her with her musical career, the defendant required Jane to abide by all of his rules, as a direct result of which Jane did not attend her senior year of high school in person. She didn't attend in person. Not that she did dropped out, that she didn't attend. She didn't attend in person. I think she was homeschooled. She was homeschooled. They got it out here in the streets that the girl didn't go to school her senior year. Let me keep reading. Accordingly, Jane lost the opportunity to obtain a college scholarship based on her musical talent. Additionally, the defendant did not allow Jane to work throughout the time that she was involved with the defendant, and she therefore lost on the ability to earn income that she would have otherwise earned in the workforce. Assuming that Jane had worked 2,080 hours per year, 52 weeks per year times 40 hours per week, at the prevailing minimum wage of $7.25. That's the minimum wage? God damn. Ooh, shit. I can't even read after this, right? That's the minimum wage. What the fucking... Damn. Excluding the months of September. Okay. Jane would have conservatively earned $56,550. Alternatively, the government submits that Jane should be awarded restitution in the same amount and lost income as a result of the labor she provided to the defendant for which she was not compensated. Finally, Jane may be entitled to reasonable attorney fees that she has incurred. If Jane provides documentation related to these fees, the government will supplement this submission. Oh, Sonia. The government submits that Sonia is not entitled to reimbursement of expenses that she did not, in fact, incur, because Sonia has advised that she has not yet incurred any expenses as a result of the defendant's offense of conviction, and instead provided expenses she hypothetically would have incurred had she sought psychiatric and or psychological care at an earlier date. The court should not impose restitution as to Sonia for those expenses that she did not incur. However, Sonia also seeks reimbursement for expenses related to psychiatric and psychological care in the future. Applying a conservative estimate of $100 per hour and estimating that Sonia will require therapy for approximately 1 year, the government submits that Sonia should be awarded $5,020 in restitution. Jane Doe number 9. Similarly, the government submits that Jane Doe number 9 is not entitled to reimbursement of expenses that she did not, in fact, incur. So I told y'all, like, when you don't incur losses, unless it's some kind of express implied language under whatever statute you wish recoupment under, you normally don't get it. You have to prove some type of loss. But I told you, this is all pencil whipped and all this. So, and then they found a statute. So, here it is. It says, because Jane Doe 9 has not advised that she has incurred any expenses or any expenses that she reasonably expects to incur as a result of the defendant's offense of conviction, based on the information available to date, the court should not impose restitution as to Jane Doe number 9. And you got the request for sealing and all of that. And, ooh, okay, let me see. Let me take that down. What was that? Document 345. So let me find 346. I'm going to come right in and check on y'all. Wait a minute. Let me find 346. Right here. Ooh, child. Woo! 346. Hold on, y'all. I hope this ain't a whole bunch of repetitious shit. Y'all, let me tell you. I thought I asked y'all to pray for me on that little motherfucking flow goddamn job. See, as I'm looking at the time, as the time get closer and closer. Listen. I'm dealing with this crazy bitch at work, y'all. She crazy as hell. Well, she don't, and I'm trying to pull up the document. I'm just talking to y'all, mom. Cause I got to tell somebody about it, because everybody else I'm telling about it said they don't want to hear about it. They said, you had no business taking your ass out there trying to be super goddamn woman. Leave that shit alone. But you know me. Or maybe you don't. One thing about it, I ain't never been no punk bitch. Hold on, let me come right now and see what y'all doing. Yeah. Oh no, yeah. What's up, DC Radar? Ooh, y'all get them get them people out. Get that troll shit out, please. What's good with it? What's good with it, Arkansas? What's good with it? Make sure I tell y'all happy Thanksgiving and Christmas and New Year. But y'all, listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a lot of things I am. and I operate on my own time, and I don't play a bunch of bullshit. And I'm willing to, listen. This lady at work, she is a racist. She got mental health problems. And I know y'all saying, Angie, why you saying everything? Listen, I'm not making this shit up. This mental health goddamn fucking epidemic we got running around here. I'm not making it up. You know, and tell the truth. Even the people with the PTSD shit, you know they functional. You know that they ain't traditionally crazy and shit until they sleep. And if it's service connected, they might be in the house hollering income and everybody get down and shit, stuff like that. But they usually don't be that fucked up, right? But and that's understandable, right? PTSD until they, about to get their ass whooped or something like that. But other than that, that's understandable. But then you got that PTSD that's just, that them being diagnosed from people that wasn't in the service, just for other reasons. So those people acting out of hand. You got motherfuckers with this paranoia shit, this schizophrenia. All the people on the high end of the crazy spectrum, just crazy as hell. And I'm not talking about, when I say spectrum, I'm talking about absent of autism. I'm not talking about that. I'm putting it on a spectrum of the crazy people. Crazy. Motherfuckers that you really can't deal with. Baby, when I tell you, this lady don't know personal space. And what she don't understand is this. The only time she's over me is when I'm out there on the floor working for her company. But when I'm with the vendor, you're not over me. And I don't even have to come in there. I just got to run the inventory, and I got to, make sure this is that and what's what. I only took the floor thing one, so I can make some pretty good quick money. Run around, lose a few pounds, making money. That's it. I don't have to be there. But she's not going to run me off no motherfucking well. Because I do the quitting. And baby, y'all, I can't say what I did, Lord. I can't talk too much, but it almost went down, okay, on that job. You could hear us hollering and screaming. She was all in, baby. I don't know if I was in her face or she was in mine. And I don't want to, Lord, y'all. I can't go into shit. I just got to cut it off. But I don't want to hear, I don't want to hear nothing. I really don't. I just had to tell somebody that. Oh my gosh. Y'all, she get on my motherfucking nerves. You hear me? Y'all, I want to hit her so bad. Do you know it's people... I can't say that. I hate this. I give it all to y'all in 2023, baby. I just can't give it to you right now. But baby, when I tell you, oh, how y'all do this? Damn. I ain't went nowhere, nobody's job with somewhere I got some immediate motherfucker that's over me. Are you crazy? And talking baby. Oh God. Y'all, just wait to everything I show y'all in 2023. Y'all gonna be surprised. Y'all gonna be like, Andrew, but yeah, that happened. And you know I got it. If I tell you I got it, you know I got it. Oh. Let's get into this. I can't think. Oh, I wanna choke that goddamn lady. All up in my motherfucking face. And then, let me tell you what she tried. Look at her. I gotta tell y'all a little bit. Let me tell you when she gonna try to talk about somebody stealing something. Everybody black stealing. Bitch, What I'm stealing. You tell me what the fuck I'm stealing. And how she gonna try to fix it up. See how I can easily get distracted. Let me focus. Let me focus. Baby. She bet, boy. Let me read what this say. Is this the same thing? Okay, this is a little different. Okay, it says, as the court is aware, on June 17, 2022, the government submitted a letter under seal regarding restitution in connection with the defendant's sentencing. On June 27, 2022, the defendant filed under seal a response to the government's letter. The government respectfully submits this letter in reply to the defendant's June 27, 2022 response, and to address additional restitution claims that were made following the parties. Wait a minute. Damn, I wonder where that letter at. Because then this means I'm reading it, because this is 346. I'm reading it in order, but apparently there's a letter that came in that the government is responding to that. So hopefully, maybe that's under the next one. Because I hate. Hold on, let me see if I can find that one. Because I don't want to read this out of order. Hold on. But yeah, y'all, baby. I'm like, what? And then, sometimes you have to look at your life. You like, well, where did I go wrong? I know I gave to all the charities that I thought was, you got to see what are you being punished for. But that lady got in my fucking face. Oh, letter about the government. Letter about the government. Let me see if this is. Hold on. Okay. What date was that they said? Okay, that letter's on the seal. So, yeah. She be talking mad shit, y'all. And then be running around talking about everybody. And nobody likes her motherfucking ass. But I'm not gonna see. I don't have to be there. And the one lady, my little buddy there, she hollering, trying to stop me. See, it's a lot I need to fill y'all in. And knows I said she tried to stop me. And she gonna talk about, and bless her little heart, she's just not understanding how this lady works. This lady making up shit. She's a fucking liar. Stealing some shit. Bitch. Crazy. Hold on. That's a letter by the government. Y'all, I'm still looking at a letter by the government. Okay, maybe this it. Hold on. Maybe this it. Because Bonjean probably has some slick shit to say. I don't want to read it out of order. Yep, this is it. Okay, found it. Okay, let me put this up now. Yeah, bitch crazy. Talking about somebody always all in my goddamn face. Okay. Let's see what Bonji and them say about that damn restitution. Okay. It says, Dear Judge Donnelly, it says, defendant files this response to the government's request for restitution in the amount of $357,218.18 for Jane and $5,200 for Sonia. Defendant objects to restitution where the government has failed to prove that Jane and Sonia suffered actual losses. See, J-Bo was going to come with the law, how it is actually supposed to be applied, right? Actual losses. She has case law to support it. It says only a victim's actual loss is compensatable, not losses that are hypothetical or speculative, right? That's what I said earlier. You know, unless some kind of way, and I told you, to seem like the government done pencil whip some language in there for them to get, unless it's payable upon that statute. I'm not going to go into all of that. I'm not going to look the statute up, and I'm not doing all that. I'm not in it like that no more. But we're going to see what J-Bo says. So, the government contends that Jane will incur that amount for medical expenses associated with the medical treatment related to contracting genital herpes from defendant. The government offers no support for this contention, other proposing an amount based on multiplying its best estimate of the cost of annual visit to the gynecologist, for an uninsured individual plus the annual cost of Valtrex by Jane's life expectancy. The government does not even assert that Jane is an uninsured individual. Jane has allegedly been afflicted with herpes for many years. Presumably, Jane has documentation of the actual costs associated with treating herpes. Uh-oh. She make a good point. Uh-oh. She make a good point. Listen, this is Law School 101. Okay? This, I told you, this is where this portion of the case becomes civil in nature, right? So you're going to expect a lot of civil motherfucking language. You got J-Bo fucked up. J-Bo said, well, damn. You been treated for the herpes and you ain't got no bills? Who been treating you? Now, suppose, well, she can't get no, you got to have a kid or something to get the Medicaid and stuff like that, don't you? I don't know. So, let's see. Ooh, child. It says the government has failed to provide any documentation to support this request for restitution. The request for restitution is speculative and should be denied. The government contends that Jane incurred expenses for psychological treatment and seeks restitution for future psychological treatment. Again, the government offers no supporting evidence to show that Jane has ever received therapy or even intends to seek therapy in the future. The government does not even disclose when Jane previously received therapy and for how long. The government opines that Jane will require therapy for 3.75 years, but fails to explain its methodology for reaching this estimate and does not offer even a sworn statement from any witnesses, including Jane, that confirms that she intends to obtain therapy. Furthermore, the government must show that the psychological treatment Jane has sought and intends to seek is the approximate result of the offenses for which defendant was convicted. Again, government has offered no facts whatsoever to support this request, and this court is in no position to determine whether there is any causal connection between Jane's past or future psychological treatment and the offenses for which defendant was convicted. The government also seeks restitution on behalf of Jane based on the fact that she dropped out of high school and lost the opportunity to obtain a college scholarship based on her musical talent. This statement without more does not prove by any standard that Jane suffered actual losses. The record shows that Jane did not attend her senior year of high school because she chose not to. The record is devoid of evidence that the defendant forced or induced her to drop out of school. The record does not reflect that she was eligible for any scholarships, and we only have the government's vague claim of a lost college opportunity as grounds for restitution. But I thought they said she attended the what's the name, and one day didn't she show up to a graduation? I think they did the homeschool, and she showed up to graduation. I don't know. I'm just going on where it was. Wasn't she in a picture or something? I don't know. It says, last, the government alleges that Jane is entitled to restitution for lost income. The government pulls a number out of thin air based on assumption that Jane would have worked a minimum wage job if defendant had not prevented her from doing so. The record does not support this speculative assertion. And remember, this is no different than being in the court, right? Anything that's speculative, is should be denied. But hey, it says, in sum, the government has not satisfied its burden of proving by a preponderance of the evidence that Jane has suffered actual losses in the amount of blah blah blah. Separately, hypothetical psychiatric costs for Sonia in the amount of $5,200 are not justified. The government offers no evidence whatsoever to show that Sonia has any intention of seeking therapy and fails to explain how it arrived at the conclusion that Sonia will require a year of therapy. Furthermore, the record is entirely devoid of information establishing a proximate cause between defendant's conduct, for which he was acquitted, and the future therapy she claims she will undergo. That's the one where he was acquitted. Oh, he might not have to pay that. Oh, this is getting good. I thought that first read, I said, this shit's going to be not that interesting. This is kind of getting interesting. All right, restitution is designed to make a victim whole. Just what I told you. You got to be whole. Okay? Not to punish perpetrators. No, that ain't correct, because that's why you have punitive damage, but we'll keep reading. It says the government coincides that it must show actual losses by preponderance of the evidence. Right. Apart from bald statements in its June 17, 2022 letter, the government has offered no support for its restitution arguments. Accordingly, this court should deny the government's request for restitution. Like I said, these letters and stuff is just like being in court. Denied or granted. So, alternatively, this court should conduct a hearing consistent with the statute that would require the government to prove actual losses. Wow. Ooh, go ahead on, J-Bo. And she ended it nasty like that. See? It ended it nasty like that. Nothing else. Oh. Okay. Wow. That's crazy, right? This is crazy. Did the government reimburse the legal fees? Oh, I don't know. I doubt if he get that. That's crazy. So let me see. So now I get to go back up to now we get to go back up to that letter. See, J-Bo is sticking to the law. Okay, 346 is the government. Okay. Lord, I'm just running up this damn bill. Okay. So, what would be their answer? Ooh, this getting good about this little money. So it says, okay, it says Jane. With respect to Jane, the government respectfully submits that she is entitled to the future medical expenses, including medical bills and prescription costs, psychological treatment expenses, and loss of income set forth in the government's June 17, 2022 letter. Jane intends to continue to seek therapy in the future related to offenses of conviction. Did I read it? No. And will be afflicted with genital herpes for the rest of her life, requiring medical treatment and gynecological visits for the remainder of her life. Jane has also confirmed that she does not have medical insurance and currently pays out of pocket for medical expenses. With respect to future losses, the law does not require precise certainty, as the defendant appears to suggest. Indeed, a restitution award need only to be reasonable estimate of the victim's actual loss. Wait a minute now. Wait a minute. J-Bo might have your ass. Wait a minute now. A restitution award need only to be a reasonable estimate of the victim's actual loss. Okay. Estimate of the, not precisely. And any uncertainties in this regard should be resolved in favor of the victim in accord with the statutory focus on making the victim whole. But see, now here is the problem. Right. And see, y'all know the language. Okay, making her whole, meaning restoring before she was injured. Okay, so and before she received any losses. Okay, now restitution attempts to compensate for loss by restoring the victim to be in a position he occupied before the injuries. Okay, yeah, I just said that. All right, observing the statutory focus of the victim's losses and upon making victims whole. If anything, the government's estimates regarding Jane's future loss, that's the current law, the making whole, we understand that. We know that is payable, blah, blah, blah. We want to know how you pencil whipping this motherfucking future loss. And do you have something behind it? You got something to back it up? It says, if anything, the government's estimates regarding Jane's future losses with respect to psychological treatment are conservative. At the 6-week trial in this matter demonstrated, the defendant subjected Jane to serious abuse and trauma over the course of years, including while she was a young and impressionable minor. As the evidence of trial inter alia demonstrated, the means amongst all things, the defendant established a pattern whereby he punished Jane as if she violated any of his rules or otherwise interfered with his desires. She explained that beginning when she was, okay, we got all that, blah, 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 the spankings and all this. Okay, on other cases, you got to have something to justify them future losses. Like, and have sex with Alex, also known as nephew. And Jane explained that she did not want to have sexual contact with Alex. And do Alex got the herpes too? She further explained that she as an estimate that Jane will require therapy to deal with the effects of this repeated and continuous trauma and abuse for at least the time period over which it occurred, 3.75 years. It is likely well below the actual amount of therapy Jane would need as a direct result of the defendant's conduct. In addition, an estimate cost of $100 per session is a reasonable one. Okay, the evidence at trial clearly provides a basis for the court to conclude by a preponderance of the evidence that the defendant transmitted genital herpes to Jane by engaging in unprotected sexual intercourse with Jane without informing her that he had genital herpes and without obtaining her consent to sexual intercourse in these circumstances, as with his regular practice with multiple sexual partners. Okay, the expert testimony in the trial established genital herpes is an incurable chronic lifelong disease with serious medical consequences for women throughout their lives, requiring regular gynecological visits and the consistent and continual use of Valtrex, a prescription medicine. Let's see. Given that Jane does not have health insurance, the government estimate of medical expenses using the average life expectancy cost 30 Valtrex without insurance, the cost of annual visits, gynecologists. Finally, okay, they didn't back that up, that future expense, with nothing. I don't know about this. Finally, the government's estimate of lost income is also a conservative one. The trial evidence demonstrated that the defendant established a pattern of almost total control over Jane and prevented her from obtaining outside employment for approximately 3.75 years. He also required her to participate in the conduct underlying the forced labor charged in Racketeering Act 11. While the government noted in its June 17, 2022 letter the defendant requirement that Jane abide by its rules resulted in her not attending her senior year of high school in person and losing the opportunity to obtain a college scholarship based on her musical talent, the government did not and does not seek restitution based on that lost opportunity. So they say she didn't attain high school in person. It don't mean she dropped out. It said she didn't, so you got to look at the language, in person. So if I'm not mistaken, she had to homeschool. That was that last year. That wasn't her junior year. That was her last year that she had to do homeschool. So, and then it says, instead, the government, based on its estimate, lost income to prevailing federal minimum wage. Okay, well, wait a minute now. Where's that law? You got to do something. Okay, well, let's go to Faith, Kelly, and Stephanie. Following the parties' submissions, the individuals who testified at trial as Faith, Kelly, and Stephanie submitted affidavits of loss in this matter. Kelly has advised the government that she no longer seeks restitution in the above captioned case, so the court need not to consider her restitution claims. Faith has advised the government that her medical and therapy expenses are covered by her insurance without any copay. As a result, the government does not seek restitution for those expenses. With respect to the other expenses identified by Faith, the government has not received information sufficient to advocate for these past expenses. As a result, the government does not seek restitution for Faith as to these amounts. See, they fighting for Jane real hard. Because look at this, right? With regards to the rest of these people, they could have did an estimate as well, right? With respect to Stephanie, in further explanation of her affidavit of loss, the government has received the following information. The defendant transmitted genital herpes to Stephanie in 1999 by having unprotected sexual intercourse with her without informing her that he had genital herpes and without obtaining her consent to sexual intercourse in these circumstances. From 1999 to 2015, Stephanie did not have medical insurance and used Valtrex regimens to treat her herpes approximately 8 to 10 times per year. In August 2016, Stephanie began receiving health insurance coverage through her employer and began using Valtrex daily, continues to do so presently and expects to do so in the remainder of her life. Stephanie insurance covers most of the cost of her prescription medication with the exception of a copay that Stephanie pays out of pocket on a monthly basis in the amount of $35.74. So they enclosed that exhibit. We don't need to go through all her Valtrex history. She went to therapy for approximately 4 years, $75 for therapy. Stephanie weekly as you result therapy 8,000 as a result. Stephanie. Okay, let me look at these footnotes real quick. At court may recall Stephanie testified extensively about the defendant's demeanor and treatment of her, including the creation of child pornography by producing a sexually explicit video and of her at the mind and refusing to destroy to give her the video until she could do so. As Stephanie indicated near the conclusion of her testimony, her time with the defendant was the lowest time of my life. I've never been treated like that before or since. He humiliated me, he degraded me, he scared me. I'll never forget the way he treated me. Okay, wait a minute. We're going to get to the bill. Oh. Okay. Oh, these numbers is funny. Let me tell you, these numbers ain't, these some funny numbers. Hold on. Okay. Thank you. Lord, where is my sound button? Hold on, y'all. Okay. Ooh. So I'm at right with these numbers. Let me tell y'all. 346. Let me come around there and check on y'all. What's going on? Because I'm cutting it up. Y'all. Now y'all see the estimates and stuff. You see now hold on now. Shit now. She came up with some paperwork. And by paperwork I mean that exhibit with the receipt, right? Not saying that, that they can't do, submit a guesstimation, whatever. You can submit something, but see, here's the thing, right? Like I was trying to explain to you. It's the emphasis on actual losses. Now, punitive, right? Well, that's civil talk. That language would only show up in this situation if it's written in, right? Or it has some type of statute, some type of like one of those acts, those restitution acts that allows for that. Allows for amounts incurred in the future. Right, Mark, okay, hey, what's good with him? So you see how it's a different with the tree. And I'm not. This is not because I know y'all some crazy motherfuckers, and y'all will pit people against each other, and ooh they, I'm not saying nothing, wrong. I'm just giving my observation, right? They are, and rightfully so. J-Bo, should point it out and pick it out and whatever, but they are, asking the judge to, like, judge, trust our guesstimates, trust what we're saying that has already been incurred or whatever. But like J-Bo hit, well, it should be some kind of expense record, or this would, and this is where it benefits. Well, maybe I shouldn't, because you motherfuckers, honey, y'all send shit to motherfuckers. Get you in trouble, baby. I have to watch what I say. I said, fuck it, you know. But okay. When you're in these type of situations, right? And this is not legal advice. I'm just talking. We're just talking. It would have been beneficial early on, somewhere probably back in 2019, to have sought out counseling and sought out to make sure you get your financials, and what I mean your financials as it relates to this particular the claim portion with regards to this case, right? It was in the back of it, you know, in case he gets a conviction, you know, they're gonna do this, whatever. You know that there was a way to go to pursue it through civil, RICO, whatever. Knowing all this, you probably should have gotten, all of that straight, gotten your doctor right, because at this point, this would be a good time for them to submit something from some therapist to show, like, where she was evaluated, what is the estimated cost of the treatment, what, what I'm saying, what could be reasonably expected, what, you understand what I'm saying? That would be something more than you just saying, well, we're going to do it times her life expectancy, and we're going to say, well, this, and then, like J-Bo say, this is the silver part of it, in theory, right? Well, you got to make somebody's whole. When you start talking about losses, you're talking about actual losses. You got to have those records. You got to have, what you spent on the medicine. And if you ain't paid for it, that's fine. You didn't have to be the one to pay for it. But somebody got to have some receipts. Okay? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to say. But this is getting interesting because now we digging into the numbers. Like, now wait a minute. Okay. So what is this saying? All right. So this is more of the same. Okay, let me see. Okay, let me see what it says, because now we got some kind of case law. It says, while the defendant is correct that restitution can be awarded only for losses incurred as a consequence of an offense of conviction, observing that a court may order restitution for a loss caused by the specific conduct forming the basis of the offense of conviction. His proposed approach is far too narrow. Even if the defendant did not infect Jane with the herpes during the specific sexual crimes that occurred during the interstate trips, the defendant was convicted in count one of racketeering, which the offense encompassed a pattern of criminal conduct that victimized a number of individuals, including but not limited to the individuals as to which the government seek restitution. Okay, but then that's when you do civil RICO. Well, let's keep reading. Okay, a racketeering conviction punishes the pattern of activity, not the predicates. Right. So then that goes back to the back of that indictment where the forfeiture parts. Okay, let's keep. Let's talk. Let's go. Okay, Jane is a victim of both the defendant's pattern of racketeering and several specific racketeering acts, and is entitled to restitution for her losses under 18 U.S.C. Section 3663. For the purpose of this section, the term victim means a person directly and approximately harmed as a result of the commission of an offense for which restitution may be ordered, including in the case of offense that involves as an element a scheme, conspiracy, or pattern of criminal activity. Right, so, I mean, that part is expressed in the darn indictment. Because it says upon conviction at the the government will seek blase squaze. That's right. But what she is, let me see. Let's see if I can cut this up. But what can y'all hear me pretty good? Because I'm trying to cut this thing up. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Cut this mic up. Because, see, they keep going around the point, which is a clear indication that something ain't right. They keep diverting here and diverting there. J-Bo is sticking with the actual losses, though. Come on, let's see if we can get to the bottom of it, because I don't know. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay. The defendant also challenges the government's calculation of the losses incurred and to be incurred by Jane in connection with her treatment for herpes. Okay, then maybe we'll get the answer. Which she contracted as a result of the defendant's racketeering activity. First, the defendant claims that the government's assertion that Jane will follow a suppressive regimen is unduly conjectural. The government respectfully submits that given that the defendant's criminal acts led to Jane contracting an incurable disease, which is causation, Jane should be awarded restitution in the full amount of her loss, which should fairly encompass a full scope of treatment, including suppressive treatment. Okay, so that meaning as long as she's gonna be treated for it, which should be a lifetime. Okay. This would be in line with the purpose of restitution, to make the victim whole. Wait a minute. Like, how did I know? Because when I started reading this, I stopped and I said, we talked about actual losses, and I said, future, that's an issue. It's normally an issue, or it's highly contested in civil cases, right? Okay, let me see. Uncertainties with respect to the amount in question should be resolved in favor of the victim in accord with the statutory focus of making the victim whole. Okay, so check this out. They're using a decision, which is case law, to support their argument, which is persuasive, right? This is persuasive text, right? Check this out right here. So that tells me that that's not written in the law. How they're trying to apply it. Oh, shit. Oh, See, that's not written into the in law how they're trying to apply. Uh. See, okay, so making the victim whole. Restitution attempts to compensate for the loss by restoring a victim to the position he occupied before the injurious event. Right? They keep putting that in there. Observing the statutory focus on the victim's losses and upon making the victim whole. Second, the defendant claims that the government's estimate of the cost of Jane's treatment is inflated because the government used the cost for the brand name medication Valtrex rather than generic medication. Again, the defendant is responsible for Jane needing any herpes treatment at all, and it would be contrary to the interests of justice and to the purposes of restitution to allow the defendant to dictate that Jane must pursue the cheapest course of treatment in order to minimize his restitution expenses. No, you can't do that. Says the law imposes no obligation on crime victims to engage in such bargaining, hunting, and the defendant should be held responsible for the full reasonably estimated cost. However, the judge has the power to determine what is, reasonable. Now, the judge can, I don't know if she will, but she can adjust that amount based on J-Bo's argument and the government's hypothetical findings, right? She can adjust that kind in the middle. That would be the fair thing to do, right? But based on the way I think she feel like these women were, mistreated or whatever, she might just go with it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Let me see. Okay, cheapest course of treatment. Okay. Finally, the defendant argues that the restitution order should not encompass the cost of Jane's annual gynecological exam. The government respectfully submits that this expense is fairly included because while such medical treatment is recommended for all women for the afflicted with a lifelong sexually transmitted illness, such as Jane, it is not merely a recommendation, but is necessary to receive adequate medical care. Consequently, this cost does bear a causal relationship to the defendant's crimes and should be included in her restitution order. Somewhere in there, they should have put in there that they should have elaborated more on not just making her financially whole, but making her whole before the injurious event. They should have elaborated on that. Because remember, this is a persuasive argument. It's supposed to be a persuasive. This is what this is called, persuasive arguments. Let's see. Okay, the defendant next challenges the government proposed inclusion of Jane's lost wages. The restitution order is unduly speculative. As set forth in the government's June 17 submission, the defendant's racketeering conduct encompassed his prevention of her obtaining outside employment. So they're saying because of, but see, it is speculative because who's to say whether or not she would have gotten a job or not? So that argument is speculative. And anything speculative is usually denied. So it says, finally, the defendant objects to paying restitution to Jane to cover her mental health treatment, as set forth in the government's June 17, 2022 letter. The government's estimate of the minimum period for which Jane is likely to require. See, can't do likely to require, baby. You got to have acquired. I'm sorry. Got to have that. You have to have, and I'm sorry being country, done acquired, but where they have acquired this. Because see, this is what I'm talking about. This would benefit you knowing somebody, especially a lawyer and shit. They could have used, if she had a record of what she was, of her treatment or whatever, they could have used that to estimate what it would be. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm interested in seeing, do they have an exhibit or some kind of, because this talking, like, this just talking. Okay, what number was it? This 347. I'm gonna get through this, y'all. I'm just curious to see where they're going with this. Anybody can hit the link now. I don't care. If anybody want to help me get down to this, because this is interesting. Okay, let me see what this is. This crazy. Like, if they think that J-Bug gonna let them pencil whip them numbers like that, just, well, we know we just doing the math and this is what, that's not how that works. And I'm thinking, and this might not be the case, but I'm thinking that there might not be any proof of any actual losses. Mm. Let me be quiet. I ain't got nothing to do with this. Okay. The government respectfully submits this letter to correct its September 9th, 2022 submission, which contained an arithmetic error. Specifically, in the letter, the government estimated Stephanie's out-of-pocket cost for obtaining 8 courses of herpes treatment would be $3,300. This should have been described as the estimate per annual expense during the 15 years she was uninsured in need of herpes treatment. Okay. Multiplying. Is that the one girl that had the bottle? And see, here's the thing. It is so easy for you to run your ass up there to that pharmacy and get a printout. The defendant infected herpes in 2009. She retained insurance until 2016. At which time she began daily treatment. This year's there's some pencil whipping here. Did I say that out loud? They should have went through civil RICO. Y'all remember when one emotions, I think Greenberg and them was on the job then, they submitted the language for civil RICO instead of criminal RICO. Oh no. Okay. I put up another one. I'm not gonna put this one up yet because this is. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Let me put this up. They're talking about his royalties. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, so you understand I'm saying, DC Radar? This is some sketchy shit. Okay, I'm just trying to tell you. Okay, this is some sketchy shit. Because, anybody that's taking medicine, I don't care if it's something you got to take daily. I don't care if it's something you had to take here and there, whatever. You can run your ass on up there to that pharmacy and get a printout. Okay? I used to subpoena them all the time. Some, like, okay, I'm gonna tell you for instance, like, okay, well, let me give you this one. Walmart, they have where you can go in there to, I think it's about up to 3 years, right? Anything more than that, anything more than that, your what you should do. This is the best practice. What you should do is just subpoena directly from, if that person have health insurance, right? Just subpoena directly from their health insurance. That way, it can tell what it was, and it can tell what the copay was after the insurance have been applied. If there's any deductible, it'll have the out of pocket, whatever. If you're lazy as hell like me, with some shit I'm just not interested in. I'm just not interested in this shit. Um, when you subpoena those records directly from the insurance company, it has the out of pocket and all that. You don't have to figure shit out. You got to figure all that out. You don't have to figure what the cost on the regular cost, and then what's the negotiated cost if they're in an HMO and all that. You don't have to do that. And if any and listen to me, anytime you're dealing with something with regards to, you know, something civil or claim or whatever, just subpoena the shit directly from the insurance company. They got all the motherfucking figures. They got, and especially if it's a HMO, because where shit is contractual, and then you got out of network and in network, whatever. All of that stuff is already printed there. You ain't got to do no kind of pencil work, no kind of figuring it out, and all this line and shit. You ain't got to do all that. Don't be trying. If you got to piece it together, you got to get something from Walmart, and go and get something from like, if you just say, if they what's the damn um what's one of them big pharmaceutical people? Oh shit, big pharma. What is from what is it, Medallion or some shit like that? You don't have to, go get something like generic and it's non-specific from them showing how much they put a medicine out on the market, right? Because you're gonna have a hard time going back and forth like this shit here with the other side. With, okay, but they gonna say, well, you could have got it from Moderna for this amount or whatever. Why we got to use that amount? But when you can go right there from the insurance company, they'll have all of that. They'll have, what they paid, they have all that shit. You ain't got to worry about it. You got to worry about the argument. You'll have it in black and white. Okay? So, yeah. This right here, this is a lot of pencil whipping right here, baby. Okay, now they got a revised calculation. Stephanie takes a generic form of Valtrex. See, you wouldn't have to do all this if you got the paperwork from the right place. All of this revision and all of this, and you would know right off the top what she was taking. It says, based upon that prescription, the court asked the government to adjust her historic cost of medication to reflect the generic price. The government lacked specific information as to which form of the medication Stephanie was prescribed historically. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? That's why you get it from the goddamn insurance company. They got all of that. And also, if it's one of those medications that they had to approve and all of that and shit, whatever, before they could, pay for it or deny it or whatever, they got all of that. What form it was, how many times you had to take it, how many times they paid for it, they got it all. You ain't got to do all this. This too much. I can't believe they got this ragged ass shit in here like this. I'm surprised. New York, I'm surprised. Y'all breaking my heart. Let's see. Okay, it says the government lacks specific information which child, based upon the government's research, Vacloravir, whatever it is, was first available on the market as a generic form of Valtrex in 2007. So you wouldn't even have to be dealing with all this. Okay, Stephanie was prescribed Valtrex at an estimate cost of $421.29 per prescription for approximately 8 times a year, and yielding an estimate. Well, why you don't know the actual? The government has adjusted the amount of restitution from the pure Stephanie insurance. That yields the total cost for the year. Added to her cost in form of copay, she obtained insurance. She costs the rest of her life as assumed retains insurance. The government respectfully submits that $45,000 is the appropriate award. Wait a minute, I thought. Wait a minute, that Sonya was $5,200. Stephanie. Wait a minute. Okay, schedule. Let's get to the schedule. Cause they whipping all these numbers together. They might got time for this shit. It's a scheduled restitution. With regard to a scheduled restitution payments as described by the government at the sentencing hearing, the government understands that there remains a future prospect of the defendant receiving meaningful income in the form of royalties in connection with his performing arts copyrights and recording copyrights. As explained at the sentencing hearing, Sony is currently retaining the royalties associated with the defendant's recording copyrights due to outstanding default judgments. The defendant's music, however, continues to generate substantial royalties. Indeed, it seems that his recordings have seen an increase in popularity due to media coverage of this and related prosecutions. Okay. Therefore, there is a reasonable prospect that once those default judgments are resolved or paid, the defendant will gain and continue to receive royalty payments. In addition, as discussed at sentencing, the government understands that pursuant to an agreement between a company called Music Royalty Consultant and the defendant, Friend, who was identified as his agent for the purposes of the agreement, his performing arts copyright was sold to MRCI for the sum of $5 million. This agreement was subject to various conditions, including diligence conditions that the government understands from conversations with the counsel to MRCI have yet to be met, and accordingly the funds have not been paid. However, the agreement remains in force, and should the conditions be met in the future, the defendant via blank would be paid a substantial sum. Ooh. Given the realistic prospect of the defendant's financial circumstances changing in the future, the government respectfully submits that his restitution obligation should be ordered due immediately and required to be paid at the rate of at least 25% of the defendant's monthly income while incarcerated, and that the defendant should be required to file annual sworn financial affidavits stating his assets and income for the period of his incarceration and continuing until his restitution obligations are fully discharged. So okay, so they only asking a rate of 25. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. Should be order paid immediately. Do immediately. Required to be paid a rate of 25% of the. Okay, so they want whatever they can get now. So whatever they can freeze now, they're gonna get it. That's what they're asking for. And then until it's paid, and that's not enough, then 25% of his monthly, whatever he generates monthly, they want 25% of that. So whatever he got out here, you know, that they one have listed, remember in that indictment in the back, somewhere towards the back, what they will forfeit, and then if they can't get it up from there, remember then they discovered something back to Keith Calvert or whatever, then they want to seize that, okay? Because they can, if they find out that, well, if they think that you have crafted a scheme to avoid paying them, you know, like transferring the shit to somebody else's name, doing this, doing that, whatever, then they reserve the right, and it says it on there, maybe not in this express language, but something like this, that they reserve the right to go in, to go back, and then say, hey, well, we want to uncover this, we want to subpoena this, we want to find out about this holding, that, this investment, whatever, even if it's under somebody else's name, because they're going to investigate to see if it did it come from your ass. So that's what they want to see. So yeah, and then they could, you know, if they find that you have done some scheme or whatever to avoid paying them, then you know that of course is a crime. So, oh shit, let me see, what else? What a money at, baby. So the court should reflect that the court may adjust the payments schedule depending on the information supplied in connection, blah blah blah. The government further observed that the defendant's obligation to pay restitution takes priority over his fine. Okay. Attached here to as Exhibit A as proposed order in the court asking the 27,000. Okay, so you know I know she was fighting for that because this letter refers to the victim's personal health information. The government respectfully submits it should be remain under seal. Okay. Okay, what is this? Restitution here identifies Jane in prosecution. I don't know about these numbers. This seems weird. This is not normally how it works. All this assumption. This is not how it works. But I'm getting through it. I'm kind of rusty. I'm getting through. Okay, let me see what this is. Oh, okay. This is J-Bo. Let me put her up here. Some weird shit. Thank y'all hanging on in now. Okay, now June 27th. Okay, now this is the. I think didn't I pull this up? Okay, I already read this one, so we're gonna get off of this one. Okay. $351. What is this? Okay. Is this on the screen? 351. Yeah. What is this? Okay. Please accept a supplemental response to the government's letter dated June 17th and 9 concerning claims of restitution on behalf of Jane, Stephanie, Sonia. Okay, further additional support science claim. It appears that the government now seeks restitution only on behalf of Jane and Stephanie. Notwithstanding, defendant Kelly will also address this restitution claim as to Sonia, addressed summarily by the government in its June 17, 2022 letter. As set forth out in detail, none of the individuals identified by the government are entitled to restitution for two overreaching reasons. First, the government calculation of actual losses is vague, speculative, and unsupported by actual evidence or testimony. I told you. Baby, you need some paperwork. When she put this letter in? September 24th. J-Bo, like, come on. Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Second, the government has failed to establish that the harm suffered by Jane and Stephanie was directed and approximately caused by the specific conduct alleged in those offenses for which the defendant was convicted. Now, she'll lose on that. But the first one, she got a good argument. The government contends that Jane is entitled to restitution to compensate actual losses in the amount of blah blah. Medical expenses related to treatment for genital herpes and psychological treatment and loss of income. As the government acknowledges, restitution as to the racketeering offenses is governed by 18 U.S.C. And so we got to look and see what is under that particular statute. While restitution related to actual losses covered by the conduct charge in the Mann Act violations is governed by 18 U.S.C. Section 2429. In either event, the government bears the burden of proving actual losses, not losses that are hypothetical or speculative. Oh, and she got a case law. Medical expenses for genital herpes treatment. This is probably more of the same. Additionally, the government claims that Jane does not have health insurance, but have provided no affidavit for Jane confirming that she does not have health insurance. And of course, the government cannot show that Jane will not have health insurance for the remainder of her life. Now, I don't know who they thought they was playing with. Preliminarily, the restitution sought for genital herpes treatment is not mandatory pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 2429, since Jane's contraction of herpes cannot be casually linked to any Mann Act violations. Oh, I don't know, J-Bo, about that, because now you kind of relitigating the case, because I don't know if they said specifically on this trip, which was what one of the Mann Acts was dealing with, some of the out of town trips or whatever, that she contracted herpes. I don't think that was the case. I don't know. I forgot. So I don't know if you're going to win on that. It says the defendant was charged with the Mann Act violation stemming from a trip. Well, if I kept reading, I'll answer it. That the defendant and Jane took to California between April 28th and whatever, and further charged the Mann Act violations related to the trip that the duo took to California in September or October. Because Jane did not and cannot connect her contraction of herpes with either of those trips, she is not a victim for the purpose of. So that's what I was saying. But I don't know. But here's the thing, right? If they're saying in the case that she got herpes on one of them trips, then then J-Bo argument fails. If it's not, no, J-Bo might have something. Hold on, because the transmission of the herpes was supposed to be due to one of them trips. That's what made it a Mann Act. So it got to be in connection to one of them trips. J-Bo more got something. Mm-mm. Mm. This is getting good. J-Bo might have something. So the victim is not defined as individual harm as a result of the crime under this chapter. Right. Namely, crimes prohibited by 18 U.S. Right. By its own terms, mandatory restitution is required pursuant to blah, 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 only when the harm suffered by the individual is shown to be as a result of the specific Mann Act offense. Right. So, so, this is, so J-Bo, ooh, because here's the thing, right? Did they, but wait a minute, but the jury found him guilty of that particular act. And I think it was, okay. J-Bo knows this. So she's trying to make this judge make a decision, make a interpretation. Okay. She's trying to make this judge make an interpretation because based on the jury finding him guilty of the Mann Act, the Mann Act it was related with Jane contracting herpes on one of those trips. J-Bo now is coming back trying to relitigate that portion of it. Therefore, placing pressure on the judge to make a interpretation. Let's see. The government ignores that Jane and the defendant commenced a relationship in April 2015 when Jane was 17 years old, although it is undisputed that she falsely represented her age to the defendant as 18. Jane moved into the defendant's home shortly thereafter, where they engaged in a consensual and legal relationship in the state of Illinois. But for two isolated trips to California, the defendant would never have been convicted of a Mann Act. See, she's trying to relitigate her case here, right? So I don't know how this is going to play out. But this little money situation is getting interesting. Okay, the analysis is the same pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 3663, where there is no nexus between the offenses of which the defendant was convicted and Jane's contraction of herpes. The Mandatory Victims Restitution Act defines a victim as a person directly and proximately harmed as a result of the offense for which the restitution may be ordered. Thus, in determining to whom a defendant owes restitution, the statute requires the court to, one, identify the offense of a conviction, and two, to ascertain whether the putative victim was directly and proximately harmed by the defendant's commission of that offense. Hold on. To identify, but the prosecution got to rely on the fact that the jury, and then the jury said it was proven also. So not only did he have a guilty, they also checked that it was proven. So J-Bo, you don't have a fight on your hand with this because you are trying to relitigate this, and you're trying to separate the two. You're trying to make this a separate. I mean, it is a separate claim in theory, but it's not because it's falling under the same case. So I don't know about this, J-Bo. You crafty though, baby. I don't know about this, huh? I don't know. You fighting hard though. Separately, the Second Circuit held that repeatedly that the MVRA requires that the offense of conviction directly and proximately harm the victim entitled to restitution. Courts have interpreted this language. See, I told you she wants the judge to make an interpretation. Courts have interpreted this language to impose cause and effect, right? Causation. and proximate cause requirements. Again, the harm suffered by Jane, namely her contraction of herpes, must be directly and proximately caused by specific Mann Act violations and or forced labor offense. Right. You're trying to you're trying to do something different. You're trying to divert it somewhere else. I think they're going to come back and say, it is not sufficient to state that defendant and Jane were in an abusive relationship in which he transmitted herpes to her at some point. Jane and defendant were in a relationship for over 4 years. Regardless of how abusive Jane now claims, assuming arguendo, meaning, for the sake of the argument, the government demonstrated a sufficient causal connection between Jane's herpes diagnosis and the charged offenses, the government dramatically inflates the cost of Valtrex even for an uninsured individual. First and foremost, the government assumes without providing any supporting evidence that Jane has and will continue to take Valtrex as suppressive treatment rather than intermittent treatment. The government has offered no affidavit to medical records, not or a letter from Jane's physician confirming that she is fine. I told you. I see. You needed that. See, I'm talking about. See, you needed paperwork a couple years ago. Even a consultation would be something that they could have went, some type of workup or something. Day suppressive regimen of Valtrex. A simple Google search or a review of CDC guidelines shows the treatment of herpes does not take one form and not everyone is directed to follow a suppressive regimen. See, when you relying on that Google shit, this is the kick pushback you got. Now, this lady is asking for something to support all these claims and this demand for all that money. So it might be an adjustment. And I think that Judge Donnelly is a fair person. I think she's a fair person. And she knows the express language, the applied language. She knows all of that. Okay? She knows the civil language. She knows all of that. She knows what it says. And if it's expresses actual costs and whatever, that's how it usually is. And even if, and I'm pretty sure the language under all those statutes and laws that they're quoting isn't that vague. I'm pretty sure the words actual cost is in there. And if it's anything for future costs and sometimes it'll tell you even how to calculate it, right? It will be there. So I don't know, child. I ain't even got time to look it up. I ain't into it like that no more. I ain't got time to look it up. Even if the government showed that Jane was following a suppressive regimen, the government has inflated the cost of the suppressive treatment relying on drugs.com. Oh, she got them. You can't do that. I told y'all a couple papers ago that if you got something, if you get that shit directly from the insurance company, you won't have this drug.com talk and all of that. You won't have that. Because there are different manufacturers that manufacture the same drug. This is vague. And she got a good argument. For most of this, she has a good argument. It says, let's see. Lastly, the government fails to explain how annual gynecologist appointment that every woman should undergo, irrespective of her STI status, has any nexus to the offenses for which the defendant was convicted. The government does not contend that Jane's herpes diagnosis requires more trips to the gynecologist, right? Only that the defendant should pay for the medical bills that she went she would have incurred, irrespective of whether she contracted herpes. Psychological treatment. The government contended that Jane incurred expenses for psychological treatment. However, in its recent letter, the government makes no such claim, instead, generally claiming that Jane has received pro bono psychological treatment. That ain't gonna work. Even if it, pro bonos. Okay, so you should have that, and if it's pro bono psychological treatment, then fine. That means that person is going to, can um that person can get, paid for the treatment. Maybe that might be J-Bo's word. She gets crafty. So it says the government offers no evidence that Jane has incurred any past expenses associated with psychological treatment, but apparently seeks restitution for future psychological treatment. While the Second Circuit has condoned future medical expenses pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 2259, the court has also held that an order of restitution for future losses may be appropriate where the amount of loss is too difficult to confirm or calculate. Here, there is insufficient evidence from which the court can confidently order restitution for future psychological expenses. The government offers no supporting evidence to show that Jane has ever received therapy or intends to seek therapy in the future. See what I told you? Oh no, later. Shit. It says the government does not even disclose any dates on which Jane previously received therapy from the unnamed pro bono services. The government opines that Jane will. The government devotes the majority of its letter arguing that Jane suffered trauma at the hands of the defendant that would make her an appropriate candidate for psychological treatment. This is besides the point. The government has the burden to prove actual losses by a preponderance of the evidence, which is again civil talk or civil language. It says unsupported vague statements of past therapy and an expressed interest in seeking therapy in the future does not satisfy the government's burden, and that is the truth. That's the truth. Furthermore, the government must show that the psychological treatment Jane has sought and intends to seek is the proximate result of the offenses for which the defendant was convicted. J-Bo, I think they got you on that. And it says again, the government has offered no facts whatsoever. Lastly, the government loss of income dropped. Okay, the government seeks restitution on behalf of Jane. The fact that she dropped out of high school and lost the opportunity to obtain a college scholarship. But this statement does not prove that Jane suffered actual losses related to the offenses for which the defendant was convicted. A restitution award for lost income cannot be based on the mere speculation and must constitute loss that is direct result of the crime for which the defendant is convicted. I think that amount is going to be adjusted, y'all, unless the judge feels some kind of way. Critically, the government does not show that the so-called lost income was direct and proximate result of the forced labor offense. Again, the government attempts to satisfy a burden. Prescription costs. Psychological assignment is a non-victim under the MVR with acquit all charges in conjunction with Sonia. Okay. I'm going to have to find out whether or not they would have just been better going by just pursuing a civil RICO, because this is crazy. How you gonna turn some shit in like that? You gotta have that shit together. That lady is not gonna. What? If you saw how hard she fought for them 27,000, you think she ain't gonna fight hard for them 28, 281? Uh. Whew, child. Let me see. I think I got two more to go, y'all. Let me get out of here. But I want to tell y'all about this that attorney I had posted on the wall. On the wall on the board. Hold on, let me see. Who is this letter from? This is the craziest shit I ever. Hold on, y'all, let me make sure. Okay, not that one. Sunday 3:52. Oh, y'all already heard this shit. 'Cause this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me put this up here. What's up, Sir Miguel? What's up, sir? What's up? Let me see what Sir Miguel is saying. Jane Doe should have been seeking treatment back since her parents admitted she tried to. Yeah, or and for the purpose of. Well, let me see. Hold on. Let me see. But stupid question, Andrew. But is it or was there a case law in the U.S. stating that if someone was convicted, but after that the civil cases are filed, can they only receive money if the defendant lost? No. Is there where the case law in the United States states? Let me say I wouldn't I don't know because like as far as the case laws, like nobody knows the case laws like right off the top of the head unless it's something they familiar with that they continue doing the practice, and that's kind of vague. um but I'm sure it's some idiot lawyer probably try to make that argument because with the civil and the criminal, those two different jurisdictions, right? And the burden of proof is different. It's weighed a lot different. With civil, it's a low burden proof, right? So usually, and this is just because with civil cases, the rules of evidence are so is a lot different in some areas, right? With civil cases, they allow stuff that criminal cases just don't allow. So when you ever have a situation where a criminal, someone that got a criminal case and have a civil case out there as well, they usually put the civil case at the end behind the criminal case because they don't want nothing that may influence the criminal case, right? No, nothing that they could see that took place out there in the civil case where they allow all kinds of shit in civil cases, right? In front of a jury, they allow all kinds of shit that would never come in a criminal case, right? So with the risk of that affecting or prejudicing the criminal case to a defendant, because that can be a good argument in front of the an appeals court, right? Depending on how you bring it, you don't we never want that to happen. So you want to run that civil case at the end of behind the criminal case, right? But And it's vice versa in the sense of just because somebody may be found guilty in a civil case, don't mean that they found, should be found guilty in a criminal case, and vice versa, right? Just because the burden is so much different. But yeah, what's good with it? Purple, purple. Let's see. After they lost their appeal, is all the Janes, or is this one or two of them? It's a few of them. I think it's Tanya. It was Sonya, Stephanie, Jane. I think it was somebody else, and Faith. But check this out right here. The one Sonya, and I think that's the one that he was found. It wasn't found proven to be. I think she had a little claim in there. But see, and I think they were arguing with her claim because she really didn't have any actual losses. And other than arguing, trauma, as far as mental trauma, I don't see why she would even have a claim in there. I mean, everybody ought to get paid. Yes, everybody ought to get. Hey, Miss Purple. So let me see. Yeah, now Jane Doe. Well, she should have. I mean, it's always a good, like if you are talking about harming yourself or whatever, it's always a good idea to get some kind of treatment. However, but when it's relating to this particular criminal case or whatever, it would have been a good idea to seek therapy, or if she was already in therapy, to at least start talking about, whatever she allegedly experienced, right? See, now this is the problem. What I was saying earlier, you're gonna need to have, what would have been beneficial. What happened to my hello? It would have been beneficial. Is that? Oh, who is that? Oh, that's Sir. Okay. So I'm rusty, honey. I forgot how to pop people up. What's good with
Hey,
it?
beloved, how are you?
All right. What's going on?
Good. My question is, and I know you saw it, but my my thing is, if her parents admitted she tried to commit suicide, and they're looking at psychological treatment, don't you think that should have been done previously for her to get help, being that she supposedly tried to commit suicide? How does that factor in, or does it factor in?
Well, this now you're talking about two different issues, right? Because
Okay.
the suicide attempt, right, was allegedly pre R. Kelly, right?
Right.
And now if she was under some type of physician care, at that time, and then at some point, I guess it would have been a period where she would have been away from that care, because then she was in Illinois, whatever, with R. Kelly, allegedly, and then, but if she like, and this is not no legal talk or whatever, these people get you, but like I was saying earlier, if you are trying to seek compensation,
Hmm.
and the tricks of the trades and the rules of the game or whatever, when you don't have your ducks in a row, what you see me reading back and forth and all this language and all this, and what they're jockeying, both sides are jockeying for position, is they're trying to make the judge make a decision outside of the law, right? Which would
Okay.
create a case law. They're trying to make her interpret it and make a decision based on other cases that have been decided previously, whatever, right? Or just her interpretation
Okay.
of the law, of the act, or whatever. They should have, if they knew that there was a financial benefit, somebody should have explained to them actual losses, and they should have been under some type of psychological care. And
Hmm.
if they're saying they contracted this herpes and all this type of stuff, they definitely should have had something. I don't care if it was one or two visits from a primary care physician. They should have had that.
Right.
If they took any medicine, I don't care if they took it one or two times. That'd have been at least something for the prosecutors to go off of, to kind of say, hey, well, this is supporting documents. Because at that point, right? So this is how you can make this, make this thing work. Okay, now just say I got herpes in 2019. This is 2022.
Okay.
All right, I took medicine maybe 3 or 4 times within a year. Now, since I'm seeking, I see all this big old pot of gold that I can get. I can come back and make an argument and say, hey, as I age and as illnesses do, they can get worse over time. I can say I'm going to rely on that medicine more. See, that can that can fill in the gap for me, not taking the medicine as directed or as I should. They can say, well, it could get, we expected it to get worse. We can show documentation where, hey, herpes get worse over time. But when you don't have, no type of, you just got somebody say, hey, she gonna need this money for this, that, and the third. That's a argument that may fall flat. You can't even bridge, the gaps. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, huh?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I mean,
Yes.
it's likely that you're gonna need some new tires in the next, 600 miles or what have to go. But that's, common sense or whatever. But if you understand what I'm saying, you can't make a
Yeah.
good argument for futures. You just like what you do.
Okay, I get it.
You understand what I'm
That
saying?
makes sense.
So
Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
shorter. Yeah. So I just don't know how that was left out of there, and I don't know enough about herpes to know how often you need treatment. Because I would, and then here's another thing, right? They could have even made an argument if they had some kind of paperwork, some kind of paper trail, or something. Say, well, hey, I know herpes. It says, I'm just making it up, that herpes affect. Because I guess I could reasonably say that all illnesses affect everybody differently, right? So
Yeah.
I could say, well, hey, um, you know, when I was, a couple years ago, I didn't have that many breakouts, so I didn't need that medicine all the time. But now it's recurring more and more. So I had anticipated for me to need more, more treatment. So therefore, I'm gonna need more funding, something like that. But when you don't have no papers, like this is, I don't know. Let me see. Miss Mo says something. Okay. Oh, Miss Mo can say because she know everything. Let's see. I can speak to this as well. I'm. It's not the same. Natural occurring depression is not the same as severe trauma and exacerbated depression after the abuse. Two different types of treatment. If she had depression, suicidal thoughts before, her condition is now worse because of the abuse, not naturally. The doctor in this case shared how to treat herpes. Right. The doctor in the case shared how to treat herpes. What you mean, the doctor that took the stand? I'm just surprised that they don't have a piece of some paperwork. At least the one girl, and let me tell you how this what I'm saying makes sense to you. I don't know how long you've been in here, but it was one girl, one of them girls, came up with one of their receipts to
I
show
think that
that they
was
took the medicine, right?
was that
And they
Stephanie,
added
I
that,
think?
huh?
Was that Stephanie?
Stephanie, right? So, and they attached that as an exhibit. So if they did that, paperwork is important.
Correct.
You need some type of trail. You just can't come in and say, "Hey, uh, we're gonna pencil whip these numbers, and we think that it's going to, no." And I just don't see how they missed that, because if you know that you was, even if you had to jump in real quick, you saw on the at the towards the end of that indictment, where it started reading about the forfeiture in the event of a conviction. You should have jumped in under some doctor or something, got some prescription or something, started then, to show that you have you're gonna need this treatment, and this is gonna be, herpes is incurable. You're gonna need treatment for the rest of your life. That's
True.
crazy. Yes, that doctor reviewed everything about how to treat herpes. Herpes, right? That's my question. If diagnosed later, and after, and or what happened, for what he was convicted of made it worse for her. Right. That is crazy. I just can't believe this. But the only thing where I think you can hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. The only, because my thing ain't lighting up. The one part I think J Bo's gonna have a problem with is that when she's saying that she's trying to relitigate this case, right? She's saying, well, you can't link it to a particular trip, when they went to California, that
Hmm.
he got it, that he gave her the herpes then. I don't think, what I do know is that the jury said that they convicted him with the Mann Act. It was about them trips, but I don't know if, see, this, I can't remember, because this came up on one of them post conviction motions, whether or not the transmittal of the herpes on the trip was the violation, or her going over the state lines was the Mann Act violation. I think it was him giving her the herpes. Hmm. On that
Hmm.
trip, right? Wasn't that it?
Hmm. I believe so.
I can't remember this stuff, but I think that was the. It wasn't her going across state lines when she was under 18. See, but this is crazy. I cannot believe this. I thought, when I thought I was just gonna read about, it's okay, they was just gonna argue about, the restitution. Well, I didn't know I was gonna get into the weeds like this. It's going
I
back
mean,
into the case.
well, you know how J-Bo is.
Yes, she
She
ain't
not
playing.
playing.
No, yeah, she don't want to hear none of that. What you mean? She fighting hard for that money though. That's crazy though. Now I always
Hmm.
said, told the people, leave that lady alone. Let that lady, because I think, him and her are good, a good combination. If he got any
Hmm.
shot or whatever chance of anything, I think she is, his best defense, because she is fighting tooth and nail for every little thing, and then I get it. But I had posted, I think it was last night, on my wall, this attorney, and I couldn't believe it. This his name is Bushnell or Jovan something. I put it on my wall, y'all, and this is unbelievable, because usually when you have video, and I mean, more than likely, you're gonna get convicted. Okay, that's just how it
Hmm.
is, right?
Right.
This dude, and this is a black dude. This is a black dude. I couldn't believe it. I'm not saying because he's a black dude. I just couldn't believe the stuff this man have gotten these people acquitted from. This dude, this had represented this white guy, and this white guy is a Crip in California,
Okay.
and the white guy was seen on video driving the getaway car. This is gang related activities. Um, the two guys he was with killed this guy. Okay, that part wasn't caught on the video. But them getting into this Mercedes driven by the white guy, driving off. The white guy was then, after the murder, got online, was doing all his flagging and signing and stuff. Also went back to the murder scene, kicking over the candles, the visuals that were set up by the slain guy. Got him off. Got these other guys off. The cops caught the three guys with trying to dump the decomposing body. They got like what? They was found not guilty. Like what? He got,
Wow.
yes, all kinds of sexual like charges, like our kid got rape charges and stuff like that. Got him off. I couldn't believe it. You should see me last night. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Who is this nigga? That's what this a super nigga. Like what? This a super nigga for sure. I ain't lying to you. Y'all, I ain't lying to you. What's up, Elvira Ward? Let me find this guy. You think I'm playing? This dude here is not playing with you. What's the man named Javon Bushnell or something like that? California. I'm like, he must be got a relationship with these with the courts or something, because trying to dump the decomposing body. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm about to look that up.
The cops caught him. The cops caught the people. I can't believe that. Like, huh? He is a damn super nigga. He got all those people off. I'm like, man, I said, look, I was scared to post it. I said, cause honey, they've been on these, baby, R. Kelly fans been on called his office. Man, you know, there's no such thing as a federal attorney. All he has to do is make application to be a. Here it is, right here. Let me take it down right now. This crazy. This dude right here. Y'all gonna have to read my wall, cause I'm trying to tell you. I'll be
You got
finding
on
out.
your you have on your community wall?
Yeah, I'm gonna post
Okay.
it right now. Show who I'm talking about. Blacknail. That's his name. Y'all see him?
Yeah.
You see him? Okay. So, look. Okay, we are a full service firm specializing in criminal defense and civil litigation. We take great pride in our reputation for exceptional trial advocacy with a proven track record for success. We have received not guilty verdicts for our clients after trial in countless cases, including but not limited to special circumstance murder. Okay? That means when it's special circumstance, that means not only is it murder, but there's another element to it. So what happens is that means that the prosecutor got to prove that other element as well. You know, it's outside of the traditional elements that we always talk about over here, but it's something else. It could be something as simple as he killed his baby mama in front of their 5-year-old child. That would be a special circumstance. Okay. Not guilty, then that's easy to prove, right? If you're a prosecutor, you right, you in a state that handles that does special circumstances like Florida, you write that down. That's easy to prove, because what happens is that enhances your your sentence, right? You could be
Hmm.
facing 15 years, and with that special circumstance, that would give you life. Okay,
Right.
so that's yeah. Um, special circumstance murder, first degree murder, attempted murder, the domestic violence, driving under influence, child molestation, third strike felonies, drug sales, and firearm cases. Yeah, this a super nigga. I told you. And he ain't lying because he got several he was on the news for this stuff. It's crazy. I was like, what? And when and I should have known something when I saw him being then when that white rich family hired his black ass. I said, yeah, this must be the man right here. Cause you know the white people that got that money, and this is a white man that's connected to the movie industry and all of that, the media
Hmm.
industry and stuff. So you know who they go and get the traditional people we normally see, right? The
Right.
traditional white lawyers. They went and got this man. I said, yeah, this must be the super nigga right here. He must be know how to get it. He know how to get you up out of here. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Like
Right.
what? I'm serious. I mean, the cops caught the men trying to dump a decomposing body, and he got the men off. Like, what? What did you say? What did you say?
Really.
Like, what did you say? Right. No, not because they sovereign citizen. Yeah, hello. It was a state of lines of California, not the Herpes. Oh, okay. Because they were having sex in shop before they went to California, I think. Oh, okay, Alvaro. Yes. Yeah, DC radar. I was tripping. I was like, what? Yes. They own the video. Now, when you somebody got video evidence, that I mean, prosecutors just kick back and like, yeah, we got this in the bag. We just got to, say one or two convincing little words in front of his jury. We got this. That white boy owned the video, driving the getaway car. In certain states, and I think California is one of them, if you with somebody, you don't have to be the murderer. You gonna get, the same. You gonna get you hit with the same charges. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
yeah, so that's crazy. That's crazy. This dude is good. Goddamn super nigga. I'm serious. I mean, that's a that's a you know, man. I couldn't
Yeah,
believe that.
he did what he was supposed to.
He did. He got those people off. But yeah, I was like, I was so scared to post. I said, 'Cause baby, them goddamn our care supports, baby, they gonna be in his inbox. Hey, can you come help Kale?
Nah, they
Shoot. Okay.
J-Bo do J-Bo doing exactly what she's supposed to do.
Yes, she is.
And
Yes, she
and I
is.
and I'll say it again. God put her at the right place at the right time for the right reason for the right purpose.
Right. If there was going to be a somebody that I think that one is gonna go the distance, two that know know their way around the system, as you can
Hmm.
see she does. She is the best person for it. Even post conviction. You know what I'm saying? And then he got like a 2-for-1 situation. You can't beat that.
Hmm.
She worked.
True.
And she's a specialist in appeals. So hey, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. As I always say, leave that lady alone. Just leave her alone. Let her concentrate on what she needs to do because you know this is this is a lot going on, and some people didn't see him him being just convicted of those 6 or whatever as a victory, but it was a victory because one, that's 7 more counts that he don't have to look at, but and if you thinking and if you looking at it from a lawyer standpoint and the situation, that's a victory because it could have easily went another way. You know.
Right. And I
Mhm.
think too because of the fact that he was found not guilty on conspiracy, it works in his favor that he didn't get found guilty because it sort of kind of proved a point because you can kind of use that in New York as well because he got convicted on racketeering. So technically, it wasn't no enterprise.
Well, here's the thing, right? So
Hmm.
appeals is you they're only gonna look at what's on the record, and what's on the record means what's in the respective case that they're hearing. So they won't
Hmm.
hear anything from Illinois. New York won't hear
Got it.
anything from Illinois. So when it comes to the what constitutes a enterprise or whatever, you look at the express language, and in that particular case, they had to. I think the jury was charged with determining. Yeah, they did. Was the jury was charged with determining that it was an enterprise. So
Hmm.
the appeals court would look independently at what's on that record and determine, you understand what I'm saying, whatever she's raising. Now,
Hmm.
with Rico, normally they always lawyers always try to challenge the language of enterprise, right?
Right.
So, um, and it's going to take some type of independent determination by those panels of judges. Did whatever what the whatever duties the people was doing, does it constitute as an enterprise? And you got to think, what constitutes an enterprise under RICO. You know, what everybody does, they don't have to know that they're doing something illegal, and got to be a common goal, and all those different
Hmm.
little circumstances or whatever, that we went over several times ago. But it's I don't know, it's gonna be challenging. It's gonna be challenging. It's gonna be challenging, those appeals, because you know the, if you the appeals are brought for issues of law, fact, and judicial discretion, right?
Hmm.
So, if is there something that did the judge not, did the court not have the facts right? That's a question. Was the law misapplied? That's a question. Did the judge do something that she shouldn't have done, or whatever?
Hmm.
And so I'm interested in seeing what J-Bo is going to bring. I think that she will. Ann Donnelly did a good job of covering herself with respects to how she decided what she decided, how she ruled, right? And she gave a good
Hmm.
explanation. A lot of times you run the risk when you put in a Rule 29 and 33, a new trial and a motion for acquittal. You run the risk of a judge explaining and expressing every ruling that they made in detail too, because see, that becomes part of the record too. That goes up on appeal to on appeals too. You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna look at that whole thing. They're gonna read what she did and blah blah blah, right? So
Hmm.
sometimes when you put in those, you know, so I don't know what she's gonna J Boy's gonna argue. She's gonna argue something. She might bring the same arguments. She might elaborate on them a little bit. What can be brought up on appeal. You know what I'm saying? You just can't bring anything in there. But like I said, he has that shot, and then it comes right back around. Then he has another shot with the writs, right? A habeas corpus, which is which will come back to Aaron Donnelly. So it's still you still got some phases to go with the New York
Yeah.
trial. And I always say and I always teach that I don't care what nobody say that the judicial system is set up to me for the defendant to win because they get so many chances and they get so many rights and they get this and they get that and all of that and to me, just like if I don't know if you were into basketball, but
Mhm.
who is this? Hold on. If you were into basketball, you nope, you can get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here. Hold on. Bye, idiot. So, if you get many times you get a chance with the ball, that's many times you got, to make a score, right? Like that's why it's
Right.
important to get on the boards and all of that. So that's just
Mhm.
my opinion of it. That's just my opinion. Now, did you see any of that Daryl Brooks stuff? Did you see any of that fool?
Yeah, I watched maybe like 3 or 4 days of it. I couldn't watch no more after that because
Ain't
I
crazy.
he had everything all backwards.
Oh man, when I tell you, he had me. Cause listen, like this is what we learned, and mind you, I graduated back in '98 and again in 2000. So that sovereign citizen stuff and all of that stuff, since it's not legal, it's just a theory.
Mhm.
They don't. You just don't. Ain't too much to go into that. We pretty much know that it's just usually used to get out of paying civil claims, right?
Right.
You that's usually. And I only seen it raised 3 times, and I was just sitting in court looking like, what? Like what in the world? And at all times, people, the judges in Florida and whatever, usually have a good time with it when they get people that's claiming to be sovereign or not, held up under the United States Constitution, right? So
Mhm.
that's why I shared that one with the judges. But when I tell you, I don't know who was advising him. Probably somebody in that goddamn jailhouse because he tried everything he could to divert, to
Mhm.
to to get that thing dismissed. He was disruptive. He kept hollering like he don't understand. They was playing like he don't hear you. He got on my nerves. He got on my
Uh,
nerves.
the part that killed me was when he was wasn't facing the judge, had his back turned. I was like, dude, what are you doing?
Right. And then he took his shirt off. And then he lied so much. He lied so much. It was crazy. And it was so funny that they sat up there and when I was reading the comments, they were going in on the judge. They were going in and they didn't understand. They was sitting up there letting him set himself right on up. You don't have to
Mhm.
say nothing. You don't have to move when people think you should move. You don't have to counteract them, whatever. You're gonna let them set themselves up. And then at such time, you hit them with something they cannot get out of because you're gonna have to explain this. You understand what I'm saying? They were setting let him set his ass up. Cause see, they knew that okay, he has elected to represent himself, right? Now,
Mhm.
they know that they got to protect this whole entire process from his crazy ass, and they got to do their job too. Because anything can be raised on appeal. Okay?
Right.
Even though he's a damn fool, he has his rights. By him um represent himself, he don't know what the hell what's what and whatever, and they had to protect him, but the overall goal was to protect the process. And they
Right.
let him act a fool. They let him do everything. They let him lie. They let him tell this lie, that lie, whatever. Box his own self in, cause they was putting that, letting him put that all on the record, and they ain't interrupt him most time. You see, they was overly nice to him. The state even helped him with his subpoenas for his, all of it. Set his and let him do it, run amok, do it all, baby, cause we finna hit you with that bam. And when I
Hmm.
tell you, and a lot of that stuff, when the state did this and that, he didn't see it coming. And when Zach, when he had informed them that they've been listening to his phone calls, when he got mad, did you
Hmm.
hear that part when he got mad when Zach said you impregnated that girl when she was 15?
Yeah.
He went in. Zach couldn't wait. Zach was turning that pen. He said, "Well, yeah, when he get finished, I'm gonna get his ass." Yeah, and that
Yeah.
was so funny.
Yeah. He said he pretty much set his own self up.
He set himself up for the kill. Because, see,
Hmm.
that's what you do. You sit up there and let them say one thing, okay? And then we know you're going to come back and say another thing. Gonna let them get that on the record. Just sit back and let them get it all on the record. Because now you're going to have to tell this court and the people, well, was you lying then or are you lying now?
Right.
And what if I hit you with this proof? Boom. What you gonna do now? Where you gonna go now? Now you gonna be running around. You gonna come up with another diversion, and then it's all it's gonna show is that your ass is lying, and you
Hmm.
gonna get that guilty verdict real quick. Boom. That's all you do. It's the setup. And I was sitting back. I was like, sir, they just, and they were so, the people were so mad. They was like, this judge sucks. Why is she being so patient? Why is she being so nice? Yeah, because she got to protect herself. She can't
Exactly.
be seen as, and she was more, you know, um,
She was
she
more
had
than accommodating than anything.
yes, more than accommodating. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, because that really sets your ass up. Cause now it's on
Hmm.
the record. All this is on the record. You can't go in and say I mistreated you in any kind of way. I let you show your ass in this court.
Yep. That she did. That she did.
Yes. And he said everything he needed to say. He showed this, and I mean, asked all. And it was so crazy because, and then he didn't understand that she couldn't uh help him with the law. She couldn't explain to him with the law, and a lot of people was because they was getting tired of her being evasive about the subject matter jurisdiction, right? And
Hmm.
that's not the proper court. They was like, well, why she won't say nothing? Why she did it? I'm like, baby, they just she can't because if she goes and tell him, okay, subject matter jurisdiction is more, seen in the federal. It's all pretty much automatically assumed jurisdiction at the state level because state level is going to be 9 out of 10 times it's going to either be civil or criminal. We're in a criminal
Hmm.
proceeding. This is a criminal court. This is a criminal case. I have jurisdiction over you. So you know what I'm saying. But you couldn't do that. Say that because that would be helping them with the law. You know. So she can't do that.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. I was like, oh my gosh, that was crazy. And he tried everything on the man, and that none of that shit worked. I laughed. I laughed. It was
Yeah.
funny.
It was crazy.
Yeah, he showed his ass. And he kept talking about he don't want to be referred to by that name. And that man, that one white guy, they kept talking about he looked like he was smoking that meth. That almost got into a fist fight with him. Said, kept
Hmm.
calling him you, Mr. Brooks. He was then. Oh my God! And he objected to it. Like, dude, just a regular question isn't no goddamn what he kept saying, what he kept objecting, what he said, leading. Just because
Yeah.
people, it's a question, fool. Leading. And I'm like, dude, mm-mm. Let me See, the government
Yeah,
really see.
I think he just wanted to be in front of the camera.
Yeah, yeah, and then here in Florida, oh man, that and that other judge, oh Lord, they was talking about the judge lips should be a felony and all this. I'm like, oh Lord, the one that the Parkland high school shooting.
Parkland, yeah.
Yeah, and we got a death penalty here. They
Hmm.
the jury took that off the table, and them parents mad because they want him to get a death penalty, and only thing he can get is life, and they were off the chain. Those attorneys for him, he had a whole bunch of. They were off the chain. They were shooting the damn judge a bird and shit. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to really follow up, but I kind of heard about what people were saying in comments, and I was just like, it's too much.
Yeah, like what is going on in the court of law? Like when you shoot, and it was so funny because I don't know, maybe where you guys are from, how you use certain language, right? Here we use the
Hmm.
word shooting, and not when she said, and the attorney over there shot me a bird. You shot me a bird. Shoot your unit. I say, you know, I got this unit on my face. That means I'm giving you a hard look. Or I shot you a unit. That means I gave you a hard look, or something like that. So I was like, this is
Okay.
ghetto as hell. This ghetto as hell. This is street. It was crazy. I was like, man, what, like, oh yeah, you in Texas, so like, what are y'all doing with this takeoff stuff? Like, what is going on?
You talking about the funeral or?
Well, with the mumblings and all this and that's going on around Houston. So do you know where the place was where he got shot at?
I think they said it was outside the bowling alley, like, somewhere in Houston. I can't remember the name. Because at first they were saying it was over a dice game, but then they said it wasn't. And then a little bit I saw the little conversation that was going on, and then all of a sudden you heard gunshots. So I don't know where it all precipitated from or how it started. It just the whole thing just it didn't seem right and it didn't feel right to me.
Yeah, it's evolving into something that's off the chain now. But I didn't know that weeks ago, Duke the jeweler got killed also at one of those dice games
No, I think that
in
was
Houston.
yeah, that was after I think that was after a concert with Lil Boosie, I
Yeah, Lil
believe.
Boosie concert.
Yeah.
Lil Boosie and Plies, because Plies
Yeah.
is from here, not from Jackson, but Plies is from Florida.
Florida, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I thought that was kind of weird too. And then I think they said something about Jay Prince Jr. Or something and mob ties or something. I'm just like, I have
Uh
no
huh.
clue.
Uh huh. And I'm trying to figure out how Florida got roped. Well, I kind of know, but I don't know. How Florida
Hmm.
got roped. I'm talking about that he can't come to Georgia or Florida. I'm like, huh? What the
Yeah,
hell? What the
the
hell?
whole thing is crazy.
It's crazy, right? And they putting it on Jay Prince Jr.'s shoulder. They said because them two people got killed on his watch, and they
Yeah,
want
I
answers.
heard that yesterday, so I'm just sitting there like, okay, was it the people around him or what? I don't know.
Well, they have it has gone from different, different people. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Different people. Now, they said it was somebody in the Amigos camp that messed around and shot him, and they said it was somebody that was in Jay Prince's camp or whatever. Then some people said it was a setup, and all I know that's two people that been killed at his dice game. And I'm like, well, they say he can't control those people. They don't listen to him. Then I heard that the feds question Jazz Prince. It's crazy. Like,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
because didn't they say Takeoff got shot in the head and in the torso?
Yep,
So that to me that sounds like that was intentional. If you
yep,
you get shot in the head and in the torso, so it's more to it. It's more to it than they're not saying.
right. And then I heard an account where the dude used Takeoff's body as a shield, right? Like, I don't know. I'm confused. And
Yeah,
and and what's so crazy? Nobody ain't stepped up to talk. Now that can be entirely possible if you trying to get your ass out the way of them bullets.
right.
Cause let me see.
Yeah, it's a lot of unanswered questions.
I done been. Let me see. Okay, I was at that shootout. I was at the other shootout. Wait a minute. Not in Houston. I ain't talking about that. I'm just thinking about the shootouts that I've been in, and I can remember that one in Marietta. I don't remember. I don't know who was shooting because I do remember just getting my ass on up out of there. The other one, I only reason I know about that one is because the guys that well, I knew both of the set of guys who they were doing the shooting, who they were doing the shooting at. I'm somewhere just getting down. Um, so it's entirely possible for you not to see nothing, but everybody not gonna not see nothing. Somebody got to be, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was standing by the shooter.
Hmm. Right. And then
Mm-hmm.
I'm quite sure there's quite a bit of cameras out there too.
Right, and the camera footage that we saw, that wasn't, we saw some faces, but of course we nobody see the shooter. We saw
Hmm.
they saw the dude, some dude with the gun in their hand and stuff like that. So you know,
And I think yesterday, I think I saw something where they were saying something about a dude with a Chucky doll. And I guess the way the gunshots were going off, it was kind of muffled or whatever because of the Chucky doll. I'm like, until I get some real information, I'm not gonna believe nothing they saying on the internet because they got
right,
25 different stories going on.
right, right, and I don't know what to believe,
Hmm.
and I'm
And
just
and
saying,
that's the unfortunate part about people don't get their facts right. They just start talking. Get it right before
yeah,
you start putting it out.
yeah, yeah, get it right. Don't start just don't be just putting shit out. You know what I'm saying? And make it and tell the whole story.
Right.
Cause you got that. Cause I want to know. Cause I'm gonna ask like, okay, uh, I'm gonna ask questions. You ain't gonna be able to give me part of something, and they can't. And I'm like, what about this? Well, how did this get
Hmm.
over here? Mm.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking at what is this? Oh, October the 12th. Yeah, but I'm like, you know, this is crazy. Oh, this is about this $5 million by R. Kelly's royalty. I'm sorry to be. I'm pulling up this last document. R. Kelly not This crazy. Wait a minute. Val checks for the rest of her life. The government estimated the cost of monthly medications. Defendant maintains schedule of restitution as August and super of the government overstates Mr. Kelly's future prospects. Further, Mr. Kelly has zero ability to provide annual financial affidavits. He is not in control of his finances to the extent it exists. Defendant further objects to the proposed order excluding. Okay, oh, okay, an exhibit. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, J-Bo got. See, y'all, this is what I'm talking about. This is what you fight against. Let me put this up. This is what you have to. This is what you get. Then I tell you when you get relegated to uh the internet shit, Google.
Hmm.
So this is what now, in lieu of some actual and factual paperwork, you got to rely on Google. Google is man-made. Listen, look at this. Okay, so this is J-Bo. Now remember, so I went through because it went on with two more left. The government still haven't
Hmm.
attached any concrete paperwork with regards to what the actual losses, the future losses, anything from a doctor, any pharmacy, the insurance company, nothing, right? So we don't have that. You got to go with Google. So J-Bo is using Google to show, hold to show the actual cost of this herpes stuff. So she's showing that you have to have your shit together. But she's trying to show that the government inflated their estimates, right, of how much this stuff will cost. So she's saying that it said for 30 tablets is 700. Okay, from 700 and something. 1 gram, 50 milligram is 421. So you have to rely on this shit. And here is the generic. See, she trying to show the generic cost. She's saying it's $20 for 30 tablets.
Hmm.
And see, here's the thing: this is where the government screwed themselves. If the judge has to go out and make a determination, right? Absent the law,
Hmm.
make her own uh, inference of what she sees, what she thinks is fair, whatever. If she accepts J-Bo's pencil work, that amount is going to be reduced. Because if she accepts this as $9 for what, 30 pills?
Yeah, it's gonna be
That is
reduced
going to,
mightily.
huh?
I see. If she agree with that, it will be reduced mightily.
Yeah. That's gonna be that's what you get when you got your shit together. I mean, like what?
Hmm. See, the government should know better anyway.
Right.
You gotta
I'm
remember that
shocked.
lady don't play. She dotting her I's and crossing her T's.
Right. She watching everything. It says the
Hmm.
government did not prove by any standard that Jane's actual future expenses for herpes medication amounts to $421 per month for the rest of her life. The defense maintains the restitution. And see, if you don't have your paperwork, how you gonna justify coming in at the high amount like that?
Right.
Coming in for $421, and these people showing and J-Bo submitting something for $20 a month. Okay, Jane takes rather than its generic counterpart or at all. Two would take Valtrex for the rest of her mouth, or three has any medical need whatsoever for a brand version of the drug when an exact replica of the drug is available in generic form. To be clear, if Jane had insurance, her insurance would not cover Valtrex. Okay, you can't say that, J-Bo, because, depending on the insurance company. The government estimated the cost of monthly medication of Valtrex 30 days. Jane, okay. Okay, the government estimated the cost of monthly medication of Valtrex 30 days of 50 milligrams for Jane by Googling the drug on the website, drug.com. Okay. And then the defendant stands by its assertion that reflected in Exhibit B, which shows that the projected cost of a monthly supply of, I can't pronounce that, generic, is 30 days, is $15.31. That's a big difference. Mm-mm-mm. I can't believe this. I wouldn't believe this if I didn't see it. They trying to get that all that money with such flimsy, with no, basically no evidence. Well, all we saw was the one girl holding the prescription bottle.
Hmm.
So, I don't know, Sir Miguel. I don't know.
Angie, I don't know either. Yeah,
Oh
it
no.
don't add up.
Yeah, I throw my
Excuse me.
hands up. I don't know what's going on. I just saw shit. These people crazy. And these people crazy, honey. And this whole thing is crazy.
It is.
They should know better than that. She wasn't gonna let that fly. She wasn't gonna hardly let that fly.
Mm, yeah,
Mm-mm.
they should already know how JB work.
Right. So now let me ask you this, because I ain't been keeping up. When does the when does the Illinois, when does Illinois supposed to get like put in their motions and stuff? It should be coming up.
I think I want to say I don't know if it's November 17th or December 17th or 12th or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I thought you was gonna ask me about the state case. I'm sitting there like I think they have a deadline for the November the 14th for it to be dropped.
Who says the deadline?
That's what I saw. They had posted on the internet. Said that I think the judge or somebody gave them till November the 14th to decide if they were going to dismiss the case or something. Because I know Geronda Pace had put something up saying that the state was going to drop the case, but who knows?
Right, right. I heard that, and I don't like to say nothing that I don't know for facts. So
Right, exactly.
yeah, so I don't know. Used to getting all woo, people getting all getting all excited, and they be like, we finna, go through with it now, cause like it's pretty pointless.
It is.
It's a overkill at this point because you got convictions, and if this judge really want to see to it that, because he's supposed to. It's supposed to be consecutive. Okay. But
Mm.
if he's being, they say he's give you the most time out of all the judges in the in the world or whatever. That's a reputation he have. Then I don't see him saying, okay, well, it could be concurrent, or it can be concurrent, but it could he can give him 60 years, and it'd be like it can be concurrent. Like you can run the 30 with the 30, and you gonna after those 30, you're just gonna have 30 more to do. It's the same shit. So
Right.
I don't know. This one, last time I just took a decent guess, and hell, people thought I had something to do with him getting the 30 years. I just said that the lady was gonna probably give him a symbolic sentence of 30 years, and she gave him 30 years,
Mm-hmm.
and I was, oh, you got, I got something to do with. No, I don't. No, I don't. I'm just telling you. I just, just looked at what I saw, and that case I kind of, well, and it was and that's why I kept saying through the whole time you got to get a good sense of the judge, the prosecutor, and the defense. You got to get a good sense
Mm-hmm.
of it. That way you can kind of tell. This judge, he was, and he all over the place, and plus he's old as hell. And
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna say he was all over the place. I'm going to say he was, to me, he was he was kind of in the middle. He didn't favor either side to me. That's just to me,
Right.
just to me. So I don't know how he might judge this thing. I really don't. But
Yeah,
man,
it's kind of hard to read with him.
yeah. You've been keeping it. You've been doing okay.
Yeah, just got one down to my one more class for finish my business management certification.
Oh, okay.
And, but other than that, I'm cool. I can't complain. How about you? You good?
Ooh. I'll say that right now. You know how now, anybody know me? Let me tell you. I I'm gonna have to at one point in my life somehow. I'm gonna have to break out of my ways. I don't know, but in my ways have served me so good for so long. It's kind of hard because I embarked on the dumbest shit I ever could thought of. I said, and this started in July. I wanted to work as much as doing as many things or whatever I can for about 2 years, right? 2 additional years.
Mm-mm.
Okay. And a lot of times when you do something for a long time, whatever, you get burnt out, and if you want to do something different, you want to branch off, whatever. That's just what I want to do. And so, and I went ahead and I threw my name back in the hat, and I was like, yeah, I want to do this here. I want to do a little physical labor. Not, it's not real physical labor, but it's shit. It's more than I bargained for as far as putting up with people. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't, with that type of shit or whatever, but when you trying to like a lot of work you do from home, and then just that one, a couple of places, I just have to do certain things, and that's it. But and I could, book, like I can be at two places at one time, and so different things like that. You know what I'm saying? When you know how to hustle it up like that, you can hustle it up,
Yeah.
and long as the company know, it's legal or whatever. But it's just one, right? And this so happens to be the lowest paying one, and it's the only one that I'm paid by the hour. And what
Okay.
I did was I said, okay, I'd already had a contract through the vendor. And I said, okay. And I found out that they the store has an agency that they use that okay they can put these people out in the stores or whatever. Now I said, okay, well shit, I can go do some of that work, lose me a couple pounds, that type of shit, and just be out in the atmosphere, whatever, a little bit or whatever. So I said I'm gonna go do that too. So all right, I'm already working for the vendors. I'm gonna go out there and do this little motherfucking uh goddamn shit. Okay? Why I wanna do that
Okay.
for? Let me tell you something. If you have not had to work like directly under somebody, it's not really I don't work directly under this idiot, but you know what I'm talking about. I haven't been in this type of capacity that I don't have the answer to this person or whatever. But the thing about it is like, ain't nobody gonna talk to me crazy. And I'm not gonna do
Right.
all this shit. And it's just I'm gonna take pride in whatever it is. I'm gonna have a good time. But I don't want nobody just fucking with me for no reason. This was this woman doing. She just bothered me and whatever. And the only thing I keep hearing from everybody, I hear this every time I get on start talking complaining. Angie, come on off that job. You know, just stop it. You shouldn't take your ass out there anyway. Anytime you stop putting something in your mind, you get bad advice like that. And I'm not no quitter. I'm not no
Right.
loser or nothing. But I'm about to hit her. When I tell you so much that went on, and boy, when I tell you, boy, ooh, Lord have mercy. I just can't even open my mouth about it. It is crazy. And this lady, she a racist. And nobody wants to hear me complain about it. Cause the only thing everybody hear me say, listen, you shouldn't have took your ass out there anyway. That's what your ass get. That's bad advice. Because if
Hmm.
I'm trying to hustle it up, you understand what I'm saying? You not
Mm.
finna, it's gonna be, and so now I'm a getter, right?
Hmm.
On my way out the door, I'm gonna get
Right.
ass, right? And 2023, y'all just strap up. It's gonna be all kind of hell. Why y'all gonna be like, who the fuck is this? Yeah, and I might hit that motherfucking camera. Don't play. I'm gonna tear hell up. Just sit on it. Wait a minute. I'm gonna warn my motherfucking word when I tell you it's gonna be on and popping. But and and I'm trying, and it's just, and I don't know, and she say stuff, and I talk to her so rough, and I don't remember what is I don't have nobody to answer to. I don't remember. I mean, can I tell the people, lady, get out my face? Can I say that? Cause that's what I done told her. Can I tell her that? Lady, get out my
Hey.
face. It was man, Sir Miguel, boy. Ooh, I, y'all know I got it. When I drop it, y'all gonna be like, Andrew, I can't believe. Yes, all this happened. Y'all gonna be like, what? Yes, that woman. When I try to, and she racist. I done found out she arguing with people all in her where she live at, this black couple and stuff, and it's just all kind of racist stuff. She want to say all the black people stiff. It's all kind of stuff, and I'm like, Sir Miguel, I don't know. I bet I'm more than I can chew. I don't do this kind of work. Mm-mm. This ain't what I do. And more important, I don't take this type of shit off nobody.
Right.
So I'm gonna get her out coming out the door. Now I'm just, and I hopefully, and I'm gonna tell you, and the only thing, and I call, to talk to the regular people that, in my circle, or one of my friends or family, whatever, they be like, Angel, come on off that job. Come on off that job. Cause I know it's going. I know, we know you. We know you. I'm like, y'all don't know the new improved me. And Sir Miguel, you know what I do? She be talking, I just be walking by. Cause I said, if I say something else, it's gonna be, and you don't want to get the reputation of cussing a bitch out right there on the floor. You don't want to do that. That's
Right.
that's unprofessional.
Right.
And the thing about it is, The only people that seem to need the job is her. The rest of us don't.
I
It's just a
mean,
hustle.
if you look at it, you got a lot of people trying to find a hustle and may not have the right attitude going in. So they feel like they can just probably say whatever and think nobody not gonna say nothing. And the people who really don't need it, they just trying to come there and do what they need to do without any unnecessary drama, whatever the case may be. So
Yeah, yeah.
uh, it's like a give and take. It's like, do I want to continue to do this? And the other person's like, well, I'm gonna do it because I need the money, but you really don't need it. But you're just trying to do something just to kind of get a feel for a different atmosphere, or to do something, try something different that you never done before.
I knew you gonna have the answer. I knew you gonna have the answer. You heard me go in my refrigerator and get my water. I knew you gonna have the answer. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Mm-hmm. Keep on talking to
so
me.
at the
Keep on talking to me.
so at the end of the day, I think it's just a balance for you to say, you know what, I tried this. It worked to a certain point, but this is something I really don't have to really do in the future as a hustle. I can do something else where it doesn't have to do with anybody being rude or racist or whatever the case may be. So um, but my hat's off to you for trying it anyway, because guess what? It shows you the type of direction that you're trying to go in, of being not only peaceful, but just having a little empathy in terms of how you want to adjust your life and what direction you want to go in.
Right. And the thing about me, like when I get focused and I put it to paper, whatever, I'm thinking, okay, I done wrote it down. In X amount of time, I'm going to be able to amass this. That way I can,
Hmm.
and it's just for whatever. And then I'll be able to do this, that, and whatever. And that's it. And I don't like to and that's with anything. Like with this particular pocketbook. I don't want to be bothered because let me tell you, it's like standing in a line in a damn, it's like people giving out free goddamn food for this pocketbook. We all us in line. It's like everybody all over the world trying to get this particular pocketbook,
Hmm.
and I got to fight for that. It's about 2 weeks I've been working on it, and I had to pay an extra $125 to get it, but I'm getting it. I had to be,
Right.
hey, you know what I'm saying? But all kinds of shit like that. But I be focused when it's just like for those who play those games and stuff. Those PlayStation 5s and all of that. Shit is like a
Hmm.
gamble.
Right.
Sold out, sold out, sold out. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm focused or whatever, that's what I want. That's what I'm going to get, and I'm gonna have to concentrate on. And I'm working off of a calendar, and I open it up, and good thing is that I could work when I want to or whatever with these contracts, these extra contracts I done took up or whatever. I work when I want to. This one, this so happen to be per hour, and I can still kind of work when I want to, and I really can't, but I kind of do. But
Right.
it's like, I'm thinking, okay, I'm one place and I'm getting checks, just whenever. You know what I'm talking about? I'm
Hmm.
working one place, but it's like I'm being loaned out in two or three different other areas. Like, this is great. I'm going from place, hey, Cookie, I'm going from, place to place or whatever, trying to get closer to the jobs. All kind of shit. I got too much shit going on. I do. I'm telling you, I am. I'm tired. I'm tired. I ain't used to this type of shit. I have I've bitten off more than I can chew. I can honestly tell you that. I ain't, Supergirl. Mm-mm. But you know what got
But
me inspired? Go ahead.
look at it this way. You can use it as a learning tool too for your next adventure.
Uh, yeah, true. And and then by 2023, I would be fully acclimated in my business venture. So fully, I better stop teaching. I mean, I got a plan. I ain't, you know what I'm saying. So I wouldn't be,
Mm,
I know exactly, what direction I'm going in and whatever, and that teaching but that's a whole bunch of money to make up. So, but I want to make sure I get it all in. I'm going to, 2023. It'll, um, you know, I want to be laser focused in on the part two I wrote out, for my vision as far as business wise, right? But other
hmm
than that, this right here, this is crazy as hell. I don't see how people really go to work with other people. I don't see how y'all do that shit and not be over 'em.
It
I don't know how this
it
works.
it can be very challenging. 'Cause like for me, I'm a client service manager, and I deal with about 500 and some odd people a day, and it could be challenging. It could be difficult, but
Yeah.
they always crack up at me because it's like you so calm with everybody. I said it's just a job at the end of the day. I don't take nothing personal. As long as you're not threatening my life or trying to bring harm to me, you can say whatever you want to say. It's not gonna bother me. It's not gonna stop my paycheck.
Right.
It's not gonna stop me from giving you quality customer service. But you're not gonna talk to me any kind of way. But I'm gonna speak to you respectfully in a kind way where you understand where I'm coming from. And it may come off. It may sound like I'm being an ass, but I'm keeping it simple.
Right. Right. But see, but the thing about it is, it's like in management, you know, hey, that that and upward, I flow with that all day and tomorrow. And that's why I'm able to work so many contracts or whatever, because it is like management up level. Most of it I'm staffing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm,
Hmm
doing this, doing that, whatever. That's easy. You know what I'm saying? But I got I got motivated because I was looking at, you know, Sylvia driving for Sparks, and I know she got different licenses and degrees and shit like that.
hmm
She do my shit, whatever. I was like, and I know a lot of people they drive the Uber and all this type of stuff, whatever. I said, you know what? I can get out here and do like some type of, little stuff like that. And I said, and I know, okay, I know an easy hire. I ain't got to go through all that shit. Because I'm at the a stage where I don't even want to go through no interview process or none of that.
Right.
You know what? These people, let me tell you something. My resume is a resume on a damn, I got it on a thumb drive and it's on a damn DVD. And it is uh, well, part of it's virtual, but it's verbal as well. Okay,
hmm
so I'm not trying to submit no paper, no application, or none of that. I don't want to do
I
none of
feel
that. I
you.
don't have time for that. So they was like, look here, send this, put in, your direct, your direct deposit, whatever information or whatever, and hey, listen, we know the products and stuff like this. Ain't nothing to this. So I'm not, cause I'm not doing all that. And I got it. I went, kind of got it on a hookup or whatever. But baby, this right here, that talking to me crazy. and think you just going, and then you have to, and this is so crazy. It's like everything is for some reason, everything, right? I got, okay, I just got to wait my time, wait. When I'm trying to tell you, and it's this whole experience in my life in general, it's just teaching me patience or whatever.
Hmm.
Maybe by now, baby, I've been told some shit up. You know what I'm saying? I don't play all them type of games, but I just don't. It's like, okay, this here is an experience where you be like, okay, all right, and that's and y'all know I got, baby. I got proof. I got that proof. I'm just waiting, but honey,
Hmm.
look here. That woman, she is gonna be all in my face tomorrow. I'm telling you, Sir Miguel, I'm just gonna be like, Sir Miguel, I do everything. She go to the left, I go to the right. She goes this way, I go, and she's so intimidated by me, and it's just, I don't know what's wrong, boy. I'm trying to tell you, y'all should hear how people, uh, and what's gonna end up happening is some kind of way they gonna get sued, and I'm gonna be the one that's gonna be the claimant because you she is she taught them customers crazy. She crazy. I just be looking like, huh? And
So,
I'm the type of person, before I'm just used to be so, I'm combative. You say something, I'm saying something back. You hit me, I'm
hmm.
hitting you back. Mm-mm. All I do is because I know what I have a time set to deal with your motherfucking ass. You go to the left, I'm just going to the right. I'm just not gonna say shit, and I'm gonna get you when I get you now, but just leave me the fuck alone.
Hmm.
And Sir Miguel, that is not working. She got right in my personal space. Now I don't know how this gonna work out tomorrow, cause I already got hell in me.
Well,
I do.
sound like sound like it might be an ass whooping.
Don't say that. Hey, I've been, cause you know what? I've been like some that and be like, listen, the shit be running through my head. I be running through my head like, how much is it to get out? How much is it to get out? That's all I want to know. How much is it to get out?
Mhm.
Because I'm trying to take a chance, boy. I'm trying to. If I hit them, I'm trying to tell you, boy. Y'all gonna be surprised when I drop out. Y'all gonna be like, what the hell? Oh yeah, we're gonna have some epic days in 2023, y'all. Y'all stay tuned. When I have to show y'all be like, what? Yes. Oh my gosh, Sir McGee,
Hilarious.
I just don't know how people. Oh my, and like I try to tell my child, like, I got mad at her how she was talking to one of her. So I said, hey, don't talk to people like that. I'm just, you know, I hear Jay Prince talk about respect,
Hmm.
and I didn't know he was. That's respect been my thing, years going back, and like people, when they name the things they need, they name love is one and care and what. Mine is respect. The second one is care. And then the third one is
Hmm.
love, and then whatever falls beyond that. But you know, it's like, don't fuck with me, I won't fuck with you. You know,
Exactly.
and I believe that if you respect me, then you're not, chances are you're not going to hurt me. Chances are you're not going to, betray my love. All that type of stuff. That's just in my head. Maybe
Hmm.
that's not in there, a lot of people's head, but that's just how it works in my head.
But the key thing you said is respect, and I think that's what a lot of people miss nowadays is respect. It's like it's been lost, and
Yeah.
to see it become respectful. and have respect at the same time is kind of difficult because everybody's heightened emotionally. Everybody's just charged, and there's
Mhm.
no sensible reasoning of thinking or using common sense. And then when shit hit the fan and then it goes wrong, you go, oh shit,
Mhm.
I done messed up. You know
Right.
what I mean? And I think when you look at the bigger picture, respect is a big thing. And if you don't have it, you can lose it when it comes to a situation that can become detrimental, you know, in that moment or whatever the case may be. So,
Right. Right.
but
I
emotional
totally
chaos is at an all-time high.
right. And and you try to and it's a lot of people, you know, are emotional. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot of heightened senses that's going on surrounding everything. When it comes to this
Hmm.
case, when it comes to your life, when it comes to other shit, it's a lot of crazy shit I'm just not used to. And for some reason, and this lady, it's like she's on a tour to try to break me or whatever, and affect me in some kind of way. And it's like, huh, lady, I don't even know you. Like seriously, like, do you think that's gonna affect me? Are you crazy? Until
Well,
I'm like, okay,
nine times out of ten, when a person is coming in to do their job and being professional, you're gonna always have somebody in there that's just gonna try to knock you off your square because they're intimidated by what you do, how you do it, how you present yourself, and how you carry yourself. Because they probably feel like, oh, that person's a threat to my job when you're really not. You're just doing your job.
right, right, right. I mean, for somebody to run around and just lie, she lies on everybody. Talks about the us, and see, this the thing where she hates. When I'm on the floor as agency, she's supposed to be the lead. But when I'm through the
Hmm.
vendor, you can't. You don't. I ain't got to tell you shit. I ain't got to tell you nothing. I'm doing what I'm, for the vendors. I don't have to
Right.
tell. And she be just wanting to know what I'm doing, whatever. And then when I'm sitting there looking at you, and then when I looked and then technically on the organizational chart, I really ain't got the answer to you for shit, really. And the thing about it is, I think one thing that she was real pissed about when she came, because she goes to different areas, because she with the agency, so she go with the agency employees and whatever. And when she came to the store, she was given my name and number as a point of contact. We didn't even know she was coming. And
Right.
everybody that comes there, they give them my name and number for me to, you know, tell them, just show them how I'm the nexus between the vendor and on the floor, but actually I'm on the floor too. So, and on the slide, the vendor wants y'all to move some of them units and stuff like that. So, I'm your best point. She just, I don't know what she do. I know what she do, but you know what I'm saying. She had to get in good, try to get in good with that dude, with her boss, and he's my boss too. That's who I actually I don't report to her. I report directly to him. So I don't even understand that organizational chart or none of that. So
Hmm.
I just try not to pay her no mind when, you know what I'm saying, when I'm there as a agency person, but. And it's like, and I'm like, well, why y'all not giving her as a point of contact or whatever? And it's like and then she got a problem with black people. And I'm sitting here, and I be wondering, like, Lord, I done gave to every charity. I done gave to everybody. Like, what did I do wrong? What am I being punished for? This is a lesson. I don't know how long I'm gonna be learning this lesson, but I'm telling you, uh, 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 that's all I can say. Uh, uh, uh. I'm just looking. Like, lady, you do know I don't need this shit, right? I just want to let you know that. I just want to let
No,
you know that. You do know
she's
that,
in,
right?
she's intimidated by you, Angie. That's all it is.
Sir, I don't understand. And I mean, okay, we got an investment banker there. We got me there. We got re- retired cop and lady in the Navy. She's a retired nurse. Everybody, this is a second gig on a second career. That's not really a career, but you know what I'm saying. You know,
Hmm.
this is a second gig. Like what the hell is going on? And we got a whole bunch of teachers, you know. So nobody really there need to put up with no shit. But she is in a financial bind because she's talking about, her husband died in April. Um, she mad because she got to sell a truck and she had to buy a $5,000 Altima. All kind of old crazy stuff. She just, oh my
Oh,
god.
she's emotionally all over the place and emotionally unbalanced. So
Right,
basically, what she's doing is she's taking all her conflict outside of work and bringing it to work. So
right,
basically, she's functioning emotionally at work unnecessarily. So she's not handling her stress correctly.
right. And it's like she'll make up stuff. They like to tell me stuff that she know I already know. I'm over and over. Like, lady, are you crazy? I'm telling you, boy, y'all.
She sounds like she's looking for validation.
Or something, yeah. Oh, you good at this? And why don't you go in my place? She wants to take your ass in for me tomorrow. I'm trying to take her. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Boy, that my friend talk about. I'm talking. Listen, I hear you. I hear you talking. It won't be long now. It won't be long now, baby. Cause you finna do something. I was like, no, I'm not. I'm sticking. I'm listen. I'm holding on. I don't know how y'all
Well,
do this
see,
shit.
well, just like you said, you have a plan,
Right.
so you sticking to it, and I think that's the thing that's keeping you focused and moving forward. Because just think about it. Let's say you didn't have a plan and you didn't have a focus, you probably would have either whooped her ass or said something to make her go, wait a minute, hold on, let me leave this lady alone. You know what I mean?
Baby, I can
But
play me
because you're
something for y'all right now tonight. Y'all be like, Angel, all that happened on the job? Yes. And you still got a job? Yes. But I
but
can't right now.
because you're staying the course and
Hmm.
you know exactly what you want to get out of this situation, it doesn't deter you from your common goal, which is to keep the hustle but keep it respectfully, but to meet the demand or the plan that you have in place.
Right, and she's gonna look like a fool. I can make her look like a fool right now. Because all I can
Right,
simply do is say, bam, bam, and bam. You know I got it.
right,
You know
right.
I sit on it, baby. I sit on it. I just wait. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna show you this right here. So you can not now what? Like pick your face up off the ground and get your ass out my face. Cause next you finna catch this ass whipping. Like, lady, like leave me the hell alone, lady. Oh my gosh. Listen. Oh my god. I was trying to serve three different things of pasta using one little pot or whatever. This day I was on serving. I was like, oh my god. So I'm trying to showcase this stuff for, it was for craft. It was no Bar Bartilla somebody, whatever it is. They want you to do something. So I'm trying to show these little three things of pasta. So they three different kind. One is spaghetti, one is penne, and one is chickpea. So of course I got to cook them separate. Now this manual motherfucking label. This I don't do this. This ain't what I do. So I'm up here MacGyvering it. I'm cussing to myself or whatever. I'm like, but you know what? Okay. When tonight when I just read that what they say the manual what they say the what that thing called minimum
What?
wage and that's what it's called minimum wage is
Minimum
talking
wage.
about
Uh-huh.
$7 and some is that the national minimum wage the $7 some change
I haven't kept up with minimum wage and federal wages in a while. I don't even know what it
right
is, to be honest with you.
right right so check this out right here so when I read that and I am complaining about the little wage that these people giving me okay so but I ain't gonna complain because shit $7 and some change I'm like shit let me shut the hell up but so I'm and this company that agency is gonna have a problem because I know why I got my amount you know and
Hmm.
I don't disclose that to them on the floor or whatever but they're gonna have a problem because the agency they contract people through another agency because they can't keep nobody I wonder why and they have people coming in through another agency making $25 an hour okay so now this is crazy she makes less than them she makes a whole bunch less than I do but that's something totally different right
Hmm.
because they this totally different because how I came in different like I said I don't even have no goddamn application sir I ain't have no application I'm like I'm not filling out I'm serious I swear for God I don't I ain't got no application none of that so I'm making a certain amount an hour so I mean, and that's a pretty good check. Okay,
Hmm.
don't get it twisted. That's a pretty good check, and that's another reason I said, oh, okay, well, this ain't bad, him, but and it ain't that but and the work ain't that much hell, but so so back to the pasta. I'm making the pasta, so I only got one pot. So while I'm walking away dumping the water, she gonna come take a picture of my, I don't have nothing in the little thing, the little serving thing. I'm like, okay, what you doing? Then I smell alcohol on her ass twice. So she's trying to set me up. She don't know, baby. I got all kind of recording devices, honey, on your ass, lady. If you don't, I mean, all kinds of stuff. I got people. Man, y'all think I'm playing? Hold on. You think I don't fuck around? Yeah, they better know who they dealing with. I don't fuck around. You got me bent. Like, oh man, oh Lord, the argument. When I tell you, the argument is on my other device. Y'all be like, Angela, I know that ain't you arguing with that lady now. Yes, it is. Yes, the hell it is. That is me arguing with the damn lady. She crazy as hell. Let me see if I can find how. Where
Sound
is?
like it's gonna be some furniture moving up in this joint.
It's gonna be. So I'm trying real hard. I'm trying, but I don't know how y'all do this. Now I'm not saying you specifically, but how a lot of
Hmm.
people deal with all this him. Mm-mm. I just don't see. Let me see. Because one, this is not I mean all this bullshit over this it ain't warranted. Hold
Right.
on a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I've met her. She's not bad. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna be here forever either. Oh, how many days you got over here? One. Oh, okay. That's what you. And see, this is, and that's another guy from another that came through the agency that they subcontract through. He know
Mm.
about her from another store. Oh, she just don't know, baby. I bet when I tell you I done hit so many switches on her ass, she okay. Got her leaving early and all that type of stuff. Like, lady, leave me alone. Cause we don't have to do this. Leave me
Right.
alone. I don't care what time you leave. I'm not clocking you or none of that. You know, I mean, oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Mm-mm. A lot of times for the most part, and I hate that Daryl Brooks trial is over because for the most part, I was just listening to his trial throughout the day. I was getting through, you know what I'm saying, and I'll
Hmm.
be listening to like different music and stuff like that to get her off my damn out of my head because this is stupid. Like she older than I am.
Hmm.
And this don't have to be like this. I don't owe you nothing. I don't owe you no explanation. I ain't got to explain shit to you. She go figure it out. But you going to have a hard time explaining. Wow.
Hmm.
All of a sudden, all of this, I'm doing all of this. And I told the dude, I said, listen, if I'm doing this and now stealing, huh? If Then I said, then let me ask you this: all these cameras, all these people they done caught stealing, all this whatever, why nobody never come to me about no goddamn stealing? And y'all, you ain't gonna believe this. Buy some goddamn cooking spray. I ain't lying. That's when shit went. That's when shit went to the left. Cooking spray, later. She making up stuff. And see the thing about it, and what makes her dangerous, she makes up shit. See,
Hmm.
that's what I'm talking about. She's going to this person, trying to go to management, but she don't understand. Management then already came to me complaining that customers and stuff are complaining about her. And I
Hmm.
was trying to tell them how how the, what, she's responsible for, whatever, and nobody wants to deal with them. What you want me to do? It's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
It is. It's a hell. And I'm telling you, Sir Miguel, I got to reevaluate my life. It's something that I wasn't quite, I try to strive for perfection and shit like that. And it's something I fell short. Because this is a punishment. And I don't know what I did wrong. I'm like, Lord, what I do wrong? Cause I'm at the boy, that bite my tongue. Shit, I just don't like that. But I like to give you a I like to hit you, not knock your ass on and have you be looking like, huh? Now pick your face up and get your ass on. Yeah, I let you. Yeah, back your own self in a goddamn corner. Then now pick your face up and get your ass on. Yeah,
Hmm.
like lady. She is so mad, and it's like, and then she gonna talk about. And I told her one day, I said, look, I don't feel like talking. Well, you talk to this other lady I work with. That other lady, she is retired military, and she's a retired cop. So we got something to talk about.
Hmm.
And it's like, oh my god, like lady, and she told this one dude that this one white guy that used to work at that location. She told him he got cancer. He's wet around the lungs because she's a retired nurse. Like, bitch, you can't tell nobody they got cancer.
Right.
She crazy. She all kind of crazy. I was saying, I was like, this mental health stuff is nothing to. It's not a laughing matter. It's a lot going on, and we got to be. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I might do. Um, I want to expand, and I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I want to expand something with my charity to do something more with mental health, cause it's a
Hmm.
lot. It's a lot. It is. it's wow, no, it's more I put it like this. To me, I thought that it was managed a lot better, but apparently it's not. You understand what I'm saying? Because like,
Hmm.
just say the PTSD people, right? Just say those people, the ones that I know prior to this sector, those people live a full life. You
Hmm.
don't be about to have to beat their ass. Uh, they go to work. They live a fully functional life. They're normal. A lot of them are not substance abusers and stuff like that prior to running into this sector, right? But it seems like now, even the PTSD people, you be huh? Is you all right? You know what I'm saying? Like those, like a lot of those mental health issues or whatever, they were managed a lot better. Now it's often you just have to look like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
True.
You really have to look at them with your head cocked to the side. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, okay, I mean, it said you got a little like a little OCD or whatever. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
People had a little OCD, whatever. They wouldn't walk around here clicking and blanking their eyes and twitching and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It done
Right.
got to the, like, what the hell is going on? It has gotten bad out here, Sir Miguel. I'm telling you, it's more people that got some issues, some real issues. I ain't talking about no issues where you just trying to get a couple of days off from work. You know what I'm talking about? And you be like, yeah,
Hmm.
I'm a little depressed or whatever and shit. Yeah, you just need to go on vacation. You just trying to get some days off and you out of vacation time. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about there's some people that you looking like, huh? Like, what the hell? Like, shit, you real crazy.
Yeah, I think it's coming to the point now. I think people don't recognize they may have issues,
Oh
and they just
yeah.
try to cover it up or hide it and try to manage their day, thinking there's nothing wrong when there actually is. And that's not to make it excusable, but you have to recognize that it's some shit you just can't do
Right.
or carry on. You know what I mean? So
And
yeah, but
some people try to treat it with those substances,
hmm
and it ain't working out. Cause and I think that's because, like I said, I done smelled alcohol, and I got a real. I mean, one of my managers told me that they need to put me down there at the Can somebody get that new, what's the name, out of here? That new I don't know what this is. Trolling out of here. Um, they told me that I need to be down there to the Greyhound sniffing bags with my nose. And I smelled that alcohol on her, and I was just messing with her. I said, "You smell that alcohol?" And then I was like, "Oh, I smell it." And I just kept on passing my. She gonna come out talking about, it's not me. I don't drink. I'm like, "Yes, the hell it is, you lady." And I already know you drinking
well,
because you done been out drinking with one of the people that work here.
well, see that could be the issue right there. She could be what you call it what they call the people that have to have a drink when they go to work and before and after. She's a functioning
Alcoholic,
alcoholic. Yeah,
functioning
she's a functioning
alcoholic.
alcoholic. Yeah,
Mm.
that's what it is.
Yeah, because
Because she's
I
not
know
dealing with
alcohol.
issues
Wait,
at hand. She's not dealing with like you said, her husband passed away. She's not dealing with none of that. So by her drinking and then coming to work, if that's what she's doing, she's pretty much taking it out on the people around her because she wants
right.
the validation.
And you're right. And do you know how people are miserable and they want your ass to be miserable too.
Exactly.
Misery love company. That's just not me.
Hmm.
I'm that ain't gonna work out. That's just not the type of person I am. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna make me miserable because your ass is miserable or whatever. If I got something going on, you know what I do? I don't inflict that on nobody.
Hmm.
I handle it myself, and I'm not one of them type of people that have a bunch of problems. That's not what I do.
I was just telling my staff members that yesterday. I said, look, I know some of y'all have issues, and I don't mind working stuff out, but moving forward, before you get out your car and you have an issue or a problem, just text me and tell me you're not coming in. I'd rather for you to take your ass home. Because if you do come in here with some mess, I'm gonna send your ass home without paying. That's gonna hurt your pockets. So let it add up.
Right, right, right. And you know what? And that's listen. Those people come in there with those attitudes, and I'm the type of person is and if I had like okay, so when I was married to the Walker husband, that was like oh my God, Jesus Christ, I was mad shit damn near every day. You never knew it. I didn't come in there tripping or none of that.
Hmm.
You know, um, people used to tell me, and I ain't trying to be gross out or nothing like that, but I had men tell me talking about, well, damn, do you get cramps and stuff like that? Or cause you ain't never in a bad mood or nothing like that. Whatever. I said, no, not unless you get me in that mood. Now you get me in that mood, that's something different. But I just don't believe
Right.
in projecting that onto nobody else. You know, um, like
Hmm.
you have some friends. I have like one friend. We can't do each other all the time throughout the year. Okay, because how she handles her problems and shit is definitely different how I handle mine. She
Right.
will, just seclude herself from the world and whatever, and that's fine. And but when you in that type of mood or whatever, and you not returning nobody calls and shit like that, I be generally worried. So you can at least text or say, hey, I'm okay, but I'm not. I'm in a, whatever. It could be something, or it could be something, that I can help you with, whatever. Then don't come out your cocoon and expect me to go, oh, hey, girl, but I'm not fake like that. Shit, when I wanted to talk, you didn't want to listen. So when your ass want to talk, I don't want to listen. Like, what the hell is going on? I believe in treating, being fair with everybody. And that's
Right.
just what it is. So that's why it wasn't no big deal for me to not to take no side in this goddamn case. I mean, shit. Hell, I believe in being fair, period. And justice is supposed
Hmm.
to be fair on both sides. So there you have it. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy. I'm just not that type of person. I'm not gonna come and make your life goddamn miserable because mine is.
Hmm.
And that's oh my gosh, you boy, Sir Miguel. I should have probably listen, boy. I'm trying to. I want to see if I want to let y'all listen to some of how we was arguing in that y'all, boy. y'all, you probably saying and your ass ain't. And them people ain't tell you. We no longer need your services. Mm mm. Cause I'm trying to tell you, and I know me, and I got it. Listen, if anybody know me, really know me. They already know. Oh, she on the list, but I'm gonna get what I need first. I'm gonna sit there and let her make her look like a damn dumb ass, and then when I hit you side the head, it's over with. Cause you're gonna have to explain this shit and pestering me because your life is all fucked up or whatever, and She crying about finances and stuff like that. Hell, your ass is a retired nurse, and I mean, unless she, and that's what I was telling people. Make sure if you had a job, make if you got a job that gives you can retire from that job and get a check from them outside of your 401k or your whatever retirement savings plan you have. That's separate. If you can retire from a job that will give you a retirement monthly check, do that. Okay, stay to that job to
Mm.
do that, do the required years. If not, your ass is going to have to build it up. You're just gonna rely on your retirement plan, and then you're gonna rely on whenever you retire from the legal age of retirement. What is it, 67 or 65 now or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Then you can't just
Mm.
get out. When you know like after doing 20, 25 years or whatever the company requires. If not, your ass gonna be, like this. And she should be getting a monthly check, because I'm pretty sure as a registered nurse, wherever she retired from, if she retired, a
Mm.
hospital gonna give you a check. So she shouldn't be
Yep.
in there crying about needing no money.
That could be a front.
Oh, okay.
Like some people holiday broke, but they had money.
Oh, oh yeah, and she white too. You know how that is. But
Mm.
yeah, but I'm gonna show you. Let me see. I'm trying to. I got so many goddamn plugs going on up here. Oh, let me show you how this. I mean, about this stealing shit. Let me show you. Let me send this to you and tell you what I had to send her and my boss. This is crazy. And if I swing on, Lord, I want to fight her. I want to hit her in the head so bad. I do. It's taking every. I can't believe I'm doing this well. I'm like, I must be really focused. I ain't focused on no bullshit. I'm really focused because, baby, it's taking all I can take. I'm telling you, it's taking the strength of Jesus, baby Jesus, everybody that was at the Last Supper, or the
What
angels.
the key word you said earlier, patience.
Yeah.
That's what God giving you more of. Is patience.
Yeah, but he done gave me so much patience now that I'm scared. I'm like, what is going on? Cause baby, I would have been told her to, you can charge this to the game.
Hmm.
One more goddamn thing, and it's like I'm around there gathering evidence and ain't nobody got time for this shit. We was have. I'm trying to tell you, it was boy. We was used to have a good time. It was peaceful and everything. She brought her crazy ass in there, and a lot and I noticed a lot of times when people are just unhappy and whatever, they want your ass to be unhappy. That ain't the case with me. It's gonna be more than that to make me unhappy.
Hmm.
And it's so annoying. It's so because I don't like to be up in no space like that. It's
Right.
stupid shit to me, and it really makes me oh, let me show you. Y'all think let me put this up here. Y'all know I have, boy. I can't. I don't know why this recording won't come up, but it's crazy. This arguing about some damn damn what you call it, spray oil. One accused people about. So he talking about receipts must be kept. I said I brought that out of my pocket. You know I have an active law license. I take being accused of stealing seriously. I have no reason to lie. Just ask the stores and the people that work with us, and they would tell you about her. There's a reason she never came to me with any corrective action, and that's because well, shit, I cut some of it off. But yeah, this is like, huh? I can't believe this.
Hmm.
I can't. You know what I'm saying? And then every store, and they don't think that it's her. You got to be kidding me. Like, dude, everybody's stealing. I brought the stuff that I use out of my goddamn pocket. I'm talking about like little, I'm not finna be um uh doing no makeshift ass utensils and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? I bought it out of my pocket and bring it in. I ain't actually being no reimbursed for shit. Boy, oh. Mm, 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 mm. But yeah, accuse me of them goddamn stealing. You crazy. And she just lying. All of a sudden, yeah. And she got, I'm gonna tell you why she got mad. I'm gonna tell you what I did.
Hey Angie, hey Sir Miguel,
Who's that,
Miss Lady T.
Miss Lady T? What's going on? I ain't got my glasses on. Hey, beloved, how you doing?
All right, hey Angie.
Hey, girlie, what's happening?
You, hey, you ain't fighting nobody.
No, girl, no. I won't be able to do that till at least 2023, baby. I got to be focused. I don't have time
I
for
you
all
gotta wait
that
till
shit.
2023.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, give me 2023. That's about all I'm gonna be able to be good. I ain't gonna be able to be good
so
no more
No,
than
soon as
now get
soon as
before
that.
then, Angie.
yeah,
Huh?
soon as the clock strike 12 on
She
30
be like,
on
hey,
December 31st.
yeah, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here come Angie. Y'all motherfuckers.
No, it might be. It gonna be a little more in towards the summertime, maybe. Yeah, getting back to summer, getting back to summer, something like that right there. I'll be able to decline because I say I'm gonna be good for about. I said I'm gonna do good for
About another month.
No, I said I'm gonna be good. This plan I got for about
Okay.
2 years, right?
Uh huh.
But to cuss everybody out now, give me back the summer next year. I got y'all. I got
Okay,
you.
everybody for
I got just
Thanksgiving.
writing it down. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Angie,
I'm infamous for that. I'm infamous for tearing
Angie,
your ass up.
Angie,
Huh?
tell them the Thanksgiving rules for this year.
What?
Tell them the Thanksgiving rules for this year. One plate to take home this year. That's it. That's it.
Oh no. Girl, no. Here's the thing. You need to cook more and have more than enough for people to have so they can eat and because you might not, some people they don't plan to be cooking for like 1 or 2 days. You need to have enough to feed the people, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Are
So
And
you
don't
gonna
bring no
cook?
damn aluminum foil.
bring some
We said don't bring
Tupperwares.
no aluminum foil.
Exactly. Yeah.
No number four.
Bring some damn Tupperware.
Oh yeah, cause if not, guess what's going out the door? Yo shit.
Exactly.
And then you gonna sit up there not gonna have all your full set and all of that. So yeah, 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 yeah.
And
Make sure you bring.
rule number 3: don't ask who cooked the potato salad.
Oh yeah, we do that, don't we? But listen, but here's the thing. My child can make the base, of the potato salad real good. I just make the other part of it. I don't know how she, you know, um, she ain't really saw me. I told her like the recipe on making like salads and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
different salads or whatever. She can make the base for those salads real good. I just come on through with the the potatoes and all the other stuff, whatever. But yeah, she can make the base for it real good. And somehow she gets it naturally sweetened more than I can. I have to sit mine overnight to get my whatever I need. If I need my salad sweet, I have to let it sit
Mm.
in the relish and all of that overnight, and then
Oh yes,
yeah,
I love the relish.
yeah, and with my seafood, like when I do seafood dishes, whether it's seafood dressing or seafood salads or whatever, I treat my seafood overnight. I try to anyway. I sit up there and let it soak in the Old Bay and all of that. Let it soak and all of that, and then the next day I put it in whatever I'm gonna put it in.
And
So
another rule: don't bring different. Don't bring no different woman, no different man to the house to for Thanksgiving.
oh girl, I know you in the South, 'cause there's some South shit.
Now I'm a city girl. They in
What?
the city too.
You in
Shh, don't tell nobody.
um
Don't tell nobody.
I ain't gonna tell them about you. They'll find you. Uh, but you got some people from the South.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that's them rules, honey. Don't bring no come in with a different woman, a different
All
man.
different men.
Like if you be
If you
like,
got some
what?
bad kids, if they can't sit down, they stay at home.
Right. Oh yeah, that's some deep South, down South rules. But phew, well, family gatherings are just that. I'm right now, honey. I'm displaced and all over the goddamn place, honey. So shit, I'm everywhere. When I
Yeah,
tell you, oh Lord have mercy, I have so much going
yeah.
on. It's crazy.
Me and my sisters, we always help my mama cook.
You know how to cook, Miss Lady T?
Yep.
I ain't talking about no ramen noodles or none of that. You know how to
No,
cook.
no. Shoot, I learned from the best from my mom.
That's good. You know, with with
But ain't nothing wrong with ramen noodles though.
no, it's not nothing wrong with ramen noodles. But like I'm I, it, well, listen, okay. I'm okay with cooking on the holidays or whatever. And in our family, I know this how it works. We don't like my mom didn't believe in having everybody people bring dishes and stuff like that. Just funny like that. We want to cook the whole thing and we ain't got to worry about it, whatever. And even if you going house hopping, you still cook your own meal at the house. Cause
Mhm.
9 out of 10 times that when you go to that other house, somebody ain't gonna have something you eat. And see, and me myself, every holiday, just about all of them anyway, I got to have a ham. I don't care about a turkey, but a ham is a must. A must. So if you're not, you know, some people, have everybody got to bring a dish. I ain't really in favor of that, but where did Miss
Mhm.
Lady T go?
I don't know.
But it's crazy though. I don't know, sir. I don't know. I'm trying though. Y'all got to pray for me.
Hey, got you.
Y'all got to pray. I'm trying though. Everybody want to knock me off my mission, my goals.
Nah, you're gonna be fine.
I know, and then my one friend who I met on a job. Yeah, now I did show out there on them people's job, but it wasn't my fault. and then I'm up there, she looking at me like she giving me the eye right when I'm talking to her, cause she came into one of the other places I work. She came in and she gave me the eye, like, come on. I was like, girl, I'm telling you. And I said, now you know them people deserve me going off on them up there. Hell, at one point y'all was going off on their ass too. So I don't know why you looking at me crazy. I just don't have time for that. But just she's trying to knock me off my focus. Now, I done been I done missed a couple of days here and there, whatever, and because of her. And see, that's knocking me off my focus. Because I don't want to go. You
Right.
know? And that's, now that means I got to add more days to make up. Man, oh, shit. I ain't got time for this. I'm too old for this. I'm trying so hard. I don't know what to do. I'm
Work
trying so
out.
hard, Lord. But these streets, man, kind of, when I get to peep in, these streets be so quiet.
Hmm.
But ain't nothing but foolishness going on anyway.
I stay out the way.
It was so funny. Some weeks ago, I laughed myself to death when I tell you I come cutting on DJ's channel. He singing and serenading this lady, and then I flipped over at the same time Dana was on. He singing and serenading the same lady, and I thought about it. I said, wasn't Debo serenading and the same lady? I was rolling. I cracked up. I think it was Dana baby mama somebody. I hollered. I said, this is crazy. Let me get out of here. This ain't what I do. No. I laughed so hard, Sir Miguel. I was in here cracking up. I promise you. I promise you, the Sherelle lady. I look on I'm okay, and I don't check out none of these channels really no more. But I so happen to. But you have to watch DJ when he say he got a special guest. God knows who it's gonna be.
Hmm.
It might be your mama. You know what I'm saying? You never know who it's gonna be. So I he up there singing and serenading the lady and playing the music or whatever and all this. And then I'm trying to tell you, I click on and then watch Dana. He's serenading and singing with the lady, whatever. And I thought, I said, ain't this the same damn lady that Debo was serenading and singing with the lady pitch up there? I laughed, so I said, these people are crazy. It's got to be to a point where it got to be a meeting point where everybody come together and start laughing at each other. This is ridiculous.
Pretty
Like,
much.
like, do you even know this lady? A laugh, oh my God, serenading the same lady. I hollered. I said, this can't be right. This cannot be what my life has come to.
Too much for me.
I've been hitting and missing because I got more to do than this shit. Yes, I got
Indeed.
more to do than this shit. It is crazy. It is crazy.
Gotta gotta stay focused and gotta stay busy.
You right. You right. You got to. Cause this a mess now. Like, I this is the craziest shit I ever seen in my damn life, and it never stops. I'm like, are you serious? There ain't no way in hell you gonna continue to keep shit like, and nobody. I can't keep arguing back and forth with your ass and whatever. I can't keep doing it, and I'm surprised I did as long as I can do it. I just want to fight. After that, ain't nothing else to be said. Ain't no going back and forth or whatever. Man, and I'm gonna make it happen. I'm just gonna run across you.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's the funniest shit. These people here, it's the funniest shit. And I'm talking about the prosecution of each other.
Yeah,
Oh man,
like I said, I don't get caught up in unnecessary drama.
yeah,
Don't
don't
do me no good anyway.
right. But you don't seem like the type of person that would because of your your calmness.
Nope. That's too much energy for me.
Yeah, it is.
You know, I'm real reserved with mine. So at the end of the day, keep it over there.
Right.
You
And
know,
yeah, because I mean, after what you just look crazy.
exactly. Because I mean, what purpose is it serving at the end of the day? Nothing.
And you get all worked up, blood pressure to sky high, and you can't even put a person in the headlock because you can't. You got to go. They ain't gonna bring their ass where you are.
Right.
It's a couple of these nuts will pull up. Other than that, nope. You gonna have to go over there to beat them the fuck up.
Right.
So it's like you working yourself up for nothing. You know, shoot, man. I done took so many rides. Oh my gosh. Back in the day, Lord. You were like, well, but that's when, you know, shit. Man, I got time for all that.
Whatsoever.
Mm-mm. These people, yeah. And they invested in this stuff too. They are. They
I
invested in
mean,
keep.
at the end of the day, I think I can understand being invested in something, but when they get to the point where it becomes personal and all this extra stuff, then you kind of make yourself look like a fool because you're not
Right.
really doing what you're really supposed to be doing if you say this is what you believe in at the end of the day. But if you got that kind of time, knock yourself out because I don't.
Right.
You
Exactly.
know, I try to stay as
Exactly.
positive as I can, but like I said, unnecessary drama. Nope.
You right.
Outside of dealing with my own self and I have to deal with my son, that's enough right there. I don't need the extra stuff.
Right. You right. And I wish I thought about that the first argument I ever had. I really did. It's like that's a waste of time.
Hmm.
But I didn't know so many people was just shot out of their motherfucking head and just full of shit.
Right.
I didn't
Right.
because like people, I mean, invested into keeping shit going back. I'm like, stop responding a long time ago. These crazy motherfuckers. Something ain't right. Like what you? Huh? Nobody got time for this shit. I mean, these people make up reasons to keep shit going. Like,
Hmm.
yeah, just like this lady here, and that must be the new thing. making up shit to keep shit going.
Well, like you
Yeah.
said, misery loves company. Sometimes people want to make you miserable like them. And when you don't react to their miserableness, if that's a word, um, they tend to either get frustrated more or be like, oh, well, shit, I can't mess with that person.
Right.
So it just comes to a point where it all boils down to it. How mature are you in your head?
Right.
So, but unfortunately, I tell people social media made people smart dumb and dumb smart at the same time.
Mhm. Right. And it's like it's pointless, until it get to a certain point. But like, and it just mother be straight lying and making no sense, and saying one thing and saying the other. I got time for all that shit.
Because
Like
that's
you
nerve wracking
run
in
your you
itself.
go yeah, you stay on that hamster's wheel by your fucking self. I got time for that shit. Then yeah, you find yourself arguing with people that can't even pronounce words and all kinds of shit like this. Like, what am I doing? I got time for this. You don't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, mm-mm. And and they are invested in keeping it going. Like, god damn.
Well,
Like
it don't
keeping it.
make
And I
sense.
was like, and I heard, I said, oh, I said, because at first it came out as if the state done dropped the case, and I was happy as hell. I said, oh yes, that means I ain't got to come on here and read no other shit. Lord have mercy. Because then you think about it, you know, only a certain few that get it and understand or whatever. I don't care how right you are. You got people, and here's the thing, right? And if you tell the truth about the case, and this is not your truth, it is the truth of the judicial process, not your truth, not came up with. I'm just telling you what it is, right?
Hmm.
Somehow that translate into you are negative. How the fuck is that? I ain't say
Right.
I said it. I ain't do it. I wasn't there. I don't know nothing about it. I'm just telling you what
Hmm.
I see and what it said. And I don't care how correct you have been, that you are, or whatever. It's still people still try to turn it into something else, make it this way, make it, and it's like, oh my god, and it's like you dealing with, once you have to wake up, you have to come out of the mode of and first of all, I come from a long line of, if just about everybody in my family can, if they got a certification to do at least one thing, and that is to be a teacher. So I come out
Hmm.
from a whole line of all of us, right? So that's the basis, the basis of our degrees. But so you have to realize that, okay, you're not in a setting for learning or whatever. You're not in that setting. You're in a setting with a whole bunch of emotional people, a whole bunch of people that's full of shit, a whole bunch of people that's crazy, a whole people on that shit. So you fighting a losing battle. You're
Hmm.
fighting a losing battle. You thinking people understand. Hey, I ain't write this. Sister
Right.
Miguel ain't write this. Levi ain't write this. Nobody write. This is just what it is. This is what it says. That's all. I'm just deciphering it. Whatever. I don't care how right you be or whatever. it's some kind of crazy attack or whatever. It's the strangest shit ever. And then that's when you find out. I said, oh. I was like, oh, okay. This is a losing battle right here. It's like some people don't understand because they don't want to understand or whatever. And it's like
Mhm.
I can talk to people like Skylife, and I can talk to people like Progress all day and tomorrow, whatever, because you see where you can see where they are, where they taking something from something. You know what I'm saying? Something you
Mhm.
saying they taking something from it. You know. So and it's like and it ain't wrapping it around in their bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Or how they
Mhm.
believe or whatever. So it's you have to take a step back and be like, I realized that this summer.
But see, that's
Some
the
of this shit
thing.
is
You just said something. You said taking something from somebody, right? So
yeah.
it should be where you're learning something from each individual that's bringing something to the table versus trying to come with some bullshit or BS. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean?
Right.
And when you can learn something from each individual that's getting information that's being presented to them, it makes it much easier. But if you bring
Right.
in bullshit and unnecessary drama, then that's what you're gonna get.
Right.
You don't get nothing out of it.
Right. Right. Exactly. Exactly. No extra shit and nothing. No, and some people, and I get it. Some people can only deliver bullshit, right? Some people can only
Hmm.
deliver gossip and back and forth and talking shit and all this right now. I get it. I get that. Right? I get that. Um, I don't know what else. I get it. That's the only thing you can offer. I get it. I
Hmm.
get it. You know what I'm saying? But that's just not my. That's just not my forte or whatever. I like to go somewhere where I'm in a learning setting. Okay, I I like to laugh and have a good time with the best of them, but you will not see me follow following no gospel and none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
might peep in and say, "Oh, okay," or whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever. But I can, honey, it's like I cannot be invested in shit like that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That just shows the the net worth of your character. You know what I'm saying? That just shows the net
Mm.
worth of your character. Like what the fuck? Like you still on here with the bullshit? You still on here with the bullshit? Oh my god!
Yeah.
Like how old are we? Like
Yeah.
baby. Like and some people are got got limitations. I get that. But god damn. But god, do something else.
Yeah.
Uh, and I think it's just you know some people are just very miserable and they want you to be that way.
Hmm.
I'm not like that. I'm a, you normally prior to this shit here because all that back and forth, that's not what I do. Whatever. I'm like, okay, when I hit you, you just gonna be forever hit, and that's gonna be it. I'm not going back and
Right.
forth. I'm not going back and forth. It takes too much. Like what the fuck? Well, when you're saying the same shit, and these people be full of shit, honey. They be oh my gosh, they be going everywhere but sticking to the subject. Like what the fuck? All kind of I ain't got time for that. It's like well, it is what it is, and
Hmm.
shit. But it is it entertaining sometimes. Yeah, it's entertaining sometimes, but damn,
Exactly. Sometimes. But all that other
sometimes,
shit, nah.
yeah, that extra,
Nah.
man. Mm-mm.
That's for the birds.
Right. And I was and then I was looking, in priorities, right?
Hmm.
I looked at all that money I spent on pacing, all that time sat my ass here on goddamn YouTube. You look, you start adding up investments, right? And this is what I
Hmm.
mean by investments. I look at the investments in my time, investments in the money that I could have been making. Okay.
Hmm.
And all right, coronavirus did us in, right? Coronavirus took us out, and put our ass in the damn house 2020, right?
Hmm.
But and then we sat around and okay, you could do your little jobs, whatever, from home, whatever, right? That's fine. Then, but I could have started this shit focusing in 2021 when it kind of opened, when the world kind of opened back up.
Hmm.
And I would have been done in 2023. You see what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
now, since I'm a year, you know what I'm saying? And I thought about all of that. All that money I spent in peso. And I don't count the money, like the little games we played here, whatever, because, um, I did get a little YouTube check and some cash apps and stuff like that. So so I'm not even counting that and stuff like that, whatever. But it's just you start to look you start looking at your columns for investments, like your time and you be
Hmm.
like, oh hell no. Then investment in the arguing back and forth with bullshit with strangers, like what the fuck? Like
Right.
no. I could have been in doing the man shit hell no, Mr. Miguel. See, I'm glad I talked to you because you did give me. You have put at least another 2 to 3 month extension on this shit. Cause listen, hey, cause listen. Okay, I was looking real crazy about the face. Cause let me tell you something. It has been times. It has been times. Where I was supposed to be headed somewhere, and baby, I had to turn around like fuck this shit. I don't need this. I don't need this.
Right.
It ain't got nothing about being spoiled, and it's not about being spoiled. It's just listen. Mm-mm-mm. You ain't gonna run my damn pressure up,
That's right.
you know. But I'm gonna stay the course. I'm gonna stay the course, Sir Miguel.
Hey, just stay focused. You are my prayers. Keep doing what you do. And at the end of the day, God gonna take care of you anyway.
Yes, that's always. I always come out on top. I stay on top.
You know? Exactly.
Always. Always.
You know what I'm saying?
Always. Like so I'm like I'm on Lord, let I know that lady gonna do something to me tomorrow. I'll be like, hey, I might uh I might go live while she in there and show y'all just how crazy this lady is. Y'all be like, what the fuck is wrong with her? I mean, ugh, Jesus, trying to knock me off my goddamn off my plan.
Hmm.
You know, and somebody um what's this 2022 in 2021 somebody I thought was a good person told me about being comfortable and being complacent. um and I forgot, I think it's like the danger in becoming either one.
Hmm.
And I think that's what that coronavirus did, and that's what, like, when really don't, you know what I'm talking about. You really, you just get comfortable. You know what I mean? You could be doing more. You could be, but if you comfortable or complacent, you're gonna be like, man, gotta do this, huh?
Right.
And then and remember, but even though you don't have to do it, you think about what you could be doing. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you can get a benefit out of what you could be doing. You gotta think about the benefits you can get out of what you could be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, and the the good thing is, like, now, and the money that I blow, it's not on a negative, because it got extra on top. You know what I'm saying? It's coming in, so it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? As much. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. It's like, it's not really like me blowing money if it's not really.
No.
I'm putting more in, so it's different benefits. So I just had to think about
No, for
that.
what?
I said he's in the car. I haven't seen in a while. We do real quick, real quick.
Hold on, Miss Angie.
Okay. Mm-hmm. It's cookie good. Life
All
good.
right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said no. Anyway. Um.
It's I don't know. And then I'm pretty sure, and I know I done said this for the last couple years, but I think this year I'm going to throw a big. Next year I'm gonna throw a big old uh a big old celebration. I'm celebrating it all.
That's right.
Ain't that crazy? Like sometimes I don't like throw like something like for your birthday, for this, for Christmas, or this. I just throw like a big old celebration bash or whatever. Sometimes I do that. I think next year is going to be that. I'm trying to tell you, y'all don't have to. Trying to tell you, y'all have to stay tuned.
Hmm.
'Cause I deserve it, honey. 'Cause I don't know how long I'm been take this shit. I don't. I mean, shout out to all y'all that can put up with this shit here, cause I don't know. I'm just real funny when some people talk to me crazy.
Yeah.
I
I,
don't
I
care
no, I
who it is or where we are.
I can understand that.
Judge Donley just dropped some paperwork. Okay, let me see. Let me see, shout it. Let me see. 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 Okay. Kelly. I know this judge be happy when she get this case out. Well, it'll be a minute because it comes right back to her. But I know she be happy when she get this shit out her damn office.
Hmm.
Hold on, okay. How Donnelly? Because I would have got an alert. Hold on. That don't mean that she didn't drop none, so let me go check. I don't see no paperwork. Who said she dropped the paperwork? Shorty, who said that?
What they saying? She dropped some today. Some more today.
Shorty said that Miss Donnelly just dropped some paperwork. Who said that? Cause I didn't see nothing. I don't. Shorty, where you? I don't see that with no Aunt Donnelly. Hold on. No, let me go in the system a different way. Let me see. Let me see. What is my password? What is my password? I don't see. That's our careless case. Let me try and check here. I would gotten a hit. Oh no, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check here. Shorty, you still in there? Where did who said she dropped some? I don't see it. Let me see. Reading on the channel right now is about how much you have to pay the victims. Hold on, let me make sure if unless she getting it out of court, listen, honey, you know, I don't be feel like all that shit. Hold on, let me see. I sure would like to know.
Miss Angie.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna step on off.
All right,
I
sir.
enjoyed being on the panel. I'll probably email you sometime this week.
Okay, sir.
And be easy. Don't hurt nobody.
I ain't gonna hurt nobody. I'ma stay the course. I'ma stay the course.
Stay the course.
I'ma stay
And
the course.
I enjoyed chatting with you tonight.
All right. Thank you,
All
sir.
right. Are you
All right.
welcome?
Peace. All right. So I like good people. Wait a minute, shorty. Give me a minute. No, if that's correct. Because I don't see an order in here. I see a. Oh, this is not an order. This is a proposed order. This is a proposed order by the government. Okay, this is. Hold on. This is. Well, I mean, this is the proposed order. I'm sorry, by the judge, but this was. Okay, this court held restitution here and found that pursuant to identified as Jane, connection with the proceedings is entitled to restitution in the amount of 300 and something. It went up in the amount of 300. Okay, this is a proposed order here. This is what you're talking about. But this is a proposed order. This is hold on, I'll show you. Give me 1 minute. All right. Okay. This proposed order, this is, but the government is asking a recalculation. I mean, I'll show it just to be showing it, but this still not final. This is not final. It says the government respectfully submits this letter following the restitution hearing held before the court on September 28, 2022. A submit a revised calculation of the restitution owed to Stephanie for the cost of her herpes treatment, and B propose a schedule of payment for restitution. Revised calculation. Okay. As the court observed at the September 28, 2022 hearing, Stephanie currently takes the generic form of Valtrex. Based upon that prescription, the court asked the government to adjust her historic cost of medication to reflect the generic price. The government lacks specific information as to which form of the medication Stephanie was prescribed historically. Based on the government's research, the generic was first available on the market as a generic form of Valtrex in 2007 at the end of the 20-year patent applicable to the name brand form of Valtrex, which was first patented in 1987. And thus, it is reasonable to estimate that for the period of 2000 to 2006, before the generic was available, Stephanie was prescribed Valtrex at an estimated cost of $421. Oh, woo! I see how they pencil. You see how they did that? Remember when I was sitting up here talking to Sir Miguel about like how you can fill in the gaps and shit like that with with stuff like that. So now they're saying, hey, the generic was only available at a certain time, but prior to that, the only thing that she could have taken was the brand. So that's a justification for the amount. Said approximately 8 times in a year, totaling an expense of $23,000 something odd dollars. The government has adjusted the amount of restitution from the period of 2007 to 2015 when Stephanie obtained insurance that began covering the portion of the medication cost to reflect the bottom end of the range of the generic out-of-pocket medication expenses. Right? So schedule of restitution with regards to schedule restitution payments, and it goes on and so forth, whatever. Here's what, this is the proposed order. This is from Ann Donald. It says, whereas on September 28, 2022, the court held a restitution hearing and found that pursuant to 18 U.S.C. Section 2429 and 18 U.S.C. Section 3663, blank identified as Jane in connection with these proceedings is entitled to restitution in the amount of $300 and something thousand. Now, is that the, hold on, what was it first? Wasn't it 281,000? That's a lot of goddamn money. Hey y'all, wasn't it 28? Right, this the one. Yeah, because see, this is proposed, right? And so that means that it could change, but this is asking for the change right here. So she's gonna submit another order after this. This is not the final. That's why I didn't even, bother by going into it. The court also found that pursuant to 18 USC, so 53,987. So what was their estimate for Stephanie? Hold on. Okay. Exhibit A is a proposed order to the court asking that 27 votes inmate first in the special assessment. It remains outstanding. And next is restitution ongoing as required, but also attaches Exhibit B as a proposed order of restitution because this letter refers to victims' personal health information. The government respectfully, blah, 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 blah. Their name, the government publicly redacted. I'm going back and forth because I'm trying to match the amounts up. So I'm trying to see what is the new government ask, okay? Because like I said, this is not the final order, so this is not the order. This is not the judge's order. It's something else that should come out to solidify this. But she's got to put out another order, so this is not the final order. Okay, so together with the restitution amount of 8 and 4, her therapy expenses, the defense should be ordered to pay Stephanie $53,987. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to match these amounts. Okay. Okay. Like the court. Depending upon the information supplied in annual affidavits, such arrangement would serve the purpose of making a crime victims warrant delays in compensation when the defendant's financial condition proves more favorable than predicted sentencing. Okay, so the government further observes that the defendant's obligation to pay restitution takes priority over his. Okay, Exhibit A is a proposed order to the court asking that this 27 defense inmate trust account and also Exhibit is a proposed order of restitution. Hold on. Where's Exhibit A? They did not put Exhibit A on here. So yeah, it should be another order that comes out after this. Let's just hear hold on. Okay, so 8 times Miss Stephanie. Okay, added to her cost. Schedule restitution with the order. I'm trying to see that big amount. I hate to open up that goddamn because I'm pretty sure it was $281,000. Y'all, I got to do it. Can't leave it on the table. Damn, I got to do it. Hold on for a minute. Let me open up the other one. So this is 349, right? So that's 349. Okay. Okay. Hold on, let me put this one up here. Okay. Hold on. Let me open this one back up so I can show you something. Okay. This is how we know that that is not going to be the final order. This is how we know. Because hold on. Keep that right down. Hold on for a minute. Let me take this down real quick because I want to open up that other one. So let me take this down real quick. Yeah, it's going to show you how you know it's going to be another order. I got to open up both of these windows. Okay. Okay. Now, let me stop sharing this. Okay. I'm going to share the one I just had up here. Okay, let me show you. It's very simple. Look at the dates. That's all you have to do. Look at the dates. It's September 28th, right? This is the proposed order. It was September 28th that happened. So it probably hit her desk right around maybe October, maybe the first week in October. Okay? And this is government's letter dated October 5th. Take that down. Y'all trying to keep me up here. And you look right here. This is J-Bo coming back as of October the 12th, which is later than that order that we just read from Ann Donnelly. So that's telling you that she got to come back and make another order. So it's gonna be a final order or a response to this. Okay. So she says, please accept this letter in response to the government's October 5th letter. When that's the date that was on what I just showed you, October 5th. Okay? That's the one with the proposed order from Ann Donnelly attached as an exhibit. This is what's latest. This says, please accept this letter in response to the government's October 5th, 2022 letter. It says, number one, the court should modify its judgment finding Mr. Kelly $100,000 in light of inaccuracies regarding his receipt and or entitlement to $5 million for the sale of so-called royalty rights. The government concedes that Mr. Kelly has not received his $5 million in exchange, blah, 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 blah. So there's still yet some work to be done. Then it says, okay, says AUSA guests even accused Mr. Kelly of not being candid with the court with the probation department about his financial status, stating nowhere in there does he mention that there was this contract for $5 million to sell these rights. In reality, it was the AUSA Geddes who failed to show candor to this court. So there is some type of situation with this $5 million. J-Bo was saying that in the calculation with that order, that $5 million and all that shit, whatever, was taken into consideration. She's saying there's no such. If there's no such, it's got to be reworked. So it's going to be another order after this. It may be an order confirming, that the judge ain't going to change what she already said. It could be that. But something else has to come out behind this. And you can just simply see, because due to the dates, it says the government did not prove by any standards. So, Ann Donnelly gonna have to answer this. And she could come back and say that that order could be, she's, affirming that, it's gonna be as so ordered again or whatever, but it got to be a response to this. Government overstates Mr. Kelly's future financial prospects. So, defendant maintains that the decision to award Jane more than $250,000 for brand name Valtrex that even she has not asserted that she needs or have previously taken. Ooh. Frankly, this arguable windfall of money that is not actual cost that Jane has incurred created Brady obligations for the wait a minute, I ain't read this sound. Wait a minute, y'all do me dirty. Y'all gonna have me up here with this shit. Hold on, wait a minute. She called J-Bo is hollering Brady violations. Hold on. Defendant maintains that this court should reconsider its decision to award Jane more than $250,000 for a brand name generic drug that even she has not asserted she needs or have previously taken. Frankly, this arguable windfall of money that is not an actual cost that Jane has incurred created Brady obligations for the government. Defense counsel surely should have had the opportunity to cross-examine Jane about her expectation of receiving $250,000 in future payments for a drug she may not ever take and can actually obtain for a tiny fraction of the monies this court has ordered she received. Listen. So, what she's saying, J-Bo is saying now. When I tell you, J-Bo can make, what is it, MacGyver or what that shit is, out of anything. So she is raising Brady violations. Now this is bold. Let me tell you. Okay. what she is saying is that what makes this a Brady violation over this medicine and shit is they're saying that when it's a Brady violation, that means that this information was discoverable, meaning that it was known during the trial, right? It was more prior to and during the trial. Therefore, it should have been in discovery. It should have been in discovery, even and to give the defense a chance to use that evidence or not, to use it as a part of their evidence, to use it to question, to cross-examine the government's witness, right? J-Bo is going down. J-Bo don't fucking play around. This is what I'm talking about. This is a brilliant piece of work. Y'all might not understand what I mean right now, but it means something to me. Listen. So, J-Bo some kind of way in her head, okay, is saying that she should have cross-examined her. Because, see, a lot of times, so check this out right here. Check this out. A lot of times, a person can be caught on camera with a gun shooting a person. And you would say, yeah, they're guilty as hell. But during your cross-examination and your questions, you can create reasonable doubt. Somehow, you can say, oh, the gun went off accidentally, even though that's your ass pulling the trigger on there. The gun, you got, shocked. It, made you jump. You pulled the trigger and you fucked around and shot them accidentally, right? Therefore, now you can argue intent. You didn't intend to kill nobody, blah, 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 blah. That reshapes your line of questioning, right? So that's what J-Bo is saying. I'm giving you an example that you can kind of, understand, identify with more than me trying to explain where she going with this. So she's saying that, well, it created a Brady violation. She didn't get a chance to cross-examine Jane about her expectation of receiving this money for a drug that she may never take and don't have any, proof that she ever took it. Or, so it could have come into question like, J-Bo, and there's so many things going through my head with this. J-Bo is saying, well, I'm saying that she's saying, I could have asked her, okay, I could have challenged when she actually contracted the herpes, right? Because, hey, now you saying you took a drug that we didn't know, you took and all of this and whatever. Now we can say, well, how long have you been taking it? If you took it prior to R. Kelly, whatever, then there's an issue. Now we're creating more reasonable, it's, even though the exposure is the actual crime, the exposure of the herpes, J-Bo is saying with this information, she could have crafted her line of questioning where it could have created reasonable doubt. And reasonable doubt enough that could have changed the jury's mind, with regards to Jane. So that's why I gave you a simpler explanation of the Brady violation. How a Brady violation could have reshaped your line of questioning, where it could make you just go down a whole new different route, knowing that information. I hate to bring this up, but just say, and we ain't gonna get into it no more, but just say like in motherfucking text messages, okay? I'm just sorry, I just had a moment there because shit. No, that order, the top line, the red line where I showed you, that was when it was entered into the database. not when the order was issued. The order that I just read, that date on that order was on, and I'll take it down, I'll show it to you again. Was here. See, the ninth, you see right here, the ninth, you know, people, sometimes people get it confused, and that's cool. The ninth is when it was filed, okay? But the order, September 28th, that's when it was ordered. Well, I'm sorry, but that was the restitution hearing pursuant to blah, blah, blah. Jane in connection with proceedings entitled to. Okay, so it was ordered on the 20th. It was ordered on September 28th. Paperwork probably hit the desk somewhere, maybe the first week of October. But the ninth, that's the date that it was filed in the system. Like I said, that's not even the last document in there. The last document in the system is the one this one, I don't know if it did it come up? Let me see. The last document in the system is this one. What I just read. Is this one. Okay. He is not in control of his finances. Defendant further objects to proposal order. Issuance of money prematurely seized from his commissary account with authority to record this court sanction. And let me tell you this. A lot of this by J-Bo is a relitigation of orders that have already been done on relitigation of the case. So she's still, fighting tooth and nail. So there's something else is going to come out from the judge to, she's either going to say, well, yeah, she is sticking by her current order or whatever, but she's going to respond to all of this. Yeah, this is crazy though. This is A, and then hold on, B. Let's see. Oh. So if you but now this does kind of answer my question of how she feel about R. Kelly, right? Does answer that question. Lord. But when and what appeal? You talking about the appeal at the higher court? This does answer. 1 minute, Charlotte. Let me because that does give me, because I like to get into the mindset of these people. Hold on. So she went with this. So this speaks volumes. So she did go with the government's pencil whipping, right? Maybe I shouldn't call it that. because I like to be fair. I ain't gonna call it that. So she did go with the government's rough estimates. All right. So you see that she is holding him responsible for, you know, all this stuff, whatever, at the highest amounts, right? She did not take the generic. Let me make sure. Hold on. But she took whatever figures the government gave. Government. Every calculator. Stephanie. Okay, Stephanie currently takes a generic. The court as the government to adjust her store cost of management to reflect the generic price specific to which. Right. So there is So there's definitely going to be another order or answer to all of this back and forth. So this is not going to be the final order. Because the government is asking for the judge to do something, and J-Bo is asking for the judge to do something. So, and it seemed like, if I'm just going by the numbers, it seems like that the judge is taking the government's numbers and the government's argument with regards to this restitution. So when another order comes out and it's revised, I'm pretty sure it's going to reflect whatever the government is saying. So the government wants Stephanie's thing to reflect the generic price, and I guess okay. So that says that yields a total of period of $979 added to her past costs in the form of copays since she obtained insurance in 2015, and her future costs for the rest of her life, which assumes she retains insurance. The government respectfully submits that $45,587 is the appropriate restitution. Okay. Award of restitution for Stephanie to compensate her for her expenses relating to her herpes treatment, together with restitution in the amount of $8,400 for her past therapy. The defendant should be awarded to pay Stephanie $53,987 in restitution. Wait a minute, that was October. Hold on. Okay, the government respectfully submits this letter of restitution here in the report. Okay, the government respectfully submits this letter following the restitution hearing held was going to submit. Okay, so came out for the 50. She totally took the government's figures. She totally took the figures. And that was the order. She totally took their side. So whatever the final is going to be, it seems like she's going to take their side. I wish somebody tell me wasn't that amount. It wasn't no 300. Was it $300,000? It was 281 something. Man, I don't feel like looking this shit back up. Hold on. Damn. Hold on. Shit. And now I'm trying to see why she got an extra amount. Why she got an extra 19 grand. Dang. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. that amount? Okay, please let it be in this one. No, it was a reduction. It was a reduction. They reduced it. Okay. So she did. So the judge. So it was 357,000, and the judge reduced it to 300. So she did, like I said, she would kind of make a compensation somewhere. Cause so she reduced it. She reduced James. Okay, now okay, so James would likely incur. Okay, so the whole thing was 33,000. So the 281 was just for one expense. Okay, the total amount. Wow, if y'all want to put this up, I will. Hold on. This is crazy. All right, his chances. I'll get to the appeal. Let me show you. This is okay. So right there, it was that amount, and the judge reduced it. So the judge now has to respond. So like I said, I don't know if she's gonna. But it don't seem like she meeting them in the middle. So I'll take that off the table. I don't know if she's gonna reaffirm her, her original order, which she probably will, because it seems like I said, she took the Fed's assertion of the matter with regards to the restitution. So I can see her doing that. Now, for the appeal. Mm, 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 mm. Judge Donnelly did a good job for us covering herself with regards to the appeal, right? She answered, she gave an explanation of why she ruled the way she ruled. Like I said, you run a risk when you put in a 29 and 33. You run a risk for a judge coming back, one, denying you, two, explaining the denial in full. When she responded to the 29 and 33, which is the new trial and the acquittal, she explained every last way she, how she ruled, right? So, one appellate issue you can bring is, did the judge apply the law correctly? So when you and like I told you, right? Mandatory law, primary law, that trumps everything, right? And then you have case law. Case law is just a judge's decision. It's not the law. It's just how a judge interpreted the law in a particular case. Okay. If she brings that up as an appellate issue, I'm thinking about the different things that J-Bo raised into the post-conviction motion phase, right? That's on the record. Did Ann Donnelly interpret the law incorrectly in any stage? I can't think of something, but that doesn't mean that an attorney with the record, won't find something. So I'm pretty sure J-Bo is going to find something. Will that something be accurate? I don't know. I can be honest because J Bo is real crafty with that pen. Okay, she'll pencil with that shit, a pen with it. Another appellate reason is, did the court have the facts? Were the facts correct in the case? Was the facts understood? Uh, I believe, yeah, I'm pretty sure. So the way I think that she's going to go with the appeal, it's going to have to be constitutional issues, rights, and this, that, and the third. I believe she's gonna fight a losing battle if she tried to come with Judge Ann's judicial rulings, right? And the biggest ones would be evidentiary rulings. Did she was evidence admissible that she deemed inadmissible, and vice versa? That's and then I don't think that and I doubt it, that she'll try to hit her with, Judge Ann abused her power. That's another appellate reason, right? Judicial discretion. I don't think that she'll get that. Is this one of these cases that would trigger an interlocutory appeal? Meaning an appeal that just something by the nature of the case is triggered. It doesn't have to be asked for by the defense or anything. I don't know if this is one of those cases that would qualify for that. Cause here's the thing, right? The appellate courts hate to disturb the judicial process. And the judicial process to them is pretty simple as 12 jurors decided on the fate of one of their peers, right? Based on the evidence that um, that they were the trier of fact on, right? And the trial of fact can be either the judge or the jury. But in this case, because it was a jury trial, it's the jury. Trial of fact is the jury in this case. So they so you have to have me a high burden to to challenge that, to overcome that. So I know that and I hate to bring this up, but you know there is a method to Levi's madness. Now, I think well, I know this. Levi is more quicker than I am to know when to charge shit to the game. He know when to stop trying to explain shit to y'all, when to stop trying to prove shit to y'all, when to stop arguing with y'all. He knows when to do that. Because while a lot of people was making fun of his briefs and all that type of stuff and didn't, but it's probably because you didn't understand the way you probably didn't understand that with this appellate shit there are narrow roads, you know. And when you're talking about, so you have to come in when a case is solid here, solid there, solid here, solid there. It's only a couple other ways you can go, and I'm just being honest. And you have to Then look at constitutional issues, rights being violated. So when you see J-Bo raise Brady violations, that's a right. Her arguments with respects to the facts in the case and judicial discretion and shit, she knows that the chance of getting an appeal based on that is slim to none. Let's be honest. So now you got to come some another way. So Levi stayed the course and kind of tune the noise out and stayed with the options, the very few options that and these would be the options. It may not be the same options that J-Bo would go with, but she's definitely doing civil and constitutional. She probably bring up something. I'm pretty sure she's gonna challenge, you know, the judge's rulings. Right, that'll be the biggest. That's the only other a mechanism she can go with. And here's the thing, right? And anybody knows this: when you start to raise constitutional issues with regards to a case, that makes more noise than you just hum and hemming and whining and shit because of you know facts and this, that, and the third, because they're gonna the appellate court is just gonna pretty much challenge you on the process, right? You laid the facts out before the trial facts, right? And they came back and said, hey, we find him guilty. So you got to divert and go some another way. And see, while he Levi stopped explaining shit a long time ago with regards to what he was talking about, whatever. My ass, shit, I throw my hands up. I hang on in there with you for a minute, but shit, I can't believe I lasted that long. You just ain't gonna get it. I get it, but you just ain't gonna understand where he was going with it, or. So he is making a beeline to rights, constitutional rights, violations, you know, the amendments. Jeff was another, good one around here with that. A lot of stuff that majority of you understood was basically stuff that was tied emotionally, right? Or things that you didn't think was right. You know, oh, the girl stayed there, living, he treated them like queens and this, that, and the third. That ain't got nothing to do with the law, you know. So all of that is neither here or there. Was the attorneys effective? That's a part of Mr. Kelly's right. He has the right to effective. He has the right for effective and conflict-free counsel, right? Things of that nature. But see, Levi knew when to stop trying to explain it and show and prove and this, that, and the third. He knew when to stop. I learned too late, so, but I get it. I get it. So, the appeal, you got to see what's any of his rights actually violated. Not violated right with your emotional you know, latch latch ons to, what you think his rights was violated. Talking about the rights was violated under the law. So, shorty, I'm not sure. I checked out mentally, but with this shit probably somewhere in July. I'm gonna be honest. I can't remember everything that was laid down. I know we covered appeals extensively with New York. I'm gonna try to get to it with Illinois. I swear I'm going to try, but I can't get tied back into this shit because I'll be like, okay, I got to make sure I get. Because I was so, oh my gosh, I was so, whoo, uh, mad because I got distracted. On that live, the last live, like trying to. I don't like to be, with no bad information. I don't like all that be all over the place. Cause I be thinking about something else and shit like that. But now with the appeal in Illinois, let me see. Now she may have a little better, a little more options in there, okay? Because she has the luxury of arguing the facts, but the it'll be opposite to me. To me, it'll be opposite. On this, with the appeal for New York, she can argue the law. With the appeal for Illinois, it'd probably be on the facts. I don't know if that judge. I don't think he made any judicial bullshit or whatever. Gas, gas, gas. What's good with it?
Look, I done hit my button. Free cows!
What's going on, lady?
Free cows till the world blows up. Do I got an
Well,
echo?
uh-uh.
Okay.
What's happening?
Nothing much. What is they trying to do to him? Trying to take his money or something? What is they doing?
Girl, they trying to listen. Well, the judge did bring down the you know one amount. She did knock off about 50 grand off one. Um,
Oh, that's terrible.
yeah. So, but she got to J-Bo still arguing or whatever. It's still some adjustments. So the judge got to come back and um, reaffirm that order or make the proposed adjustments or whatever to it. So
But
she'll
they
be.
wasn't giving him but $2. Why don't they just go ahead and give him the $2 and be done with it? I don't understand what the squabble's about.
Well, J-Bo, she was making some pretty good arguments that she like you need to have actual losses, right, in order to recover, right, your damages, right,
Yeah.
and then there are some. It will either have to be in the indictment or under some type of one of those acts or under maybe one of those penal codes where also future damages is also, you can recoup that as well, right? And
Hmm.
so J-Bo was arguing she was definitely arguing the future damages, but she was arguing the actual losses too because they didn't have any evidence to show that they actually lost money. And when you and I know what she did because I when I started reading, I was we finna deal with the civil language or whatever, and she went right into the civil language because you when you're dealing with civil suits, you got to talk about making people whole. You have to deal with actual losses and that that's the type of language you deal with. You can't. They're not going to just accept you saying, "Listen, hey, well, if I would have went to the to the damn psychologist or the psychiatrist, I would have spent 100 grand. So that's what I'm claiming. No, you got to have some paperwork,
I
and
hear.
you can't say, well, I want you to give me money for the herpes medicine that I may or may not have taken, but I need you to pay me compensation for it. That's crazy as hell.
Well,
Like,
see,
huh?
you know what, Angie? This is. Let me just put it like this. I ain't even gonna beat around the bush.
you
I was
you're
trying to
trying
be
to find the
sweet,
words.
right? I'm trying to be sweet, but
Find the words.
it's a hard pill to swallow. Okay, bottom line, straight to the chase. Those women had no value. Okay, they had no proof of any type of earning potential. Okay, and when you have no proof of any earning potential, what's your loss? That the 300K is laughable, but it just goes to show that they had no value and no earning potential. Because, like you saying, you have no loss because you haven't earned anything. So the money that they're giving you makes sense. Okay, we'll give you money for medication, but what else? You have no other value. You haven't showed us in life that you have earned any type of potential in regards to education, social economic status. So what do we have to base it off of other than you being a jump off? You see what I'm
Oh
saying?
Lord.
And I mean, it's a hard pill to take. I mean, the numbers speak for themselves. What they got, 300K? That's a
Well, that's
Kool-Aid
one.
check.
That's one. But what I'm let me clean it up for Sky because she don't come in with this goddamn shit. What I'm trying to say is this. Okay, like in civil claims, right? You have to make people whole. You put claims in for actual losses, and then you got punitive damages and things of that nature. But it's more of a compensation, all right? Civil is more of compensation. So you are compensating for loss, all right?
I
Actual loss.
understand what you're saying, Angie,
Yeah,
but what
that's what
have
I'm
they
saying.
lost?
Okay, but you put it in a hard way, where you put it in
No,
in
it is
body
what it is,
value. You
Angie.
put it in people value.
It is what it is.
I put it in the fact that, and J-Bo raised this argument, and I said it before I got to it when she read, where is the paperwork? You're not showing nothing from, even if they would have had something from a doctor
Not
that
even.
say,
Let's
they
let's
could have
put it with you
estimated
and
from
me.
that.
Let's put it with you and me. If they put us on the panel, they gonna show time that we spent and money we spent for education. They could look at the places that we work, the hours that we put in. Do you see what I'm saying? We have showed in society that we are, what's the word I'm looking for? Uh, Thriving members in society. Okay, we put something on the map. They have something to gauge because we put some work in. And I'm not trying to be mean. It's just a hard pill that they have to swallow. Previous work experience, where we worked at, what we've done. Where have they worked at?
Right,
Do you
but
see
you
what
got,
I'm saying?
yeah, but you got also, Scott, but you got to think about it. Remember, they were, you know, young, right? That's number one. You're not
Young being
trained.
what, 17, 16?
Yeah, like how much money you gonna make? And then two, they are also was saying that they didn't work because of their relationship with him. See,
That's a lie.
you placing your value somewhere else. Don't work like that.
No, no. I mean I mean, but the truth is what the truth is, because when you 16 and 17, you supposed to either be finishing what, high school, going into college. They chose to drop out of college. There was nothing keeping them when there with Kels. They never found any handcuffs. They made the choice to be with him. So how are you going to punish him because you made a bad choice, that you feel is a bad choice, I should say, in your life to be with him? He didn't make them stay there. They could have left and went to college, or got a job, but they chose not to. They chose to take what he was giving them. I mean, it is what it is. Am I lying? Did he keep them there?
Okay, but see, you got to go deeper than that, Sky, in this situation.
Deeper
Because
to.
they're saying because you see you running with the narrative like he forced them to stay there and then they stayed. Well, we know that he didn't like force them to stay in the typical way you force somebody to stay somewhere. Let me ask you this right here. Okay, you ever been with a crazy nigga that? Because I have. That because he don't want you to. Okay, yeah, I'll get in an argument. He don't want you to leave. He take the keys and hide them and all that bullshit.
No.
Okay, was it just
Can't say.
me?
Well, let me say I'm lying. I had one time I had a nut, but I had a
Okay.
second pair of keys, so I was still able to pull off. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm saying it like this. In the transcripts, it said the young girl went home. Okay, Kel sent her home. She talked to her parents and went right back. You see what I'm saying? Point in case.
Right.
They wanted to be there. That's what I'm saying. Instances like that, that's in the transcripts, it's on the paper, it's proven. They wanted to be there. So now how are you going to punish them for your decision? You had the option to go to college and leave, but you wanted to stay with this superstar, live this life of fame that he was living, and do whatever it was you were doing with him that was making you happy at the time.
But Sky, your answer's always gonna come back to that because you don't respect the age of consent. So your answer's
It ain't got
always
nothing to
gonna.
do with age of consent. This has
Yes, it
nothing to do
does.
with age of consent. It has to do with your value and your earning potential. I don't care what age.
Listen, okay, because you don't respect the law with regards to the age of consent. Because see, it's like a leap pad. It goes from one base and it creates a scenario, right? So they're saying like at that age, all right, anything under the legal age or whatever it is. Just we don't use 18 because it's federal. Under the age of 18, you you're not in control of your choices, okay? The
Okay.
adult in the situation is in control of the choices.
Okay,
That's
now
when it falls on him,
I
her
hear
life.
you. Now let's get to the real facts of this, okay? They were technically, what the girl say? Um 17 and 6 months from being 18. Okay, so what happened when you turned 18? You were with him when you were 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You see what I'm saying? They like to paint this narrative that they was minors the whole time, and they weren't. So that whole time they had the opportunity to leave, where the young lady could have left, went to college, and made something of herself, but she chose not to. That's what I'm saying. This has nothing to do with age of consent. I give you the 6 months, or even I give you the whole
Okay.
year. Let's say from
You know,
17 to
but
18. I give you that. But
okay,
what about
that's
when
a
she was
decent
18?
argument.
Huh?
That's a decent argument, but then you know, like I said, it goes from a leap pad Then it moves. It also moves on to, okay, well, in their mind, you know,
You was
they're
only
saying like he
I
was
give you a minor for a
forcing.
year. You was a minor from 17 to 18. What happened when you was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23?
But then it moves onto their mindset. Like, they're saying like he was controlling and manipulating and stuff like that.
Yeah, but they want
So it goes from
that's
there.
what comes with the law, but that's not really what happens because we have proof of them going back and forth home. You see what I'm saying? But I guess I see what
Yeah,
you're saying.
yeah,
The
yeah,
law has to
yeah.
paint that narrative for that.
Yeah, and and when you say that, I think I don't know why this girl popped up in my head, but I remember looking at one of those. No, it was online where Dominique had when remember Dominique mama had rescued her. You know how they paying that as a rescue, right? And
Exactly.
then next thing you looked, then she had then went back, and then
Yeah.
she was talking crazy about her mama. The next thing you know, she went back home. So it
Yeah.
was, in instances, they were going back and forth or whatever in some cases, but they were still claiming that it was still under a controlled environment. So I don't know. You had Mr.
I
Mason on the
understand what
phone.
you're saying.
There was a
Trust
lot
me.
of bullshit going on.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but to sit up here and act like that's a narrative that they want to paint. They want to act like Kels was 53 the whole time, ever since the 2008 case. They want to act like he was 53 then, all the way till now. They don't want to age the victims. I get they was what 17 to 18. I can even get y'all 16 to 18. That's 2 years. Because I think then they said Geronda was 16 and Jane was 17.
Yeah.
But outside of that, you done nothing with your life. And to blame him for that is just hypocrisy, you know. But I understand how the law has to write it. They have to make it look like they was under control. And but that I hate that narrative that they make them look like they were minors the whole time they were with him and they weren't. I think that's the biggest travesty of this case that really bothers me.
Yeah,
You know,
but
they never want to give them the proper age and the proper uh accountability and responsibility for being the age that they were at the certain time.
but I mean, but they also, and this is proven to be true in some instances. You can also be a mental captive as well. You know what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
that was, a part of the, manipulation narrative and things of that nature. Hell, I don't know. I'm, you know what I'm saying. But I'm just going by or trying to encapsulate what we read or whatever what I can remember, honey. Because I've been checked out since July, but it's
I can roll with that. The like you're saying, when you might be with a crazy guy and he do little things trying not to let you leave. You know, we've all been in love and did stupid things for love. But we this is the part where it comes into accountability and responsibility. That's our choice to stay there with this man. That's not on him. That's on us. You know, we fall in love. We let him run amok, you know, until we get to the point where we decide we done playing those games and we gonna put an end to it. That again doesn't fall on the guy. That falls on us.
now wait a minute, Scott. Well, okay, our choices, yeah, but yeah, yeah.
I mean, it's
But
not
see,
his fault because we in
I'm
love.
thinking. Well, and sometimes it don't even be, and it don't even be love. Sometimes it just be you just in some. You just in some. I don't know what kind of shit this is. That's what sometimes you be in. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Now, if it's a violent situation, that's different. I ain't never been. Well, the one time that the guy tried it, I got out of it. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Quick, because somebody was gonna lose their life. So I got out of that quick.
Yeah.
You know,
But
I
see,
had a nut.
Yeah, yeah. I had oh God, several. I don't know how this. I don't know how this even happens. How it works, as y'all can clearly see. Them guys. Them guys are well educated, well rounded. They got their own. They got their stuff going on, and all of that. They sound
Control.
like white men. Okay,
Yeah.
but baby, them motherfucking niggas crazy as hell. You
Yeah.
like, what the? Is it me? I was just saying, it be so many times. I be like, is it me? I be looking, is it me? I'm
Yeah.
trying to tell you where they, take you, where they don't want to argue, they want, like, I'm finna go, I'm finna go, or whatever. And they don't want your ass to go. They would take your keys and shit, man. Mr. Walker took them goddamn keys and threw them on the other side of his mama house. I'm like, oh God,
Yeah.
this is
I had
crazy.
somebody just put them in his pocket and walk away. When I tell you, when I pulled the other set out and started my car, you should have seen his face.
Uh-uh. You put another. Oh no.
Girl, he tried to strand me on. I was on 75th and Essex in Terrytown, East Side. Girl, bad neighborhood at night. This fool
No.
reached in, took turned my car, yanked my key out the car, and walked off. Started walking down the street. Baby, when I turned, got my keys, I said, "Oh, I was mad. I wanted my keys, but
Yeah.
I had another set." I pulled my spec set out and turned that car on and pulled off. Wanted to
Oh,
run
you.
his ass over, but I said, "Don't do it."
Oh, girl, you outsmarted his ass.
Oh yeah,
Girl, it's
yeah,
like, my goodness.
yeah. I'm all
Oh
back
gosh.
now.
Baby, when I tell you I done had to run for my goddamn life, oh, every time you turn around, I don't know, is it me? Is it me? That's why I had to ask myself, what am I doing wrong? It's like, the fuck is this about?
This
Girl,
nut after nut. Now wait, this is what I wanted to ask you because you brought up a very good point with the young lady stating that she had medical record that she was taking herpes medicine. Now, my question is this: if the charge is uh, failure to notify that you have the disease, because you are exposing somebody, why does it matter if the person contracted it from him if that's not the charge? It's just exposure.
okay. All right, so this is a part when you start talking about money and things of the nature, that's when the civil language is applied, right? Even though it's not, you know, written all up and through the thing, right? So it's because they're claiming that he injured them. So when you injure somebody and become a claimant and you injure somebody, you know, he supposedly injured them. He has claimants now. He has to make them whole. So the injury was he, gave them herpes and it caused this. The other injury was he allegedly uh, gave him some psychological trauma and all of that, and it's going and as a result of that, he's responsible for it. So it's a cause and effect. It's the causation part of it, cause and effect. He is
Okay.
the so
Um,
he is the cause, and his actions is the effect. And you do that, you go back to the but for test. The but for them meeting R. Kelly, none of this would have never happened. They wouldn't have caught herpes, and they wouldn't have had psychological trauma. That's how. So that's when they wrote the cause and effect in this money portion of it. And if you go in one of the papers I read, when the money portion of it, that is the cause and effect in the money portion of it, that is causation in the criminal portion of it.
Okay, now help me out because I'm not understanding this part. If you're stating is causation and he caused them harm, why did you not allow him to disprove the point in regards to them bringing it to him? Because clearly, if they're stating that this girl was taking herpes medicine prior to meeting him, that should be proof that he didn't give it to her. She might have gave it to him. And my thing is, how come they don't allow, like you're saying, they don't allow them to provide their medical records or sexual history to support um, him in showing that he was not the cause?
So let me ask you this: who was taking the medicine prior to him?
We don't know because they won't provide the records. This is my thing. If you're saying he's the
Oh,
cause,
you having a theory that maybe they was taking it prior to him?
I'm saying if you're stating that I'm the cause, what in the
Right.
law can I show to prove that what your statement is incorrect? Because if I can't bring their medical records and their prior sexual history, how can I disprove your theory? I just gotta go along with it.
Right. Okay. So now we okay. So here's the thing. Right now, check this out. Right here, we're gonna come back to that because I might answer the question. Now listen, J-Bo argued she was kind of trying to relitigate her case, right? But J-Bo argued um, that it wasn't proven that he gave Jane herpes during the trip to California, which was the reason, the charge for the Mann Act. Or something. She's trying to make that argument, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's doing the same thing you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
okay? So, but here's what it goes back to. The answer both of them. What it goes all the way back to is this: based on the elements in the civil case, in the criminal case, that and he was found to be guilty, and the jury also said that it was proven. So whatever those facts are, then when you get back to the back of it, to the 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 last part of when it started talking about the forfeit of the money, the finances, they said if he is proven, if he's found to be guilty, then this is where all this money, this restitution, all this shit here kicks in. This forfeiture and they have the victims, and under this Victims Act, and what is the qualifications under that, and how they qualify under 18 USC section blah blah. They it laid it out. So
But my question again is the same. Even
right.
during trial, what room, what does the law allow me to be able to disprove that I gave you a sexually transmitted disease? Because even in trial, he wasn't able to submit or ask for their medical records and their prior sexual history again. So I'm saying
But
on
the
the chain
crime,
check.
remember, the crime is the exposure under the criminal. The
Yeah,
crime is
but if it, but
exposure.
now you're saying it's exposure, and now you're saying I'm the causation. But I can't disprove your causation if I can't, prove that I didn't give it to you. You see
Right under the civil part, and that's crazy because I did you hear me reading that earlier? Because you're making almost the same kind of argument that J-Bo is making.
no, I missed. Um,
Yeah, she's making that kind of making something similar, right?
yeah,
You
because
know,
it doesn't make sense. If I can't even in trial, if I can't ask for your medical records and your sexual history and say, did you have this disease prior to meeting me? I can't. How do I defend myself against that claim?
because that's how that what that is that's prohibited under that Sexual Victims Rights
That's
Act or
what I'm
whatever to
saying.
ask
But
them
that's
questions.
bullshit because now I can't, I gotta go down. Now I'm the causation, and now I gotta pay you, even though the fact might be that you had it prior to meeting me. You see what I'm saying, Angie?
Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying.
What do I do? I just gotta go down for
Well, you know what, but you know what? Now, right, right. You just got you're like, well, damn. But you
it.
like, well, goddamn, bitch can't do
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah.
But I'm thinking, okay, wasn't in some of those. Oh, wait a minute. I see what you know where they get them at during when during some of those testimonies. They said that they found out they had herpes at a certain point.
Yeah, they did. But my thing is,
Yeah,
can
that's what
disprove
got it. That's what it
you
is right there, huh?
and disprove you. If
Well,
you are,
but testimony is evidence.
but if you allow me to bring in your medical records, and I can show that when you was 12, you contracted this disease, and that I didn't expose you to it. Now, maybe I might not win the exposure charge, but I might not have to be pay you money for causation of giving you something you already had. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. But but J-Bo is arguing that there is no proof of she did I think she did in one instance with somebody. She said there's no proof of well she said there's no proof that the herpes was transmitted on the in one of them California trips. She tried to argue that, but you know it's
It's a dirty game. That's what it is.
it's a dirty game, but what I'm saying is your head you have to know how the law goes to the I don't know how to explain, but how the law goes to the left and the right to understand how they work it for it to make sense and for it to be legal and for
I just
him to
don't see
be
how you get around that. That's all I want to know is how does somebody defend themselves? I don't care if it's me, Kels, whoever. How do I defend myself against that claim? If due to these victim rights, I can't ask you for your medical records. I can't ask you who you had sex with. I don't even think they could ask if you had the disease prior to me. So how
right. You can't ask
you,
about your sexual. You can't ask them about their sexual. Now you're gonna make me pull up that goddamn indictment so I can read exactly what the language y'all see. Y'all gonna make me be up
but I'm saying
all day.
defend myself against that. It's almost like once they got you in a trap, you just got to go down with it.
But because that financial part was a part of that indictment, it all kinds of goes along together. Those rules still apply when it comes to that money part. I'm gonna read exactly what it says.
Okay, let me give
So
you
you
the girl. Let's say it say I contracted it. Testimony is evidence. What is she lying? How can I refute it?
you have to flesh it out during your cross examination.
But if you can't ask her about her prior sexual history, you can't ask her about her medical records. Like how do I'm just curious to know how do you this you know how do you discredit her?
You have to ask other questions.
You saying another question?
Yeah, you have to find some other shit to ask them, honey. And see, and another thing, then that's when it starts getting tricky. Maybe you can't ask a whole bunch of questions that like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you can ask some other questions to make them seem less credible. Might not have anything to do with that. So, and what you're
I
sending
don't
to
know.
what the what you're sending to the jury, you're trying to say, hey, this person can't be trusted because they're lying about this, this, that, and the third, whatever. That's why you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So no, you can't go into their sexual history, and you can't ask them the questions that particular act prohibits you from asking them. But you can ask them other questions to make them seem less credible, make
But
them
probably
so
that's because you could tell me I burned you, but I can't ask you did you burn somebody else prior to meet me. You see what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
got to beat
yeah.
around the bush and the cherry.
You gotta come up with other bullshit.
Right.
Right,
And say, well, you lied to your cousin when you was 18, so you not credible. I'm telling you, I don't like
right.
it. I don't like it. It's
Yeah,
so
it's crazy.
that's
So
so
let me see. So okay, so his forfeiture. Okay, so it says the United States hereby gives notice to the defendant that upon his conviction of the offense charged in count one, the government will seek forfeiture in accordance with Title 18 U.S.C. blah blah blah, which requires any person convicted of such an offense to forfeit any interest the person acquired or maintained in violation of 18 U.S.C. blah blah blah, any interest in security of claim against or property of contractual right of any kind affording a source of influence over any enterprise which a person established, operated, controlled, conducted, or participated in the conduct of violation, blah, 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 any property constituting or derived from any proceeds which the person obtained directly, blah, 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 if any above action, whatever. Okay, then they also have that Victims Act, right? They have that Victims Act written into his restitution. Well, not written into his restitution, but they have that Victims Act. So whatever that damn, what was the that order? Where's that order? Because that Victims Act tells you exactly what they can be awarded and for what and how they could be, you know what I'm saying, how they qualify for it. And they said in one of those papers I read under if you got convicted under the Mann Act, then you know this part of that that Restitution Act applies, and if you got convicted under something else, it applies there. So
yeah, I understand what you're saying.
yeah,
I guess Branjine is taking the very few rights that she can because I mean, what else can she say other than saying that there was no proof of exposure to try and fight against that claim? Because,
right,
like, what else could you do?
right. There's, I mean, like I said, once you get convicted of that thing, and they write that Victims Act
Yeah,
in there
right.
because you know, shit.
Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah, because you can't ask this and you can't
Mhm.
ask that, and you know, and she's trying to argue in that paperwork. I was like, oh, she trying to open up some more goddamn. But honey,
Oh, I got. Okay, what about this? If they would have had a witness, but that's kind of hard. Had a witness come and say, "Oh, she gave me herpes prior to meeting Kels," would that be admissible to have a witness
not
come and say that?
if see that had to play out through during the trial,
Yeah, I'm
but you're
saying during
talking about
the trial.
after the
If,
fact.
well, I'm saying if they
After
would have had a witness that said she burned me prior to her even meeting R. Kelly, would
no,
that,
because that wasn't put on during the trial, and
I'm
because it's
saying
you.
if it would have been put on during the trial, would they have allowed that testimony?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
They because this is somebody that is that can come because he is getting charged for the exposure, right?
Uh-huh.
But check this out right here. If you got a witness that's saying, okay, um, I know for well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hold on. I don't know if the judge would allow that because it would have depended upon what type of defense or what questions um, that they were going to ask with regards to that, because that person would then fall as a character witness. And see, now it gets kind of tricky.
But
Now
why is
that
it
person,
tricky? Because you telling me I burned you. I find somebody that's saying you burned me prior to me burning you. And now you mean to tell me if they trying to get cloudy with it?
but
That's
see, here's
dirty.
the thing. Remember, I told you just because you have character witnesses or whatever. You say I got character witnesses gonna gonna come up here. They're gonna testify on my behalf of my character. They're gonna testify on behalf of the character of these other people or whatever. It's still they still have got to follow a protocol. You can't just get on there and be willy nilly. Cause they ain't gonna
It
let you testify.
like it's directly in line with the charge. Is disproof
Yeah,
that your statement of saying that R. Kelly's the one that burned you first.
but early on, before it even gets in front of that jury, they're gonna the state both they're gonna fight it out to see exactly that person is gonna testify to, and what other and then sometimes a character witness with the testimony like that, you got to have some other type of supporting evidence as well.
And said, now see, that's the crap again. So her testimony alone could stand alone, but my witness's testimony got to have some corroborating evidence. You see how
It
unfair that is?
depends. It depends. It depends because that person's coming in as character witness.
That's dirty.
Mm-hmm.
So my
Because
testimony
because
crap.
you can get anybody that can come up there and say, "Hey, she gave me herpes." All right. Here's the thing, right? Paperwork ain't required to show that your ass got herpes.
Right.
So now you got to have some other kind of independent evidence or whatever, or they're gonna fight, whether or not the state, not the state, but the government is gonna, allow, that witness, or where the judge is gonna allow that witness to give their testimony. That's what I'm saying. You can't just because
Mm, mm,
you
mm.
know,
Yes,
just like
that's
when they was around there trying to get Deronda's sisters
yeah,
and subpoena the parents and all of that shit.
yeah.
A lot of that stuff didn't take place because one is probably gonna fall in line with the defense, a legal defense anyway, and two, you got to have, depending on what type of witness it is, other testimony may be needed.
The
It's
three
a
are
lot of shit. Come on,
what'd you say? Relevant, reliable,
and related.
and relatable.
Yep, the three R's. Yep.
This a dirty game.
Now, if
I'm
you seen that Darrell Brooks case, honey, his ass got
oh
shut down
my
so
God.
many every time.
So mad at you for making me look that fool up. I
Huh?
literally he raised my anxiety, and I
Yeah.
wasn't even there. I said, if this fool, what is a tacit agreement? And he kept saying can we get to the what was he saying? Lord, what is it?
The subject matter
The
jurisdiction,
subject matter. Oh God, I said if he say it one more time. One more,
girl.
I'm not
I
gonna
was like, Jesus help me, and it was
oh,
so terrible because they couldn't help him. The judge
yeah.
couldn't give him no kind of help
And
because
what
that'd
is
be
a tacit agreement, Andrew? What is that?
a tacit agreement is when you okay. That's like you and I. We don't have an applied agreement, right? We don't have nothing in writing, but we understand that we have formed a contract,
Okay.
and both of us agree to the outcome, what goes on during that contract, and the outcome. But both of us
Oh,
have to be in agreement with it. Okay?
okay.
If
What
one
makes
of
him think
us,
he gonna get the judge in that then?
what he was trying to do, is
Shit,
saying, is trying to make it seem like she agreed to whatever he's saying. And
no.
that's what he was trying to trick her into that.
Oh,
So by he talking about that, but he gonna take that as a tacit agreement, and you
oh,
can't take that because him and her do not agree with the outcome. They don't agree with none of the parts of the contract
right.
and the outcome. So it's not a tacit agreement.
Is it TAST? How do you
It
spell it?
TACIT.
Okay, TAC. Okay, tacit. Okay.
Uh huh.
I said if he say that again, I mean I literally just had to sit there and hold my hands and just say,
Girl.
okay, be patient and just listen. Cause he was working me and I wasn't there. But the judge seemed like she was doing her best. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. And then
Yeah,
the
she
other one,
said
is
it.
that a law for what law? What law
Yeah,
for
what
law?
law? What ground?
Oh God.
And then he objected to everything.
Everything. Everything.
And then got mad because he didn't understand the law. That's why you shouldn't. See, he
Stupid.
did that. See, them people that be trying to be sovereign and all that shit, they, they, let their attorneys go. Because they know goddamn well an attorney knows that that sovereign shit is not a legal
Get
ground.
kicked out.
It's not a legal argument. So, um, so they know ain't no goddamn attorney with practicing license gonna go with no shit like that unless they on crack.
I'm a
So he had to go with it on his own. He
I'm
fires the people.
I'm
Then he don't understand the law
no.
and then get mad.
And I'm gonna tell y'all real life story, like real talk. My cousin was dating this guy. His family trying to be more American, okay? One paying taxes, all that type of stuff. Kept claiming whatever came up under that, they had some reason for not paying taxes, okay? Now it went on for a couple years now. FBI was on their ass. And it went
Mm-mm.
on for a couple years, but D-Day came, them feds came to the door. Shut the daycare down, shut the insurance company down, locked their ass up, came to the house, walked them out the door, shut the whole house down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
Boarded it up at the end of the day. So they was able to play that Moorish American shit for a while, but it came to the time where they shut that shit all the way down. It didn't fly. It didn't fly. And they
Right.
time in jail.
Right. And that's what I was saying. Um, that that shit there. I mean, when I tell you they have more goddamn excuses than anything, and I've only seen it played out on the civil side. Never seen it played out on the criminal side, but seen it played out on the civil side, and it's just something that's just not recognized by the legal process. So your ass gonna get in trouble. And I've only seen people use it that's not trying not to play civil claims. You know what I'm saying, like child support and shit like that. So those people, uh, um, I mean, had a shit like, and I'm interested in finding out, did he start that sovereign citizen shit when he got to jail, or was he claiming that prior to? Cause
Uh,
it seemed like somebody he done listened to in that mug.
might have told.
Uh huh. What? Try this him.
Well, see, you know what? And this is just a stereotype. Him having the dreadlocks, kind of, you know what I'm saying? Them people be trying to be deep and have, you know what I'm saying, different thought patterns and
Oh,
stuff.
oh shit! Mama with dreadlocks. Here they go.
Okay,
Oh,
he
oh Lord.
stereotype. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
They try to
girl.
be deep and have a different way of thinking and all that. He might have thought because I still don't understand why you hit them people. Why did you do that?
Right.
Do
What
you
is
have some type
wrong
of
with you?
theory in your mind that made you hit them people?
Yeah, and the thing about it is, he's so full of shit. I
He is.
mean, he's a con artist. That's number one. And the thing about it is, I was like, okay, dude, if you would have had your attorney there, if you kept your attorney there, the best thing he was gonna try to find, probably try to go, is one to malfunction with the car, two try to argue your intent, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. But they was gonna get you like she did. Well, if your intent was not to kill a motherfucker, you should have stopped when you hit the first person, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then but he could have rolled that into where the car malfunction. That's why he couldn't stop. And then the fact that he was blowing the horn is another indication that he ain't trying to kill nobody.
Oh, he was blowing.
No, He said he was blowing the horn. Somebody said they heard a horn blow. So
Oh,
he said he was blowing a horn. So you know what I'm saying. But he could have hoped for to increase to create some reasonable doubt as far as the intent or whatever, and maybe they could have gave him a lesser or whatever. But my goodness, he was so goddamn crazy.
he
He
did
tried everything to stall that goddamn case.
the
That's what he was trying to do.
that I two things that I looked at. If he was trying to stop that car, each person you hit is providing what you call it, pushback. If your
Yeah.
foot's not on the gas, that car's eventually gonna stop. It's not gonna
Yeah.
continue to plummet through all them people. It's just not. Especially
Right.
running over bodies, the car's gonna stop. But that's
Right.
because you had your foot on the gas, making it propel into them people. That was one. Two, when it came time for you to give your defense, and you had the nerve to stand up and talk about your kids, and
Yeah.
kids are gonna miss you, and how old your children were. I wonder, it made me sick to my stomach.
Yeah.
I said, never did you even talk about these people that lost their life.
Yeah.
It being an accident. He never even stated, I never heard him say it was an accident, you know. Maybe I missed some of it, but I never heard him say anything.
Well, he said it wasn't intentional. He said it wasn't intentional.
Mm,
So, but the thing about it is, and another thing, you could have turned away from the people.
yes,
What about driving away from them?
into the wall. Yes,
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I
yeah.
still want to know, was you high?
That's why I just want to know why. Did you have some sovereign citizen reason why you did it?
Right.
That's all I want
Yeah.
to know. Is
Yeah,
why
like, is you crazy? You done killed them people,
ran them over.
ran them over. I mean,
Mm, mm, mm.
and the thing about it is, I mean, and the people that um they said that they decided to get him for the people that were the more serious hurt. I mean, it was more than that hurt.
Yes,
Like, what the fuck?
yes. They only got him for the what they say that were wounded or something. And that
Yeah, the most seriously hurt ones.
yeah,
Yeah,
seriously hurt.
that's crazy.
Yeah, he's a nut.
He is a nut.
Maybe one day he'll come out and say why he did it. Cause I really want to know what was your thinking.
Yeah, and then honey, when he tried and he tried to create constitutional issues with that Reddit post talking about he trying, man, I think the case should be dismissed because this is concerning. By somebody posted that Reddit post and all of that.
Now see,
And all they was, man, all them people was behind that shit. He know uh uh um that shit because this is so crazy. He wasn't prepared no other time. But the next day, after
yeah,
that Reddit post shit, he had all the case laws and all that shit. I'm like, boy, you full of shit.
yeah.
You behind this shit.
And that's the thing. It's like now see, it's a difference. Kels is legal BOP information was leaked. That's totally different than somebody doing an online post on their own,
Mm-hmm.
having no ties to the actual defendant. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like he was
Right.
trying. I understand he was trying to grab on the straw.
Yeah, he was trying to get the hell out of there.
Yeah,
But baby, trying to get it dismissed, talking about, this is very concerning, and it should be dismissed because of this, or at least it should be investigated. Then he talking about they got shock devices on his ankles. Then
yeah.
what was that? Remember that?
Oh,
He tried to stop. He tried to stop that. Try to get this pushed back or something. He wasn't giving up.
man, I forgot that part. See, that's the thing. Now I do believe he needs to be investigated. I put him on that, but that's not going to bring his trial. and then you try to say you got a shock device. Now let me tell you this: if they have a shock device in their inventory, he might be able to win that. But the only way I think they will be able to get around that is if they don't have shocking devices in their inventory at all.
Right.
Because she
Well,
messed up when the jailer came in and said, "Are you all concealing this device from the jury?" And he said, "Yeah," and agreed with the I guess is he the defendant? Yeah, and agreed with him. You remember that?
well, well, yeah. But the thing about it, they have to because see, remember I told you, it's stepping, it's steps. They have to conceal it because if not, then it could be looked to be prejudicial to the jury. It can give the signal. This is how they write the law. It's like a defendant that looks guilty is presumably guilty. So that prejudice
Mm-hmm.
that defendant's case. So that's why they prefer, if you can, not to come in there in the jail issued outfits and all shackled and
Mm-hmm.
all that type of stuff because you look. Yeah, and in his case, they had to be. That's why she kept almost insisting that he wears a suit
Yep.
because that could be a in a you know an appellate issue. You know what I'm saying? If that jury somehow later is you know questioned in depth. You know what I'm saying about their
Mm-hmm.
decision to find him guilty and reason why. So it was very. They had to be very careful for his with his dumb ass. But he kept
Yeah.
getting on my
Come
damn
with
nerves,
everything.
child.
Devices. See, the thing is, they better not have no shocking devices in their inventory. I'm telling you, he might win that. When he came up, I said, "Oh, shocking device." So the only way I feel like they could disprove it is if they don't have them.
But no, but they could the bailiff, the deputy got on the stand and said it wasn't none. Um,
Oh, he said it wasn't no shocking devices.
he said when no shot devices on that they put on him, and they saying that they are the only ones that shackled him every day.
But see, that's what I'm saying. They could be lying. You know,
Well, yeah, but
I don't trust them.
they're on the record.
That's the only thing I give him. I said, "Okay, brother, I give you that." Now they might because I be shocked your way.
Yeah, but here's the thing: this shit, if they got shot device on him, why on his ass shocked? His ass should have been
Yeah,
shocked a whole bunch of
you're right.
times.
That's the one thing he didn't say that they shocked me. They ain't shocked me. So yeah,
Hmm.
right. You are right.
Like they should have shocked his ass, girl.
He had
He
my
got.
I'm telling you, my anxiety was just out the roof. I'm just like, I mean, he just, I couldn't understand. Did he think he was a scholar?
He was full of shit. That's what he was. That's what he was. He was full of shit.
I couldn't figure his angle out though, because I guess because not knowing why you hit the people, then you come here and represent yourself. Then even the judge said you came up with a good argument. What she say? I can't remember what she said. It was something he presented, but also presented some confusion with. Try to act like he was confused about it. But
Yeah.
it's something he said. But that's what I'm
He
saying. I
killed
couldn't
me with
figure out.
that.
Like, is he
That was
stupid?
that 10 cent ass con girl. I don't understand. I don't. And see, trying to create constitutional issues like what I didn't understand the law. I didn't understand. I don't understand. But see, they got you because, baby, when you decide to represent yourself, they ask you a series of questions,
Mm-hmm.
several different ways. That's in, and it says that, and at the conclusion of them, the sum of it is that you understood. So there you have it. You
Okay.
understood.
And why do you only understand your sovereign citizen rights, but you don't understand the other pieces of the law? That's the part that was
Right.
too. You know how to say that reading it from the
Hmm.
paper.
Yeah.
Awful lot. And
Lawful law.
and then he go to the next line and he got rolled down. I'm saying, oh Jesus.
Yes, he got on my goddamn. He kept throwing when he threw his head, always throwing his head back,
Yes.
doing his eyes when he was questioning people like he's some motherfucking Columbo and shit. I was so sick
Yeah.
of his motherfucking ass, girl. I wanted to kill him.
I know. That's why I said, boy, you are making it hard for the jury. Because I know they don't like
Yes,
they don't
yes,
because he was just and then when that guy was like he raped his girlfriend.
girl. Honey, did he turn that motherfucking court out, baby?
Girl,
I hollered.
he
I,
turned into a
girl,
demon. He was like, oh no, he didn't call me out. Oh, he was like,
yes, that shit was so goddamn funny. I holler. And
yeah,
Zach couldn't wait. Zach was twirling that. You know how white people get you.
yes,
Zach was sitting there waiting.
wait,
Zach was like, I'm waiting all day. I'm
yep,
waiting. He said, and if she's a bad mom, he contributed to it because he
yes.
got her pregnant when she was. I was like,
Oh,
I was like, oh, look at this fool, honey. I played it on the channel. I hollered. That shit was so goddamn funny. That nigga went, he went there.
yeah. But see,
Zach couldn't wait.
but he said he got R. because he said the girl lied about her age. You know what I'm saying? So I had to give him a little sympathy card. Like, I understand, bro. I know she probably did lie, but you still ran the people over. You got to go down to that.
Right. You still ran them goddamn people
Yeah,
over.
you ran
Right.
the people over. She probably are kept your ass, but you got to go down for the people because they got you in the car, outside the car,
Mm-hmm.
the truck. I mean, they had all type of evidence, physical evidence. So it was
Right. They got his ass on all them ring cameras and
yes,
shit.
yes, it was you.
And the white boy, oh my god, the white boy that they went to the time, I gotta use your phone and all of that.
Yeah, what was that about? Where was his phone at?
Girl, that shit was so, I don't know where the damn phone was, but I know he had done took off that jacket, trying to, trying to get rid of his,
Oh,
where they,
hmm.
what I'm talking about. And then he called himself cutting his damn hair, gonna ask those people where you said that you seen hair. Do you see hair here today? He said and that person said pretty much said no, cause you cut it.
Thank you, stupid.
Stupid.
Oh my god, like that's what I think. I'm like, that's why I was trying to figure out, like, do he think he's smart
Yeah,
or because you think we can't see that you cut your hair?
yeah.
Like
I can't do all that.
you too stupid for me. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
And don't
That
they
was
cut
dumb
your
as
hair
shit.
when you go in prison? Don't they? Ain't that routine for them to cut your hair? Don't they make them cut their hair? I don't know.
Huh?
Now I was wondering, do they make them cut their? They
I
go.
think it depends on. That's per jail. That's per jail.
Oh, okay.
So it depends on where you go. The rules for that particular jail.
Then that girl when he ain't want them calling him that name. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I can't take this. That's not
Yeah,
my
that
name.
shit was funny.
I don't want to be addressed by that name.
Yeah, talking about I'm third party intervening for nigga. That's you. And when that white man said that white boy talking about you, it
You,
was he said why you dressing by the name because it's your name. It's you. I hollered.
yes.
I hollered.
I don't know who he think is stupid,
Girl, that be killing me right now.
and then had the nerve to be upset because that's what I don't get to. I wanted to sit there and be like, did you really think you was gonna beat these charges? Like, did you really think while you were standing up here talking that they weren't about to slam your ass? Did you really think
Mm-hmm.
that? Because I'm like, you couldn't have thought that. You
Yeah,
couldn't.
he did.
Well, he's
He
crazy.
thought,
Then he needs some mental help. Then.
yeah, and then that one time when after he got finished questioning somebody, he sitting down grinning like he done did a good job or something. He was just an asshole.
He was. He didn't show no remorse,
Mm-mm.
no type of sympathy, empathy, nothing.
He only cried when he talked about uh
His kids, wasn't it?
his kid.
Yeah,
And I believe when he was crying then, it was a goddamn performance.
I think so too. Yeah, cause you couldn't have been worried about your kids when you was in this car running these
Right.
people over. Like, do you think you was getting even when, let's say you did that? Did you think you were gonna get away with doing that?
He thought he can bullshit them people. He thought he was the
So
smartest man in the room.
I just want to know, like, so you thought you planned to kill these people. Did you also plan that you was gonna represent yourself when they caught you? Like, did you really think that you had this whole thing planned out? That's what I want to know. Like, do you really think that?
But see, they sat back and let him get all that shit on the record.
Uh-huh.
And I said it's a beauty in being, and the people didn't understand why the people was being so calm and the judge being so calm. She let him go on a 50-minute rant about irrelevant shit, all kinds of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Just going on to the left, to the right, or whatever, just getting all kinds of shit on the record. And all you doing is just sitting back and like, I'm gonna sit him because now, whether it be in a few days, at the conclusion of this trial, on appeal, you done said so much shit, you done showed so much shit that you can't undo. And
Right.
that you ain't gonna be able to explain when we hit you with this boom. It's
Mm-hmm.
the art of the setup. You said, and see, and this is like 101. Um, you set a motherfucker up, right? You either give them you sit back and know how a person is going what they're gonna do. Like
That's
if
right.
you give a crackhead $50, well you know he finna go spend $50 on some crack.
That's right.
Okay, you just you know that.
Yeah.
You know he not finna go and buy no food and none of that
Mm-hmm.
bullshit. He finna go spend. He finna go spend it on that motherfucking crack.
That's right.
You know, like like what them goddamn I was talking about them damn uh bachelor parties. Now you know your dude, and you know them bachelor parties. You know who gonna be in attendance to them bachelor parties.
Yep.
You know 9 out of 10 times there's some shit gonna go wrong. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
gonna go right in them back. You already know.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it just I'm saying. So you just set the motherfucker up. Sometimes you want to sit back and see what they're gonna do, where they're gonna go, whatever. Because at certain, so they decided to let him do all of that, or whatever, get it all on the record, or whatever, and he backed himself into a corner.
Mm-hmm.
That now, if he tried to explain himself out of it now, or maybe on appeal or whatever, they're gonna be like, "Well, you lying then, or are you lying now?" Or well, what about? And see, you can't have a pie, right? A whole pie. Well, I ain't gonna say that. You can't paint you can't have a situation and then only extract out a part of it so you can form your narrative and just leave the rest of the motherfucker over there like, okay, well, I hope they don't see that because
Right.
that's not gonna fit my narrative. No,
Mm-hmm.
you got a line ass motherfucking narrative. You deflecting, you whatever, you bullshitting.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just set him up perfectly. That shit was funny. So they let him set up all his narratives and put them all on the record or whatever. So when it's time to come back on, because an appeal, he can get an attorney, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
yeah, he can get an attorney.
on the pill.
He can
Okay.
get an attorney on appeal. So he can get an attorney, and just say if he get an attorney that try to be crafty, whatever. How about this? Your client done already said this, that, and the third, and already showed this into evidence, did this and whatever. Which way you gonna go? And see, you have to always be careful because what you say during the trial as a defendant, if you get convicted, it can contradict your appellate argument. So you have to be careful.
Oh.
Motherfucker set you up. And sit right up there and set your ass up.
Now
Yeah,
let
you
me
be.
ask you this, because this was crazy to me. He was trying to discredit his baby mama as if she didn't know she slept with his stupid ass. Like, what are you doing?
When he did that, I didn't hear that.
Remember, the baby mama was testifying to something. I don't know what she testified to, but he was trying to. He had her on the. That's when the guy said, "If she's the bad mama, it's due to you raping her." It was during that segment, but he was trying
Oh,
to
okay.
ask her questions, and she was like, "When did you meet the defendant?" And she says, "I guess I can't remember what she said."
Oh, okay.
As if it wasn't him.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
What are you
Yeah, cause
doing? Stop.
he was trying to do a lot. He was trying to make like he wasn't, who he is, all kind of
Yeah,
shit.
that's why I said, "Are you crazy?" I couldn't think because is he
You
crazy or
crazy?
do like you saying? Do
You
he think he's
crazy?
smarter than everybody?
Yeah,
Because
he
you
thought
trying to
that shit
stop
was.
this lady. When did you meet the defendant? And then do you remember the day he was asking her questions like that? Like, how did you become? I don't know if he said that y'all became. He was asking her some questions, but he acted like it wasn't him. I said, "This is too much for me."
Yeah,
Thing.
yeah. He was. He did everything he could do, and I'm believing. Now I'm thinking I could be wrong, but I believe that he started with that sovereign citizen shit. Must be when he got there because he tried everything and anything to act like to make like it with him by cutting his hair and trying to make like that he wasn't at the scene of the crime. We clearly know he was at the scene of. He tried all kinds of stuff, and all the while he was contradicting his own defense.
Yes, yes. Because I'm like, because how do you say you're defending yourself, but you're not the person that they say you're defending? You see what I'm saying? That ain't make
Mm-hmm.
sense to me. They saying you this guy name, but you saying that's not you. So how are you defending yourself? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It was weird.
And then when he did his opening, right? When he did his opening, he should have picked what line of defense was he going with. If he's going with the sovereign citizenship,
Mm-hmm.
then there is no need for you to try to act like you wasn't there or whatever, blah blah blah, whatever. Unless you just throwing all the defenses out there and you ain't that crafty and hoping to increase reasonable doubt or yeah, we're hoping to raise some reasonable doubt. So you're gonna try it all.
I see what you're saying. If you going with sovereign citizen, then just be you and be a sovereign citizen and roll with it. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, roll with that.
Uh huh.
Don't sit up there and say, okay, you a sovereign citizen, and that means that you're going the straight constitutional route, meaning, okay, you're arguing, you're going to talk about jurisdiction. Um, you know, you're going to talk about uh, rights and violations and things of that nature. You're going straight that way. You're not, and I think he fucked up because when he kept saying he does not challenge the facts in the case and this, that, and the third, whatever, that pretty much means that you really are not putting on no defense.
Right.
Okay, you're letting the sovereign citizen shit play out. You're not having a you're not the Ford had a malfunction in the trucks, and you're not putting on all of that
Uh huh.
because you're putting on sovereign,
Yeah, 'cause you saying
sovereignty.
it's not you.
Yeah,
You acting like you somebody else, and you the sovereign citizen that wasn't at the scene. So all that you talking about is somebody else.
yeah, exactly. It's fucking up. Like, dude,
What?
god damn,
I'm saying, I
you all over the
like
place.
that in my life. That
Yeah, it
was
was a bit much. He and I think that he couldn't follow the script. Because I know somebody had to tell him, dude, you can't go in there and put up a defense to all this shit if your base basic defense is you're sovereign. That means that you are not supposed to be punished under the United States, judicial system.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what he's with. If
Mm-hmm.
that's what you're going with, run that to into the ground because all that other stuff, like you saying, would be irrelevant to your defense of what you're trying to say.
Right, you contradicting your own defense
Yeah.
unless you just going with the goddamn kitchen sink, just throw them all out there and hope something works.
Yeah.
But But see, and I think they didn't tell him, right or whatever, because he was saying he does not challenge the facts in the case or whatever. That means okay, you're not gonna challenge it. So why are you challenging it? It
Right.
was
So
crazy.
challenging it. Yeah. That's
It was crazy.
yeah. He
I
was
was like,
all over the place.
he was all over the place, honey. I was hollering. He was so goddamn mad when Zach got his ass. Zach had that pen, girl. Zach was like, y'all can get this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he was writing notes. He was
Yeah,
actually
Zach
writing notes.
said, and you impregnant, and he is and girl, one of the sites that I saw it on, they did when they did that little part when he got that girl pregnant at 15, they made like those little like it was doing a, oh Lord, like the, how Jaws do, that music when Jaws is coming.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
The girl, they had that like when the white guy got his ass talking about them pictures and all that type of shit. That shit was so damn funny. Ooh, that's, boy, he was mad as hell. I said, this is a damn idiot.
And then Zach was like, and not only that, he served time for that crime. I
Yeah,
fell on the
girl,
floor.
I hollered.
I
I
hit the floor.
hollered. I was
I
like,
said,
Zach.
oh, he went to jail for it? Oh, Chase.
Zach couldn't
Right.
wait.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Yeah, Zach couldn't.
He
And
was
he's
mad,
a
but
yeah, and
he
he's a
turned red
registered
and
sex
everything.
offender.
No, he want to sit up in here since you wanna talk about, did you ask her what, I mean, you don't even know what happened. Did you also state that she lied about her age? Did you state that? Oh, he was mad. He was hot talking as well.
Yeah, and then he called Zach bruh.
Yep. Yep. Did you find out? Did you find out? Did she lie about her age? Did you say that? Since you want to say everything else and you know so much about the
Yeah, he got so girl. He got so girl. I'm gonna pull it up so I can holler. I got to pull it up so I can fucking holler. Girl, he got so niggified in that shit. I
Yes!
hollered. I said, "Oh Lord,
He
this
was
finna go to the
man.
left."
I was
I
scared for
hollered.
Zach. I said, Zach, he gonna beat your ass.
Zach, he gonna beat your ass. Zach is set up that Zach couldn't wait.
Yes.
Zach was like, I got your ass. Keep talking that hot shit. I got your ass. Just wait. Sit right here. I'm gonna tell you. Zach couldn't wait.
He
You know
got
how them white people.
and was like, oh, and not only that, if she is a bad mother, it's due to you impregnated her at 15.
Yeah. I was like, oh,
Wow,
Zach, you better duck. Bro, we can take it down. We can take it down.
Oh, he was ready. He was ready
hot.
for that fool.
He was
But
hot.
how dare you think that line of question is not coming? Like, if you knew this witness was coming, you should have knew that they bring in the kitchen sink, the forks, the knives, and the tablecloth for your ass. They're not playing with you.
But then they had to walk a tight ship because so he couldn't. So his ass wouldn't open the door to all kinds of questions. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That could be potential appellate issues. So they would have to stop the video from playing, because like if the state plays the video, right? State plays the video, and then he comes back and say he wants the same video played or whatever, they had to stop it or start it at this like the same exact place. If not, it could, if they played it a little bit more, it could open the door for them to ask questions about that extra video footage that they played and shit. It's crazy, child.
Okay.
It's crazy. But child, let me see when hold on, Daryl Brooks get mad in that motherfucking court
Yeah,
back.
that fool. I'm telling you, I just was like, did he really think he's gonna beat this?
Yeah, he was really. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but it was funny as hell. It was so goddamn interesting. And then meanwhile, the judge down here in Polk County, that with the Parkland High School shooting, but she in the courtroom going off and hell. I'm like, this is crazy. Hold on,
Because I wanted to stand up and say it. Do you think you smarter than the whole court, and they gonna let you walk out of here with bodies attached to your name? Fool.
right,
They clearly got
right.
pictures of you on the scene. Like you saying, got evidence, but you asked for somebody's phone. You, like you saying, trying to take off your clothes and change your identity. Like you can't think.
And and he had a sandwich on his ass.
A
The
sandwich.
sandwich came out of his pocket.
Why do
I
you?
don't know who gave him the damn sandwich. I'm like, them some good white people in Wisconsin.
They gave him a sandwich.
Somebody, one of the people, gave his ass a sandwich. Cause
For
that
what?
came out of his pocket when the police had him on the ground.
Oh my!
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. Honey, this lady, him is
What is
over it.
like? And why did he have all that hair wrapped around his head like a cap and a scarf?
Yeah.
Oh God!
Hold on, let me play it. Hold on.
Better. State has the ability to question you about that or question this witness and to look at the veracity of what your claims are.
I think mine froze up.
I'm gonna
All
let
of
the
a sudden
state.
nobody hears what I say.
I'm gonna let the
Come on,
state
man,
make a
stop.
ruling that's objectionable because I haven't let them do that. I've given you multiple opportunities to tell me why you
So
believe
I
it's.
didn't get these pictures. Nobody else. Why was
The
somebody
record will
else
reflect you have two pictures that you believe were from this witness.
that I know is from?
No.
No.
All right, I'll ask the state their position on all of this.
My position, Your Honor, is that these pictures, first of all, should not be admissible. One, because of a discovery violation. We have reason to not was
I don't.
Three, I believe that these photographs are designed to make a suggestion to the jury that Erica Patterson is a bad mom. I think that is what the defendant is trying to. If we're going to go with, then we would be forced to counter that claim. First of all, it doesn't make her an incredible witness, if it's even true. And second of all, if we could count out that the defendant not live with the child in question, with any of the other children that he has, he impregnated Erica Patterson when she was a minor. In doing so,
No, I'm not going to sit here unless somebody be inaccurate.
Underline. He's been from. Let me dial that back. We're just gonna take an admissible question, and under 906.11, I will declare examination closed. Thank you for just 1 hour.
Get your facts straight. You all have it on the record. Since you think you know so much. Did you know she said she was 18 when I met her? Did you know that?
Bear's a goddamn fool, baby. That was goddamn fool.
I'm start saying that. Get your facts straight.
Based on that, and I
Oh,
say
wait a minute,
based
what
on
the hell
that because
popped up? Wait a minute.
this
hold
has
on.
to do with the view of the vehicle.
Girl, that boy said, did you know that?
Right.
You opened on all of it.
Since you feel you know so much, since you think you know so much, get your facts straight.
Bruh, get your facts straight, baby. Zach could, and the lady, the Stacy Turner in the middle, she was grinning and she was trying to hide her face. Zach was twirling that pin. He was so goddamn mad. He said,
Yes.
he contributed to that causation, baby. He was mad as hell. That white boy was mad.
When he said, and I ain't until I just heard it again. Neither does he live with his child or either any of his other kids. Ooh, wait. That's a bad look. I said, oh, you came out with the foundation and then just tore his ass up.
Yes, honey. That shit was so goddamn funny. That boy Daryl was pissed the fuck off.
Oh, he was mad.
He was mad.
Yes.
He
Since
was
you
like,
really think you know so much.
Yeah, baby. That goddamn niggerism came out. That mouth started twisting up. Yeah. And he started throwing his head back, his little ass.
That's
yes,
why
honey.
you a little short run.
Yes.
Somebody
beat him the fuck up.
You. I don't like him. I
don't like him at all. He was an asshole.
Yeah, I know the jury didn't like him. See, that's what he gotta understand too. Like you want the people to like you or something. Have some type of care.
Yeah, and then he gonna accuse one of the jurors of flipping him off and being at his pre-trial or whatever. Then he said the damn the bailiffs, he saw the deputies and shit was doing stuff behind his head, making signs and shit behind his head. Oh, girl, he had every excuse known to man. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Look, dude.
Babe, when I tell you, I was embarrassed to be black.
He is an embarrassment because just what are you doing on every level?
Yeah.
First of all, you hit them people and embarrassed us.
Yeah.
Then you go in there and say, you got to represent yourself. Now you looking like a double dummy. And then you come in here with some stupid ass sayings in the court. I mean, you just pitiful. You a 3-time loser. Just voice it down.
Yeah, like I said, you done hit them people and you done embarrassed us.
Yeah. Who runs over that many people?
Gosh.
Like, who does that?
Right.
Kids?
Right.
It'd be different if it was a KKK group with adults. I might be like, okay, I get it. But no. You ran the people out of parade over.
The poor kids. They dancing grannies and all that.
Yeah.
Just hit them all.
Just hit them. And see, I don't know, when I drive, I'm telling you, if I run over a raccoon, I don't know what, that little thump makes my whole, side of my skin crawl. Like, oh my God, what did I hit? And you telling me you just rolling people down. You see them bouncing off your car. They said that the people were on your hood, bounced off your hood, off the roof of your car, and you continue to go.
Yeah.
He saw it.
Yeah, he driving his little dumb ass in that red car, just driving all through the people.
I'm surprised nobody beat his ass.
Right. I
That's
said,
what I was
boy,
like.
them some nice people in
Yeah, there's
there.
some nice people.
Nice white people in Wisconsin. Cause, honey,
Cause I promise you, if you'd have did that in Chicago at the Bud Billiken parade, baby, bye, they would have found a dead carcass at the end of that fucking parade. I promise you. They'd have been like, "What happened to the meat and the skin? It's just bones, a bag of bones sitting there." They'd have
okay,
beat your ass,
beat your ass. That's
ran
crazy.
people down.
Ran the people down. And he done got in an argument with that damn Erica.
And that was at the baby mama.
Mm-hmm.
What did she? Did she tell? What did she testify against him about? I didn't understand. Why was she a witness?
Because I guess it was setting a stage of like, I think, wait a minute, she was originally one of the charges, cause he had hit her or something.
Oh,
Yeah, but
I think I remember that. And they dropped
mhm,
it.
mhm.
Okay.
But they still, just to give him, some to put him at the scene.
Yeah.
You got to establish, that try to put him at the scene some kind of way.
That's what he was asking her. He said, "So when you got beat up by this person, were you hurt or something like that?" And I think she said, like, "I wasn't hurt, but you did hit me," or something like that. She kept saying that. I
Mhm.
was like, "Girl, this
Yes,
is
I'm like,
ridiculous."
girl.
Yeah, you pulled me in
Oh.
that one because I promise I wouldn't even know to look if you ain't say look that fool up. I don't even be watching them court cases, but I'm glad I saw that. And I hope that I can go back and watch it from the beginning if I could take it.
Yeah, honey, that shit was hilarious, and I didn't get it from the beginning, so I got to go see some of them. That's why I said, baby, look that fool up, child. That shit
Ugh.
was hilarious. I couldn't understand what the hell was going on. Like, dude, like, where are we going?
All
I
I
mean,
know is was this a plan from the beginning
yeah,
for
that's what
you
I
to
want to
do
know.
all this? Or did you just wake up high, accidentally hit them people, and then just play it out from there? You know what I'm saying? Or did you have a grand scheme that you was gonna do this? Cause I don't, cause he wasn't saying like no racist stuff, like I meant to kill him, or you know what I'm saying? Like what
Yeah,
he ain't seem like he had no agenda for killing him.
yeah, that's what I would just want to know. Why the hell? What happened?
Yeah. Did you wake up crazy? Was you high off of Molly or something? And you know what I'm saying? What happened?
Now, let me tell you this, right? I have seen some people get mad under the wheel and speed off. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, hold on. Love Dara Brooks for running over all them white folks. New Black
Hey,
Panther, don't say that. What's good with Miss Lady T?
hey, Angie. Hey, Skylife.
Hey, what's going on?
We going back live again.
Man, I'm coming back. Y'all just don't know. Loaded up project after project, but I'm coming back. I ain't gone, girl.
Girl, you have to,
They ain't got rid of me yet.
uh,
prioritize.
yeah,
You
I was
you
telling
have to.
about the Thanksgiving rules.
Oh, Lord.
You said Thanksgiving rules.
Uh-huh.
What's the Thanksgiving rule?
Uh, this year you taking home one plate this year.
Oh, look, girl, for Christmas, I take my own Tupperware. But I
Mm-mm.
only take certain things. It'll be like some chitlins and some
Chitlins, ew.
ribs, and that's about
Mm-mm.
it. I don't take nothing else home.
Not even potato salad.
Cause they can't make. We go to my family's house for Christmas, and they come to our house for Thanksgiving. So my mama make better potato salad. So that's what I'm saying. I only take a few things that I don't have at the house. So it'll be ribs and chitlins, you know, 'cause we have our own meal.
Right. Right. Yeah, you cook your own meal, and then if you go to somebody else's house, you know.
Yeah, you grab a few things and get out of there. But I ain't got no problem. I fill it up because they fill it up when they leave. You know what I'm saying? My mama house. I ain't got no shame.
Mm-mm. If I know if I'm going somewhere, normally I don't eat to, everywhere, whatever.
Right.
Unless they got something I know I like.
Mm-hmm.
They got something I know I like. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get in there. But other than that, child, not me.
Yeah, because you know.
Yes, new Black Panther, please don't say that. Lord have mercy. Did you
What
see what he
happened?
said in the chat? He said, Lil Darrell Brooks for running over all them white folks. Lord have
Who
mercy.
said that?
New Black Panther. Oh, no.
I don't know who that
Oh,
is.
look at his name, Jesus, and the name of Malcolm X and all them other Muslims. Jesus. Oh, no.
Yes, see, I don't know that name. That's a new name to me.
No, he old.
For running, oh, that's horrible. Them people ain't did nothing to him.
Sure. I don't know what the hell. I just want to know why. So, Scott, what you think about this takeoff situation, child?
First, second, and third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and tenth. Okay. Anybody from the hood. Okay. Now there's a difference in time. Okay. I'm older. So our dice games normally ended in a fight. Okay. 98% of them. Now, as time went on, it starts with a fight. Then I'm talking about a quick fight. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe 3-hit combo goes off, and next thing is shots.
Mm-hmm.
98% of the time. So why would you, as a millionaire, be in a room with these guys shooting dice? These aren't your friends. Now, granted, you checked in. Okay, so you felt you were safe. That's my understanding that they checked in,
Mm-hmm.
so you felt safe. But you don't have enough common sense not to be in a dice game.
Ooh, somebody get that on spam.
Let me see if it'll let me do it. Let me see. I hit remove.
Yeah. So you know how the setup goes. So, but you know what? But here's the thing, right? Those artists really need to get
Paid security.
including their artist development. They need some financial training, as well as you got to stop thinking hood. You
Yeah.
got to. You can't. I know. Like I was, talking about earlier, there's a lot that come with that checking in shit, and it's a
Yes.
lot that when you touch town in somebody else's place, a lot of stuff that, stuff that goes on, but you can't. It's like you got to get that niggerism out you. You can't have it in you all the time.
Yeah. Now see, it's a bad look on the J Prince family and
Yeah, that's what's
their
going on.
organization, because I don't care what nobody say. When you check in, you supposed to be safe. You are.
Girl, see we talk the same language. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
You supposed to, you don't even have to tuck your motherfucking jewelry in and stuff
Thank
like
you.
that. You supposed to be good.
Thank you. So anything
You
that
supposed
happens
to be
to you,
good.
they responsible for. Now for them not
Yes.
to want to take responsibility, no. That's
And
you
then
responsible. Because he
yeah,
checked in with you.
and then you know Duke the jeweler died at one of his a couple weeks earlier.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. What are we doing?
At one of his dice games. Like what the fuck?
See, well, look, I'm saying if you from the hood, have any sense of the hood, you know how a dice game go. Like that's you know what I'm saying. That's like hood 101. The dice game is gonna end in a fight. Now nowadays it's gonna end in a fight because these guys can't throw hands, and then somebody gonna shoot because they didn't got beat up.
Yeah.
I put money on it. That's how it's
Yeah.
gonna end. But you being a millionaire, why are you shooting dice with some peons? They don't have more bread than you.
Right.
I'm not shooting dice with you. What are we doing? And why we shoot
Right.
dice anyway? When they at a bowling alley?
Yeah, but they turned it into a dice thing, and those nice dice places. They ain't on your knees no more. They got those tables and shit. Them nice dice places and stuff. They got the tables and all of that. So, try.
It was looking to me like they was in the hallway shooting black folks, color folks dice. They was at
Oh
on the
shit.
table doing it.
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing. I'm thinking they on the table, cause that's where they be. You know.
Okay, because it looked
On
to
the
me like they
table.
was just doing some hood shit in the hallway on their knees shooting dice. Now maybe I'm wrong, but because now if it was
Oh,
a
wait a minute.
game,
You might be right because guess what? You know what? I'm thinking about the one where they show with Duke the jeweler. They was on the table. They didn't show and so I'm thinking they had automatically that same setup for the Migos now. Duke the jeweler was on. They were on the table.
but see the weird thing is this: if you checked in with did they say Jay Prince Jr. or the other son, whoever you checked in with, they saying after Takeoff got shot, neither of them was there to console or to see what was going on with the body after it dropped.
Really?
Yeah, they say Jay Prince. It has to Jazz because it's two different names. They said one of them walked over and kept going after he.
Oh, they were saying that was Jay Jr. that did that. I
Yeah.
think.
So why you ain't stop and be like, call the police, call the ambulance? You just
But
gonna run?
see, and this the thing, right? You know, they saying that they can't come to Atlanta or Florida. Now I don't know what the hell Florida got to do with it. And I'm thinking that got more to do with the little Bootsy Duke the Jeweler situation. I don't think the Migos have no connection to no Florida.
Well, see, this the thing. And I mean, unless they crazy, if you got two rappers that died under their care, I wouldn't check in with them again. You be a fool to check in with them. Because what's that guy's name? Um, the basketball player that checked in the O Block. My God, what is his name?
Steve Francis.
Oh,
Waves.
he was George Floyd's friend.
George
Oh,
Floyd friend.
yeah. They grew up together. And he plays in the NBA. I can't remember his name.
Oh, I
But
don't know
this
that
NBA star checked in. I'm assuming it was somebody from O Block. Now, I don't know if it was Lil Durk. I don't know who. But that fool was standing there with over, they said, millions of dollars of jewelry. Got on IG and was in the middle of O Block talking to them. Didn't know, they ain't touch a hair on his head. That's a check-in. You see what I'm saying? You don't supposed to die. Ain't nobody supposed to rob you after you done checked in.
Yeah.
That's just not how that's supposed to go. So it's a bad look.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And I'm gonna find that guy's name. I just can't think of it. He got that show, All That Smoke, on is this Showtime?
Um.
Hold on, let me Google
Did he
it.
play for Indiana? Oh, what that do?
It might be Steve. That sound right. Oh no, I'm finna Google. Let me
What's the
see.
dude name is? I think it's the dark skinned dude.
Yeah,
Uh,
let me see. All That Smoke. Is that on? Is that HBO? It might be Showtime. Why can't I think of the full name? He always got to say Steven Jackson.
Steven Jackson, right?
That's his name. He checked in the O Block, and that fool was standing out there with millions of dollars jewelry on. Okay,
Mm.
shining and and was saying he checked in. I'm good. I checked in. See, when I go to states and cities, I'm safe because I checked in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I feel sorry for him because they still trying to figure out who the shooter was. And this is another thing. If these fools do not get some paid, trained security,
That's what I said earlier.
so sick of. You think because your boy got 10 bodies that he's gonna be prepared for a gunfight. He's not.
Mm-mm.
You need a guy that first of all has some type of legal protection, the right to shoot and kill, and is trained. Goes to the training range and trains on how to use his weapon and knows how to do tactical defense. Because your boy got 10 bodies and he was scared of him, you make him your security.
Mm-mm.
He can't aim and shoot. He can't even reload the gun fast enough. Like they don't get what this thing really is.
Mm-mm.
Until they dead.
Right.
Same thing for Cash. No paid security. Wasn't with him.
Right.
Duck, no security with him. And I mean the list goes on and on and on.
Yeah, that list long in Chicago. That's crazy.
Because they think they boys. Oh, King Vine.
Yeah.
No paid security. You got your boys with you.
Yeah, he gets out the truck and, you know,
I'm gonna have somebody that's gonna be able to sniper shoot your ass as I run.
right. Exactly. I'm right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, laser tag your ass with that
Yes.
laser on your ass.
While I'm running, I want you to shoot. Okay?
Shit, it might probably be me, my black ass, with that laser on your ass.
I'm
Like,
proud.
I mean, listen, this some crazy, 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 crazy shit. These people move around with like no fear, and I'm like,
You know why? Another thing because they feel like I'm a shooter too.
mhm,
But that doesn't mean when somebody approaches you to kill you. See, there's a difference from being in the hood and being safe, protected by your guys.
mhm,
Okay, but you even fall short then because they get killed in the hoods. Sometimes they're gonna catch you slipping. But you are going to an event. 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna have your weapon with you. You're relying on the people around you to protect you, but they're not even uh what's the word qualified to do it.
mhm,
Yeah, they got a gun, but if they can't hit their target and hit it quick enough to save your life, they useless.
right.
Same thing. What's the guy named PNB Brook? What's his name? PM Brook. Why are you in a restaurant with no security and your jewelry on? Think. I don't know where these people are from. I
Yeah.
wouldn't go in a restaurant with all my diamonds and jewelry on and sit there and think I'm not gonna be a target. And I'm a regular everyday schmo.
That's some ignorant shit. And this is what happens when you get people that ain't used to shit.
Yep.
You get people that ain't used to shit. Let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I'm not. Girl, let me tell you something. I'm so beyond uh show and tell. Fuck that.
Yes.
Fuck that.
Show and
Just fuck
tell.
it. Say whatever the fuck you want to say.
Yep.
I ain't got it. I ain't got it. I don't give a
Yep.
damn. Whatever you say, honey. I'm trying to tell you. If you sit up there and you just look at the statistics on internet crimes,
Yes.
and the one of the things that is in an uptick in the numbers are crimes that people are on social media showing their address, showing
Yeah.
all this
Money,
counting money,
flashing money.
all that bullshit. And the
Stupid.
people finding out where your ass is. Some of the stupid mother that actually tell people, hey, while we down here at the Waffle House, we over here at the blah blah.
Oh.
Okay, and they come right there and what?
And that's another thing. This is when you can't read a scene. Like they telling me that PM Brook was from the hood, but he couldn't be. When somebody walks into a restaurant, full restaurant in broad daylight and attempts to rob you of your jewelry, lets you know he is willing to kill you and everybody else in here.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not know that? I
Right.
mean, that to me it's plain and simple because he could have waited to catch you, you know what I'm saying? To catch you
Yeah.
going to your car. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
He came in the restaurant with everybody watching and attempted to rob you, and you think it's a game?
Girl, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Oh, child. I thank God, baby. I don't know how I made it, Jesus, how I did it. But I thank God for Jesus. Listen, I wonder. Shit, I might not. Hell, I ain't gonna call no people else. But, let me tell you something. One time, we were in the inner city. Okay? Back when I just had them, threw my hands up. And it's a good thing if you know people, a lot of people know your ass, okay? Know who you with, who you move with, who you kin to, all that
Mm-hmm.
bullshit. I sat right there, didn't know these guys or whatever. Me and this girl, she looked over there at these guys, and we knew they was up to no good. They seen this dude that was right by us, went right over there. I mean, it was like a little more than arms reach. Child, by the time they got over there to the dude, she hadn't took off and left me standing there. They
Oh,
robbed that dude and ain't touched me or nothing. She was down the goddamn road. I'm like, bitch, the fuck?
oh,
Yeah. And then, girl, one other time, honey, this is when being fast goes wrong. We in the car, and this is when those goddamn Suzuki Jeeps, I never forget.
oh,
Suzuki
I hate
Jeeps was
it.
out.
The torn up at the roof. Oh,
The Suzuki Jeeps. So we in the car, honey. We in the car, and we riding. We see somebody, some dudes in the Jeep. Here my friend Nita. She driving. Blowing, and we following them and whatever. Their minds, they thinking they didn't know we was girls. But here's the fucked up shit behind us. Behind us was the guys that we were supposed to be talking to from Georgia.
okay.
So, and we, for some reason, and I don't know how we do this, we got this double up shit. We'll have one group of guys over, and then there's another group of guys, and one of us will have a dude in each group, whatever, right? I don't know what the fuck is going on. So, we riding through Riverside. And so we stopped to put to put my friend Val out. And so when we stopped the car, they stopped the Jeep. And the dudes from Georgia, they put on the side street because the Val stayed on the corner. And girl, when they got out that Jeep, the dude David had the rifle drawn and was coming our way with the rifle on us, girl. I
Ooh.
swear for Lord. And then I said, Nita, I said, tell him Angie in the car. Tell him Angie in the car. We got our hands up. She hollering at that time, Angie in the car. Angie in the car, girl.
Oh my
My
God.
friend Val, she crawling on the ground. Honey, David came to the window. He talking about, girl, that's you. Say, girl, don't do that no damn more. Because y'all almost got killed. Yes.
Lord
Looked,
mercy.
but then they spotted the dudes that we was with from Georgia.
Okay.
They went over there with David and went over there with that rifle and robbed them. Yes, they did. I swear,
Lord.
my girl, I'm trying to, baby, I got a horrific love life.
Yeah. Because that could have went bad in so many
Yes,
ways.
yes.
That's what they understand. You don't not only want to be a witness to no shit. Like, because they going to call you in there to testify. What did you see? When the bomb
Right.
dropped, was you there? I mean, because people could get killed. The gun could accidentally go off. Like,
All
oh
kind of shit could
God.
have happened, girl.
Yes.
And baby, needless to say, that was the last time
Ooh.
I seen Mush, baby. He ain't fuck with me no more. But and wrote me a nasty letter too. They went up there and robbed their ass.
Mm.
And we was like, oh my God. 'Cause it was like, what to do? That shit was so goddamn, that was crazy. And what I was saying is, let me tell you something. I'm not going, if we don't have the adequate, as my ex Ramon was on this phone, was talking about, I got security. If we don't have the adequate people with us,
Right.
and you think you coming somewhere looking like your ass uh you got on every chain you can find,
Yeah.
every ring on your goddamn finger, you think you going somewhere with me like that? You got me fucked up.
Thank you.
You gonna take that shit off. You crazy?
And that's
Hell
what
no.
people don't. And I can't even say that they don't know better, but I think because they feel like I put in work in the street, I done robbed people, I've been the aggressor, I've been the bully. They can't imagine being the one on the other end of that.
Right.
But I don't understand why not.
Right. You
Because
did
it's
it.
always somebody harder than you, badder than you, quicker than you. So, because that's how I survived Chicago. You learn how to move. You pay attention to your senses. Like, my real talk, my spidey senses would kick off. Like, okay, this ain't feeling right. I don't know what's going on. Either I'm not going to this event or I'm about to leave. Like, you have to know how to read the situation. And
Yeah.
when Quavo, going back to the takeoff thing, he gonna say, I'm about to get out of here before somebody get fucked up.
Yeah.
Dude, who are you talking to?
Yeah.
Like, who is you talking to? That's why I think they was like, oh, you done fucked up now. Now we ain't protecting your ass. And now, matter of fact, we about to beat your ass. Because who you talking to?
Yeah. Like, why would you say that?
Yeah, why would you say that? Because
Like,
somebody
why would
get
you?
fucked up. See, because right there, you testing somebody's gangster at that point.
Right. Right.
So they almost feel like, I got to respond now. But you think because you this rich guy, we won't get off on you. I think that's what happened. That's my theory. He talked too much. And Takeoff is the one that got shot, because on the video that I saw, it looked like he was gone all the way down the hallway, but Takeoff wasn't. So you
Yeah.
done talked your shit and ran your ass off and left your nephew behind. And he
Yeah.
the
And
one got the brunt of it.
Yep. And you play them dangerous games, you gonna win some dangerous ass prizes.
You better
You-
know it.
You don't know what the fuck is going on. Leave people the fuck alone. And that shit, that, I mean, it's like, and that's why I hate dealing with motherfuckers that ain't used to shit.
Yeah. And they told me
You,
they was clutching guns the whole time. People that saw all
yeah,
the videos, they said they was. I'm not. Let me tell you something. If I'm somewhere and I see anybody reach or look like they clutching, I'm leaving immediately.
mhm,
I don't have to wait for the shooting to occur. Like it's certain things you learn.
yeah,
You clutching for what?
exactly.
Are you
Like,
trying to situate the guns so when you get ready to shoot or rob somebody around me, what are you doing? I'm not gonna stay and think for all them questions. I'm out. You gonna have to,
yeah,
catch my dust.
yep. And and that's why, honey, child, I was so you know, back in the day, and I ain't that been that a long time ago, but that's why at the house, wherever I'm moving around to, baby, that's why it's better to have them functions there, cause you can kind of control the situation,
Yeah.
and you can damn sure make check the fuck coming in or whatever, not to mix all kinds of crowd. I had one hookup one time, and baby, it ain't result in no gun pulling, but I never mix, you know people in like that again and never again in my life. No, not me.
Never.
You know
And
what I'm
learn,
saying?
what I'm saying, you learn that early.
You learn it early.
So next time, like now, and the next party I have, I'm letting you know now. It's invite only. Ain't no
Yeah.
plus ones. I might not even invite your wife. And if you don't come, I get it. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
that's how it's really gonna be. It's gonna be who I trust, who I feel who I want around me at that time, and that's it. But no, yeah, you just not gonna bring. Oh, I'm bringing my friend. No, you're not.
Yeah. And I don't even know them people.
Yeah, I don't know them.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
Gone are those days.
It's over with.
Nah. Mm-mm. Nah.
I'm sorry.
Baby, because these people are, they mean business. People are the easy way, um, want the easy way out. People got to stun in these streets.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Prove that they
Mhm.
this person, that person. People just think can't have a good time and shit. I don't like stuff like this no more. You know what I'm saying?
And that's the thing, because Takeoff is points, girl. Somebody got 1,000 points for killing him. Like that's what people understand. These rappers and real
Mhm.
artists, duck. He was points.
Mhm.
FBG Cash was points. Like they
Yeah.
literally get street credit for certain kills. Like people
Yeah.
think this is a game, but it's not. It's real life.
But you know what? But the shit is kind of um different for me because by now somebody been kind of claim that, right? Why is it so hush hush?
I'm thinking because the Prince people, and let me say this. I'm just saying on the street level and being technical, they responsible for happening because dude totally checked in. So I think everybody's keeping it hush hush, trying to figure out how it's gonna play out.
Mhm.
And you can't tell me that they don't know, anybody that was there don't know who the shooter was. Like
Right.
you
That's what I'm
all
saying.
saw it.
Somebody know.
Yeah, y'all seen it. Them bright ass lights in the middle of a mall, and you can't tell me it's not cameras all throughout that mall in that parking lot somewhere. They saw it. So it's just a matter of it playing out.
And both of the little shootings that's involving them dice games with that one one fella Prince dude. Nobody knows nothing.
Nobody knows. And but see, that's what make it suspicious on their part. Like because
Right. And I
you
hate
ain't
that because because that could very well not be the case, and then you can't all, even though street rules, you're gonna be responsible. It's kind of unfair to make somebody responsible for some shit that they didn't do, and they damn sure ain't intent for that to happen.
mm,
But when you start racking them up, that's two. You know, they call on your watch. Then hey, they either thinking you responsible one way or the other. Either you know who did it,
yep.
and you responsible,
You
or
gotta
you
serve 'em.
don't know who did
That's
it and it happened when you're watching, you responsible. Either or,
yeah.
so it's crazy. I hate that.
I don't think it falls under the no snitch rule because it's not a snitch situation. We gotta serve
No.
up because you made a mistake, shot this dude, killed him under our watch. I feel like you
Hmm.
gotta serve him up.
Yeah.
I'm not taking the hit,
Yeah. Mm-mm.
so you might as well go on turn yourself in. We'll put some money on your book for the first 10 years. You
Yeah,
gonna go on
because
after that.
this is gonna be some shit. And I'm like, oh no.
I can't do nothing for you, man.
Yeah.
You done shot the boy because of ego. Why you shoot? That's on you.
Yeah. And
Because
I'm like,
the thing is, you got to be in control of your. See, that's why that shit, when you take in the claim of power and allowing people to check in, that means you controlling the entire situation
mm-hmm.
from beginning to end. And all people fall. So when one of your people slip up, but we can't even say that because we don't even know if it's one of his people. I'm just saying
Mm-hmm.
it's terrible that it happened during the check-in. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
It's a bad look.
And now it's twice
Yeah.
within a month. Come on now.
It's been a
I think.
month.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
That Duke the Jeweler, because Duke the Jeweler, he from Chicago.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. I'm gonna make sure.
And
Duke the Jeweler. Yeah, this is crazy.
one
Let me
month
see.
too bad. Well, hey, I served his ass. I promise you that. Because I don't know if you
Girl.
know about that the case of back in the day, the little boy named Yummy. Now, granted, they ain't serve him up, but they killed him. Instead of turning him into the police, they knew he had committed the murder. They sent him to do the murders. Then,
Right.
when the police was on their ass, they killed him so he wouldn't, go to jail and be able to testify.
Well, maybe it's 2 months. Wait a minute. It was. I think it's 2 months.
Even
Let
if
me.
it was two, that's too short
Yeah.
occasions to be. That's too much.
Yeah. And this when Lil Boots and see, this is crazy because this was after um Lil Bootsy and Plies concert. So I was wondering. I was like, well, why are they saying that the Prince family can't come to Florida no more because of that? Because I don't know what we would have anything to do with Georgia. And they say they definitely can't come to Georgia because of takeoff. And, you know, um, but yeah, they said
My,
Chicago Duke the Jeweler set up backdoored, in Houston, new footage. And as you see,
well, my thing is, do you really want to smoke with the princes? Because if that's true, then spin the block. You ain't got to worry about nobody coming to your territory. If you won't smoke with them, then, bust the first move and let them know you talking about what you
mm-hmm.
talking about. All that internet talk, he can't come to Florida, they can't come to Atlanta. Go
Yeah,
sit down.
all that shit.
Don't,
Like, don't put Florida in it.
saying
Yeah.
nothing. Because if they come next week, you ain't going to do shit.
Right, right. What you gonna do? What you
You
gonna
ain't
do?
going to do a damn thing. You don't want this type of
They'll try
problem.
to. But you know what? But now there's always some nuts, a group of nuts that wanna make a name for themselves or whatever, and wanna start some shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I
They
think.
not
But see, they don't understand protocol when
right.
you in structure.
Yep.
During the check-in, you only move when the person in power tells you to move. You don't make no renegade plays like that.
Mm-mm.
Okay, you out of pocket. Now, the only thing I can say, if somebody randomly came up that wasn't part of the group and shot them, then that's something different.
Mm-hmm.
But if somebody within that crew, what I'm saying, took off on his ass and killed him, it's a bad look. But they need to quit
Yeah.
playing. They ain't gonna do nothing to the princess. They don't want that smoke. They ain't gonna
I
do.
think that's a. I think that's a. I think that's a big reach or whatever. I mean, but and it's what's tripping me out. You got, people coming on of course social media, showing their face and all that bullshit, running bumping them gums, and I'm like,
I
that's
mean,
all I'm saying.
it's fun and it's clicks and views until it ain't, and they catch your
Mm-hmm.
ass. That's all I can say.
Yeah,
Keep up.
exactly.
Somebody will reach out and touch your ass, and then your people gonna be crying at the funeral.
Yep.
Gotta have a fish fry to bury your stupid ass, cause you would talk too much over the internet.
Right. You don't
So
talk that shit.
that's what I'm saying. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, it's not.
It's
It's
not worth
leave
it.
people the fuck alone.
Like y'all had this dice game. Quavo tried to get tough. For what? Your nephew lost his life. I think it was over that. Now, if it was a separate
Yeah.
setup, okay, then I'm wrong. It just seemed, but only reason why I think it might have been a setup because people were saying they was clutching the whole time, like they almost knew they was gonna shoot somebody, but just didn't know when. Because I don't see
Really?
no reason for you to clutch your gun.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Why are you? But one
At
thing
a
my
friend.
kid tell me is the way you know somebody got a gun because they gonna always touch it to try and organize it and you know what I'm saying, move it. Like you gonna know. Like that's just a natural thing that people do when they carry their gun. He's like they can always touch it or try and move it. That's how you know they got it.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, if you and this the thing, and I just, oh man, I just hope it just don't, you know on person I want shit to fall on is the motherfucking person that did it. Not, you know what I'm talking about, not nobody just cause they weird them, but sometimes I get the street rules and whatever it is, what it is. But my thing is, if you setting up some shit like that, that whole thing better be a whole set of friendlies. Shouldn't be no foes up there.
Yeah.
If an argument would have broke out,
Mm-hmm.
you know the temperament of the motherfuckers you got in there. There ain't nobody that's finna blow your goddamn head off over, you know, some, talking about this, some bullshit. You not gonna um uh invite who? Let's see who, Kanye and what, Nick Cannon, where they was arguing back and forth and shit. You're not gonna
Mm-hmm.
fight Dame Dash and Jay. The Dame Dash, he'll kiss his ass. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. You're not gonna fight them in no close spaces like that.
Mm-hmm.
You got some people that's in them streets and shit, pants all down on their ass, like you said, with them things in their head.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Well, see, this the thing too that people gotta realize when there's an organization and involved, it's almost like duck, duck, goose. So when you got a superstar or somebody that's put in more work or is more powerful than you are in the situation, it might be your turn to take the body. Okay, there was a situation like that allegedly with King Von and another guy in Chicago. Allegedly, there was a crime that occurred. Dude tried to snitch on King Von, but of course, King Von got more status, so it turned out dude had to take the charge, and King Von was released. Okay,
Right.
and that's just how it go. So sometimes you got to take the rad just from being affiliated, and this is the money maker. This is the guy who got more rank, outstanding member, and you not that, so you got to go to jail. I mean, this is a million scenarios,
Yeah.
you know, but because think about it, they not about to go down, and they might make a deal with you. You do this time. I even heard of that. I seen it happen. We
Yeah.
put money on your books. We'll take care of your family and your kids. When you get out, we'll give you this, and this happened.
And I seen what happened when the dude didn't do it. Ooh.
You better know it.
Ooh. Oh
That's what I'm
Lord.
saying. They think it's all fun and games trying to be in these affiliations and organizations. When it's time to put in work, sometimes it's going to jail.
Yep. Exactly. Sometimes it's mm, you have to
Working
shake her.
booty in that prison bed. Okay?
Right.
It's hey. That's all I can say is I only want people I know around me. Cause I promise if I'm checking in, it's gonna be 20 of us around me. All 20 of us checking in. And I want
Mhm.
y'all at the whole time, I want y'all all around me. I'm also gonna have my paid security mixed in with the group. They ain't gonna know who it is. But yeah, it ain't about to be two of us. Uh-uh.
Uh-uh.
No.
And we going somewhere.
That I pick with my people.
Yep.
No.
Exactly.
Cause I
That's
feel
what
like
I was.
even if you check in, why do I gotta be with you? I should just be able to pay you, check in, pay you, hey, I'm here, I'm in the go. And move and let me go where I need to go. But I guess in certain situations they supposed to be your security. So I guess I don't
Yeah,
know.
and so that's what I was saying. I was explaining earlier. In certain situations, sometimes it'd be a case where they checking in, but they got some people that need to eat. So
Yeah.
they got that person checking in got to pay the people for security and pay to have to have the booze and the women. I almost said hoes and the women and all this and
Yeah.
whatever. They got to pay for all that. So they gonna be they're gonna be in the crowd too. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I get both sides of that, but I kind of feel like I want to check in and like, you know what I'm saying, go on about my business with my people. But you know what I'm saying? Maybe I could wear a hat to say I checked in.
Hey, I checked in, y'all.
Why'd I
But
check
see,
in?
but normally, if they hang around you like that, they got some festivities for your ass to do. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying?
that's true.
You the damn tour guide and all of this. They got some
Yeah, but
shit
I'm
for.
saying now you at their mercy. If they taking you to you in they city under their
Mhm.
security with their people at their
Mhm.
venues, you under they, you know what I'm saying? If they want
Right.
to tell you, you right there for the picking.
Right. That's it's. Child.
It's safe.
These people come up with all kinds of rules and shit. You was
Hmm.
like, man, I'm confused.
It's too much to keep up with, but I'm just saying, in regards to Takeoff and Quavo. Actually, let me take that back. All these rappers and guys, you have to know how to move, and you
Mhm.
have to be able to think smarter.
Right.
There's no I don't see any reason for them to be in that situation. That was nothing that they needed to be at. You know,
Right.
y'all could have went
Ain't
to the movies, a nice
talking about the
bougie.
movies. Oh Lord,
Some
you acting like they in 11th grade. Y'all could have went to the movies.
some go sit down. Go to a little bougie upscale bar or something
Right.
with
That's what I was
your
saying. Get the hood
yeah.
out your ass.
Take me to where the rich folks kick it. Cause trust me, they don't kick it the same place we kick it. Where do the millionaires kick it? Drop me off there. Cause I'm
Right.
sorry, I'm not going to the hood with you.
Right.
I'm good.
Honey, when I have to be the goddamn helper with the tour, when I'm a part of the goddamn check-in, back in the day, girl, let me tell you something. The last time, and this was when I tell you I was over it, cause I think my cousin was on the phone. And we talked about this on live. We went to they I don't know. This dude was the brother. The brother got killed now, but the brother was big, real big in Atlanta. They done come. He done him. That dude didn't come, but his brother came and some friends came. So I my cousin and his god sister, they all, I have no idea what they oh Lord, they always pimping me so, but so they come, they do come, and they got called me. Now I got to travel, but at that time I was living where the TPC was, by the TPC. I got to travel down there from the beach on down there to the hood. They done brought the niggas to the hood. Now, obviously in Atlanta, I don't know what constitutes a hood in Atlanta, because the property value is so different. But obviously, them dudes don't live in the hood. I don't think. But some of the people that do whatever still live in the hood, right? So anyway, the dude they done come here, um, and so they said, "Cuz, got somebody want to see. Cuz, got somebody to meet." So here I come. I got to come over there to seal the deal. Now I got to be a part of the check-in and the entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So, so now I mean, this dude kept going to the goddamn bank, kept going to the bank, and then when the bank closed, his ass started going to the teller. I don't know how much money they drained that dude. They ended up taking that dude to every hood club. That man got so drunk. I don't know if y'all they heard it on this live. Well, it was one of them lives. But I think my friend, I was talking, my friend, other friend Val was talking about a call I uploaded on the channel, where this dude got so drunk in one of them goddamn hood clubs, and he got us kicked out the club. The owner didn't give a damn who, we was trying to explain. He didn't give a damn. He got so drunk, we got kicked out of it because the dude went to peeing in the sink. It was crazy. And I told him, I said, I tell you what, don't call me for no more of y'all bullshit. I don't be no more of y'all check-in process.
Right.
I don't want to be part of it.
Nope.
Because we hanging in the goddamn, in the hood. And this dude from out of town, he don't know who he can piss off and who he can't.
Yep.
And my nerves done got bad now. I'm not hanging with your ass if you flashing, if you got to do, and you got to drive all these big cars and all this that. You got to do all that all the time. Especially not in no motherfucking hood.
Yep.
These people, it's different now. Times are different.
Times are
Like,
different.
So I'm not doing. Boy, I said no, and I said make this your last time. Call me for any type of this bullshit. This don't make no motherfucking sense. I don't even know why I'm, caught up in no bullshit like this anyway. Stop
Man,
calling me for this.
it's time to go to jail and testify. Now I got to sit up here and figure out what I want to do. Because, even, I don't know if you saw my live and I talked about growing up in the hood and when I used to ride around with the guys in the car. I used to ride in the back seat at the beginning. Then there was a time when I rode in the front seat. And then as time went on, I was like, let me back in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to learn that when the gunshots come in, 9 times out of 10, the driver and the passenger get hit. You know what I'm saying? If you in the back seat, you have a less likelihood of getting hit unless they, you know what I'm saying, are really trying to aim for you. Like I can get out on the floor quicker than you know what I'm saying, from the front seat. But you just have to learn things. You know what I'm saying? Read the times and understand what's happening and see how things happen. But I don't know, Chad. I just pray for all I just really want them to get paid security and just think, always trying to look cool and be cool ain't cool.
Right.
It's about survival.
Yeah, you don't look good dead and
Shout
goddamn
out.
cool. Child, let me tell you, when I took my daughter to meet my cousin that used to stay here, she got married and moved to lower part of Georgia, but she came here to pick up her birthday money. It was so goddamn funny. Uh, I told her, I said, now look here, we not going inside. We gonna stand out here on the sidewalk. And I said, I'd rather us, we take a chance with a drive-by than SWAT coming in here, shutting down this goddamn house, because, baby, they don't do right. I say certain parts of your family and certain parts of your mama, lifelong friends, they just don't do right. And I don't know. And I tell them quick, I don't ride dirty. Don't get your ass in here riding dirty.
Okay.
Dirty, any kind of dirty.
Yep.
Don't come in, and I'm not getting in your shit. Your ass suspect, honey. I mean, you know what I mean. As early as 10 years ago, I had people with the wrong tags on the car and shit like that. I can't ride with you.
No.
Shit, I'm not. You know, You're
Mm-mm.
not gonna fuck my shit up. I
Yeah.
can't ride with you.
And
So
it's a people don't get some petty ass shit will get you caught up
right,
for the rest of your life.
right. The wrong tag and shit. Like, and it, what killed me, like, it be them people out there with that got that money.
Oh yeah.
However they, however they get it.
Mm-hmm.
And will have suspended license and don't pay child support. I don't
Yep.
get it.
Don't care.
How the hell you don't have no insurance on your car.
Mm-mm.
You don't have no goddamn your license suspended.
I've been rapping since I was 16. What I need insurance for? I promise you, it's some. I be wanting to die. Like, did you just say that?
No, oh my gosh.
I ain't never had
had
no
no
license.
accident.
Why I need L's now? Wait. Okay, keep on riding like that. I just want to be in the car with you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's fine.
Exactly.
Don't try and come pick me up.
Okay, I ain't riding no with your ass.
Well, they gonna have to push the car for when they pull us over. And I'm not driving. I'm gonna have somebody come pick me up when they pull our stupid ass over. Okay?
Yeah, exactly.
Just so you know, don't get mad. Cause they finna do your shit, buddy.
Girl, I never forget,
Gone.
honey. And especially them old damn idiots that don't want to ride with no goddamn seat belts and shit. I was like, man. I'm like,
raised my hand. I used to be stupid as a kid. I thought it was so uncool. Until you grow up and you find out, dummy, it's to protect you. Because when you hit this wall, your body ain't going to splatter all up on the wall, dummy, because you're going to be stayed in the car with the seatbelt. Like, you learn as you get older. But yeah, we used to think it was uncool to ride with a seatbelt.
Really?
Yes. That was like goofy status to ride with a seatbelt.
Yeah, when they start making, I don't know what I learned. Hell, I probably learned how to drive when the seatbelt law came in, because I ain't learned to drive till I was 19.
Oh, for real? Okay.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah,
baby, we couldn't drive. We couldn't get no jobs. We couldn't do shit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we couldn't do that. Motherfuckers was 16 working at the damn McDonald's and shit like that, and we couldn't do none of that. But yeah, I ain't lied, that I was 19.
Yeah, we were young driving, and because guys would come up to the car. You got your seatbelt on? You a goofy. What you got your seatbelt on for? You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like, look at who you listening to. Like, these are street guys teasing you about having on your seatbelt. When you start to learn what your seatbelt is for, then you go to put that motherfucker on and tell them, you know what I'm saying, move around.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it. And my cousin won't move his car unless everybody got on a seatbelt.
I promise you.
They don't play that shit. Yeah, child, no ma'am. I was really, I was 19, child. I learned how to drive a regular car, a stick shift, all in the same goddamn year. That was crazy. The dude, one of the little damn jobs I had done picked up was taking the cars off the ships that the ships that come in or whatever, like for Suzuki and all those places. And girl, I had them sat up there and tricked my dad had went to jail, so I turned my mama hand and got a little job. let me get a job. So I uh, went and got that little driving job, girl. I never forget. I got into that car and I saw it wasn't automatic and it was a stick, and I was like, I waved somebody, I said, hey, come here. And I was like, what's that? And the dude told me, you don't know how to drive a stick? He said, He said, baby, I'm gonna teach you real quick. He said, because you ain't got to go over 5 or 10 miles out here, so cause I don't want you to get fired. And so he told me how to put that shit in first, I think first and second and whatever, girl. And then throughout that day, I had to learn reversing every goddamn thing.
I hear you.
But I mean, yeah, girl,
Yeah,
that
that's
was so.
life lessons, baby. You learn them.
Mhm. But now, hell, do they even still make cars? That's a stick shift shit.
I don't know. I think they do.
Cause them cars used to be cheaper.
Cause some of those, I think some of them chargers and them cars like that, I think you can buy them in automatic.
Those
People, some
sports
get
cars.
like shift gears and all that.
Mhm. Honey, girl, this shit done changed though. I'm just
Yeah,
I'm just amazed at how these celebrities move. It just don't make no sense.
Angie, if I get my, I should say, when I get my $1 million, I'm a regular old Joe. Don't nobody know me. But I promise you, I'm not about to be in no dice game.
Mm-mm.
I'm not about to be in the hood for no reason. I'm just not about to be in a situation where with people that are not, you know what I'm saying? People that I know and my I'm gonna set the environment, you know. That's it. I'm allowing who gonna be around me.
And up until probably 2000, probably 18, I would dip off on into the hood or whatever. I don't know what I be thinking or whatever, but I think you be, good everywhere, whatever, especially in your town.
Yeah.
But now my child, she ain't doing none of that. And I'm trying to tell you, where we used to have some stone cold arguments. Now I'm driving. She is always gonna be a white woman. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but she is a white woman. She is. She handles things in a white woman's perspective. Okay. So she, all the little soul food places. You guess where them motherfuckers at? In the hood.
In the hood, baby.
Honey, we could be going somewhere. Let me drop off and get me some of this here. You know, 4 or 5 of them chicken wings, some fries for $2.
That look.
and it's in the hood, and it's looking
Yeah.
crazy. We break out into a stone cold argument. Why you always got to go here and whatever? Well, just drop me off. Now, mind you, home is all the way out to the beach. Okay,
Right.
you want me to drop you home, come all the way back, and so you want me to drive 45 minutes out there, and then come 45 minutes back. Then by 45 minutes back home, when
But
we
you gonna make
driving
me go
right
by
by,
myself? Yeah, she gonna
huh?
make you go by yourself.
Yeah,
See,
hell,
that's the thing.
yeah.
'Cause
Girl, that girl didn't give a fuck. She was like, she was pretty much saying, that your greedy ass want the food.
yeah, but you supposed to be. Look, this is my thing. Is I ain't gonna lie to you because I still pull them moves. But somebody is with me and they gonna drive. Okay, understand the car is to be running, and you supposed to be ready to unlock the door. You see my ass running after this car. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole tactical plan. I'm gonna run in. Well, first of all, we're gonna try to
Right.
order the food ahead. I'm gonna just
Right.
run and pay. I ain't taking my purse or none purse in the car. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to move on me, but you gonna have to move on you, and this car gonna be on and ready to move. Don't even put the brakes on. Okay,
She is
so it's
right.
a plan.
Right. She don't want no parts of it. She just want
Cause
to
I
know
ain't
why
gonna
we
lie,
got to go
that
there.
food will be the best food.
Exactly. And girl, one time, then this was so funny. Now, where while it ain't that bad of a neighborhood, but and what makes it not that bad is because it's right over a little viaduct from downtown. It's on an open street, but still it's it's not the best area,
Yeah,
but
it's in the
it's right out in the open.
uh-huh.
Child, I never forget, girl, we done pulled up and she be just looking around like she don't want no part or not. Oh my gosh. I be like, girl, you gotta have to get some nigga in your life.
Yeah, come
And
get
we
good
pulled
food,
up to
baby.
the little seafood, little crab tray place, and I had my beige Gucci on me. She was like, "Are you gonna take your purse in?" I was like, "Yeah." I just started laughing. She be asking all kind of questions like, "Are you gonna do this? You
Right.
gonna lock the doors? Are you gonna?" Yes, I'm doing all of that. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it. I
you ain't
got my hands on it. Don't worry about it. Boy,
right.
she ain't going no more, none of them sketchy motherfucking places or whatever. But all of a sudden, baby, she got uh around a little new crowd of friends or whatever, baby.
Oh,
Now
now
she can.
you're comfortable.
Yeah, no, you when I used to look all on the little tracker and shit before she took pull them motherfuckers off. She used to be all in the in the hood and shit like, oh,
Yeah,
you can go there now, huh?
right.
Up there, just child, I ain't finna
Look, now you
go
can
in
go,
there.
huh? Okay.
Yeah, just
But I'm gonna tell you, when I'm a millionaire, I ain't going. Somebody gonna have to go get that food for me. I ain't about to do it.
yeah.
I get my own. No.
And then I thank God for DoorDash, cause them over they don't
Got
you go on
DoorDash.
out there.
Yes, you go on and get it. Thank you, Jesus, for DoorDash.
Yeah, go on get it. But then the place, the little one of the little black places I be ordering from, shit, you got to go in there and stand over their ass because the two times I don't order DoorDash for their ass, they be acting like it's a goddamn rib shortage or a chicken shortage, so you gonna get one or the other. They pick which one you gonna get. If I got time for that
Oh,
shit, girl,
God.
they do too much.
Yeah, that's a straight colored spot right there.
Yeah, that's color spot.
But it's good though, cause I know
Yeah, it's
people if they
good.
still open. That's some good shit.
Yeah,
Cause
yeah,
ain't nobody gonna put up with that unless your food good.
yeah. Exactly,
Your food gotta be
exactly.
good. I
Yeah, and
promise you.
especially how we know how to make our shit taste a unique way. So
Yeah.
especially when we got one of those type of
Woo!
joints,
I
yeah,
t-
they gonna stay open. We gonna put up with their bullshit.
Cause it's a place in Chicago. If you ever go to Chicago, it's called Home of the Hoagie. Baby, when I tell you them people, they be like, you call in, hey, 30 minutes. You gotta get in there, get in the line to pay for your sandwich. Then it's another long ass wait, at least an hour before your food is called. And
Oh
everybody
wow.
be in there complaining, talking shit, but guess what? They standing right there waiting for their food, talking shit.
Yep.
They ain't
Talking
left
shit.
about that motherfucker.
Yeah, we gonna be right here.
They right in that man. This don't make no sense. I've been waiting 30 minutes. Okay, but you ain't left yet.
Right, right,
Bye.
girl.
We want you to leave so we can boot our ass up. We gonna eat your
Exactly.
sandwich. But it's called Home of the
Exactly. We
Hoagie.
want you to leave.
Yeah. And they cash only, so you know what time it is.
No, ma'am. Not cash only.
Cash only, baby.
Stop
You
playing.
gotta get yourself together. That's be another thing where people like forget and come in there. But they do it at an ATM, but guess what? Now you gotta pay that fee and all that old shit. But yeah, it's cash only, so you know what time it is. They making some money.
Cash on. Oh, and wait a minute. We got some spots that's only open Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
Oh,
Yes. And when the potato salad run out, it run out. Okay?
yeah,
That type of crazy shit.
yeah. That's
But
another place making some money.
yeah. But in all my little dating things or whatever, I've only had one literally, dope boy to try to holler at me. Ain't that crazy? One. And
What?
this was after, yeah, after I had graduated. Yeah. That boy, and he, first of all, he knew I was out of place, right?
Right.
I'm in somewhere where I probably shouldn't be. But hey, hey, it is what it is. And that boy was was talking all this, using all that. Some of the shit you hear right here, see what I'm saying, and the whoop, the whoop, and this and him. He kept hitting his hand, saying he had on the color green. I never forget, green shorts and a hat, and he was clean though, but he was look like he was one of them dope boys. He talking about, and I'll never forget. He was trying to, plead his case. I didn't understand nothing he was saying because he was talking that slang. He said, my money spend too. I was like, oh, okay, I see what he's trying to say to me. Okay, trying to say,
Uh-huh.
you sitting up here like you just come out of them people courthouse with your suit on and shit. And my slides. Girl, my daughter, then she didn't know why I had to go around there and sit right there to them in the hood with them people. She was ready to go from there too. I thought she would like to come around there and play with the little dirty kids. She didn't want to do none of that. She was sick of it. She was over it.
Say
She was
done.
tired that yeah, my job be done. But all that, being in the hood, going dipping in them hoods and shit. The only one guy that cause I don't hang nowhere where I'm a track a hood person, so it just
Girl.
worked out.
Well, we done had the completely opposite life. Cause Lord,
Uh-uh.
I can't. Let me not lie. I did date some guys that wasn't hood, but it was definitely more hood guys than anything. That's just what I'm attracted to. And that's just what I like for some reason, Lord. Please heal me of the curse. But
What?
for some reason, yes, it's sad and pitiful.
See, I'm smart enough to go with what I know is good for me, but I'm sorry. I like me a little you know. I don't want your pants hanging down, and I don't need them things in your head. But I need,
Right.
but I
Just
need,
in the middle.
yeah. I sure enjoy that. I know if you take when you take that suit off, you will swing on a motherfucker. We'll be two
Right.
swinging. Now you ready to? Like, who they talking to? Boy, we ready to get it. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't want no. You sitting up there like, listen. Think about this. Think about your life. You do we really want to do this? We're gonna let. Why are we going in this neighborhood? Your ass is too goddamn L7 for me, baby.
Yeah. And see, that's the thing. It's like
I don't like that.
the guys like that I call them that look good on paper. You know what I'm saying? They got their own house, own car, a degree and all that. Either the ones I didn't like them that like me, I thought they were goofy, or either they wanted me to jump through the fiery hoop as if they was the prize. And my ego ain't gonna tolerate that. So
Yeah.
it just was one of the other. I never found anybody like in the middle. So I will always go back to what I like and comfortable with.
Right.
I mean, I still dated, you know what I'm saying? Dated them and everything, but I ain't take them seriously, you know.
Right. Cause see, I know that when I know that they're not gonna be able to adapt to that other side of me, when I'm going straight in, whatever.
And that's
They're
the
not.
problem.
Yeah, they're not
I
gonna.
can't bring them home to my mama. So that was the whole, see, that right there was the whole
Yeah.
problem because you like this guy from the hood. You know you can't take him home to meet your mama.
Mm-mm.
So you really only going so far with him anyway. So you're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be forced to pick one of these guys on this side of the fence. But I really don't truly like them more than I like these other guys.
Right. Be
So
like,
I'm kind of like
man.
playing a role.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-mm.
But it was like four guys I was engaged to. So like that I
Okay,
was gonna marry. but
Ooh.
something happened. It was me, but
Tell your shit.
it's a wild, honey.
You better got me beat.
You, cause you know what's weird? It's like I want to be in a relationship, but then when I would get to the point where we about to get married,
Mm-hmm.
I would be like, if you do this, you can't talk to nobody else. So I would almost like step myself out of the situation. Like, you better be sure, because once you marry him, all them other guys you talk to, it's over with. You can't, you know what I'm saying? And I never would be like, but that lets me know I wasn't really in love. Because when you in love, you ain't thinking about
Oh
that. It's just him.
Oh,
I
you
got
know
other
what? See
thoughts.
now, okay, now if I'm when I'm in a relationship or whatever, I don't be considering nobody else, even if I'm in a one that I ain't quite happy with or whatever. I'm still loyal until we actually make a split. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm
And
loyal
then
now.
I go to
Yeah.
now. Now
Yeah.
here's the thing, right? Because you got to deal with me. You got to be very secure and good on your manhood. Cause honey, them
Mm-hmm.
exes, whatever,
Yep.
they are still around,
Yep.
and they tell me and they tell my family and they tell the
Mm-hmm.
incoming new guy
Yep.
we ain't going nowhere. So you better learn to like us. Cause we
Yeah.
ain't going no motherfucking where. And I'm like, oh, and they be like, And so it's so funny. So I got it's two friends of mine. They usually are in charge of giving the new people all the goddamn the 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 uh the welcoming handbook, okay? Because
Right.
they'll tell you, listen, now she hang with a lot of guys. You
Yep.
gonna be able to, you got to be able to accept that. There
Yep.
ain't nothing going on, this, that, and the third, whatever. It's just it's just we've been here for a minute, and I
Yeah.
don't. So, and it is what it is. But I don't be thinking about like being with nobody other than you know.
And now see, I'm the same way. I don't cheat. It just is weird because I get to that point where we supposed to get married, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Somehow I spin out of
So now you do what?
I spin out of it. I'll be like,
Mm-hmm.
I just can't, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Help me, Lord. I need a therapist. Where's the therapist? 'Cause
Yeah. But
I
see,
think
let me
that's
tell
it.
you something. That Walker husband, baby, he got me good. He knew. I'm trying to tell you, you have to get me when my mouth is open looking crazy, when I can't respond and I ain't got no answers and shit, where I can't say no or whatever, because baby, that's what's coming out my lips. You give me a chance to think about it, baby,
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna let the goddamn win. Cause I have never wanted, except the first time and I thought about, oh, I don't really want to do this, but that was for another reason. Other than that, I never did really want to be married. I just wanted to be a mother. And then,
Oh, okay.
yeah, and my, that ain't really how it works in my family, but, if it happens that way or whatever, you still got to have them same plans. They don't give a fuck about got pregnant and you got to take it, you got to drop out. Nah, you got to do none of that. You gonna,
Yeah.
you gonna take care of this, your kid and your responsibilities and things of that nature. But,
Yep.
child, that
And
goddamn Walker
you
husband,
same
before you
that.
know it, huh?
Me and you was raised the same way because
Mm-hmm.
that was the one no kids out of wedlock, one none of that movie. You go get married, then you have your kid. You know what I'm saying? You do it the white way.
Mm-hmm.
Marriage then, baby.
Right. They don't want to hear none of it. They
None
don't give a shit about nothing.
none of that shit.
You better get that paperwork. They don't want nothing.
Mm-mm.
And And so, girl, and so that boy, that Walker husband, he said one morning I never get. I was dropping him back off, to the house. Right, I was, to his house. I was going to work. I dropped him off to the house. He talking about, hey, he said, listen, I'm sick of this. He said, when um why when you go, when you leave or whatever, I gotta leave. We gotta do something different. And at that time, his car was broke, and so when he got his car, we was riding, and I was driving his car, and so so it was gradual. So cause he knew how to do me. He knew he had to work me into it. It
Mm-hmm.
started out with why I got to leave, whatever. Then it was like, well, I need a draw over him, and then then it kept going. You know what I'm saying? So we was
Uh-huh.
riding. When I'm driving his car, I was going right over the little hump. He said, you know, we need to get married. And girl, my mouth was still open. My mouth was open. I was driving, but I could have hit everything in front of me. I could have ran over some people like Daryl Brooks. I was like, huh? And then, cause now he was he chose to go in the streets. He got a police ass family. He chose to go in the streets. But then he, he was dipping and dabbing when we met. But I was dating somebody else. And I made it clear I was not interested in you, sir. Because I see what you over there doing. And
Right.
I see that you got a stash house. I'm not stupid. I know what the fuck is going on. You got a stash house. And you working part-time. This is a cover-up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But I know that you ain't my type. You got
Right.
all kinds of lines and shit cutting your head. You got the Nike sign cutting your head and shit like that. I don't know what's going on. People
Right.
calling you by a nickname and shit or street name and shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I know that you ain't my
That's
type.
so funny because like you are like completely the opposite of me with that. Like you better
uh-uh.
have a nickname. You better be, you know what I'm saying, have some street credibility. Like
No.
you better be. I mean, when I say
uh-uh.
your name, people better be like, "Oh, that's your guy."
Uh-uh.
You better have a reputation, and I mean it.
Uh-uh.
That you go
You
sit down.
Mm-mm. If you have one, that shit better be real. My nerve. It better be real low on the low, baby. No, ma'am. And I told him, I said, sir, you see me, okay, going to school and all this bullshit. And I said, in order for me to fuck with you, you're gonna have to do a complete makeup. You're gonna have to get up out of these streets. You're gonna have to get a job. You're gonna have to blah 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 blah. I gave him a whole line. I said, you wanna do that? Because at this time then I stopped dating the DJ and this other guy named Robert and this other guy named Angelo. So I stopped dating all of them, right? They either got sick of me, I got sick of them or something. And so he was still around. I was like, well, and then one day, I was going over to my cousin's house, and he said, he called me. He said, what you been doing? I said, I'm going to go over to my cousin's house. He said, well, can I come? I was like, huh? Because I was like, you want to meet family. He was persistent, okay?
Baby, I ain't
And
going
that
to
was, and
them.
I kind of I like persistent, like, okay, listen, like, I'm gonna make you mine. You gonna, whatever. We gonna work out our whatever it is that to bring us up, a notch or whatever, and then we gonna do it together, whatever.
Yeah.
And you lay it plain to me like that, then I listen to okay, I'm
Yeah.
okay now. This okay
You
now because
want somebody to
this
knock you
somebody knows what they want, huh?
down.
Yeah.
That's
And
a game. Damn.
yeah, and so and I was like, and then we so he came over with my cousins and whatever, And that was the first line, because those were the ones that drink and do the barbecues and shit like that, not the uppity ones. Whatever. I said, okay, well,
Mm.
he mixing and blending them pretty well, but when you get to the next line, baby, you gonna have to have your shit together or look like you got it together, because baby, they gonna be like, listen, who
I
is your
promise.
family? That's when you finna get a million questions. Who is your family?
Yeah,
What y'all do? Da 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 da. But
yeah.
they want to know every goddamn thing. I'm like, oh gosh, but
See, I would bring people that was mid. I think only one. I had guys that liked me, but was dating me, so I would let my mom meet them, but they weren't necessarily the ones that I wanted to marry. They wanted to marry
yeah.
me, but I didn't really want to marry them, so I would present them and date other guys. But I just, uh-uh.
But Sky, you like them old ignorant motherfuckers.
Not ignorant. Look,
I
look,
can't
look.
do it.
Not
I can't do it.
100% ignorant. Maybe 35%.
Hell no, baby. Hell no, baby. I can't do it, Sky.
25%. You know what I'm saying? A little foolish, but got some earning potential or hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Sky,
Just,
no.
I just don't like a
Sky.
nerd. I can't
Sky.
stand a
You like
damn.
them niggas that sound like they slaves and shit. I can't do it, Sky. I'm, be,
Oh,
I'm
no, no,
like,
no.
what?
No, 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 no. The ones I'm talking to is, what I'm saying, they swift. They ain't. And
Eating
when I say
goddamn
ignorant,
chicken and throwing the bones all out the window.
oh,
I
no,
can't
no, no,
do it,
no.
Sky. I can't
Let me
do it.
just say this: not educated, meaning they ain't graduated from high school. Some of them are college, but not ignorant, like you saying, like poor ethic, etiquette. None of that. No, we ain't doing none of that. Nah, no.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I'm not doing that. It's a certain type of ignorance I like, but not that. No.
Sky, I
Because you
can't do
can't
that,
embarrass
baby.
me in public, and that's one of the rules. You embarrassing me in public, man. It's finito. End the conversation. But
Sky, I
I'm gonna
can't
tell
do
you
it.
that I'm gonna get out of here because I gotta get up early. But look, my mama, when we was talking about with the kids, she told me, and my mama knew me well. She said, if you go out here get pregnant and have a kid, I'm taking your car.
Mm-mm.
You still gotta get up in the morning, get on the bus, take that kid to daycare. Then you gonna have to get on the bus, take yourself to school, and take yourself to work. Angie, I ain't had a kid since.
Hell no.
I brought a kid home. And that I promise you, I was a teenager then. I promise you.
Uh-uh.
She let me know the law. And I said,
Right
get on
off
the
the
bus.
top.
When she said bus, kids
Uh-huh.
that whole thought that it's over with. I'm still scared straight to this day.
Uh-uh.
Baby, she said, take
No.
my car. And I got to
No, she
get
gonna
on the
take the
bus.
whip, honey.
Woo! She knew what to say. I promise you, I'm scared straight.
Girl, no ma'am. No ma'am. I wish I would learn how to drive in high school. Mm-mm.
I mean, it was fun a little bit. But you got people who didn't want to pay gas. So, you got to start letting people know. Help with this gas. So my mother paid the insurance on the car.
Mm.
I had to pay for the gas. So she's like, if you ride your friends home, you know, you better ask them to help you with the gas because you're going to pay the gas. So that's how that went.
Girl, I had done when I went and got a brand new car. When it's not too long after I learned how to drive, I got a little here and there, go here and there car. Then I went and got a brand new car. That shit was so goddamn funny. I done went up there to them people goddamn dealership, and I come back and I politely told, now I'm working a part-time job. Wasn't paying, girl, I don't know how much that little job was paying. And I was doing the goddamn finishing off with the goddamn the last little leg of being a dental assistant. Honey, came home and I told my daughter's father, I said, listen, I went and got a car. I'm gonna need, Mom, I'm gonna need you to give me half on the car note, and I'm gonna need this child daddy to pay the goddamn insurance. I done went and got the car, and I'm figuring out who gonna help me pay for it. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? I'm like, huh? Here go the bill. You know, this. They like, well, how the hell you gonna sign? Mm-hmm. I don't care.
The way you would see, you got the car. My mother let me drive her old car first. That's how I started driving her old.
Oh,
But
okay.
she, because she went and bought a new car. So she was like, okay, you can drive this car, to school. They teach you how to drive at 15 with a permit, but you can't drive alone till you 16. So once I turned 16, I could, drive with my friends. Of course, she gave me some rules and stuff. But yeah, she paid for the car, because it was her old car. It was already paid for.
Mm-hmm.
I just had to pay for the gas and she paid insurance. And as long, I never got in trouble. So
Oh wow.
it went till I got to the point of when my second year in college, um she bought me a car, my own car.
Oh okay.
And my stupid ass got put out of college. Girl, child, I told the story, but yeah, that's when I did some dumb shit, got put out of college. And I think it was around that time when she told me about the baby thing. If I bring the kid home, I'm like, yeah, you taking my damn
Take my damn whip. I know that's right. Anybody got time for that shit?
cold
But
ass bus. Girl, I used to see people on the bus stop with their kid and them little strollers that you get at the
the little
dollar store. You
goddamn
looking
cheap
like they
ass
finna
strollers.
fall apart.
Yeah.
Baby, I said that'll never be me. I'm gonna be
Right.
somebody, beat the little boy's ass. Boy, if you don't make it, you better get a car for me and this baby. Because if I'm standing out here in the cold, it's a problem.
Right.
I promise you.
Girl, let me tell you. You know, when my dad went back to prison for the umpteenth time, my mom was working 2 jobs and shit, so she was driving, her car back and forth. So I said, well, shit, I got to, I wanted me a newer car. Because
Mm-hmm.
I was driving along, I was working a long distance.
Okay.
And baby, I went out there and come back home with that brand new car. They were looking stupid. Like, what the hell? And I still had the little piece of car that I first started with. I always,
So
in
just
my
to get a
mind, I always had to have 2 cars. I don't know where that train of thought come from, cause, you know, for whatever reason. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking about. Baby.
no, that's smart. So when that one car break down, you hop in the other one and keep it moving.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then, um, child, I forgot where, now when I first got goddamn married, girl, shit, first marriage, Jesus. I was married and divorced and all in the same year. I was, honey. That motherfucker was crazy. He wasn't crazy, but he had a problem with, you know, religion, right? Not, he just kept changing them. Now, we was
Okay.
like, okay. And when that Easter, when my mama had made that fucking feast, and he said, "Oh, I don't eat pork." He said he Muslim. I was done.
Oh Lord.
And we was just like, but you was, and my mama had done told me, I don't care how good he looked. Y'all ain't gonna make it. This was before we even got married. This is when the first time I brought him home, we argued we stayed up the whole night and argued the entire morning.
They
This
know
was,
your
yeah.
parents be having wisdom.
Yeah. And she said, y'all ain't gonna make it. I don't care how good he look.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you, I was in a long distance relationship, and my mother was like, "You're gonna outgrow him," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" I'm not, baby. I agree with that. He was right.
Mm-mm.
They
I
just,
want y'all to get
just got with.
what what happened? Y'all just grew apart or
It was long distance relationship, and
uh
he tried to get me to move. He was in Philadelphia,
uh
so he wanted me to move to Philadelphia, and I'm like, I'm not from there. I don't know nobody there. I'm leaving my family. I'm leaving my job, and I just didn't want to do it.
mhm.
And so, we kind of was still see each other, but then it just, you know, I just went on. So, because I mean, it wasn't moving back, and I wasn't moving in, so it was a deadlock.
Oh Lord.
We got to the crossroads. It was
Right. Ooh,
like,
that boy said he had the crossroads in his head. Oh. I'm
uh,
like, oh my God.
uh.
Huh?
Now I believe playing cut. I don't play dirty hair, mm. Dirty
Yeah.
beat, no uncut. I can't. Not doing
I'm not dealing with nobody sound like a goddamn slave. I'm not doing
right.
that.
No.
I'm not. Oh,
Mm-mm.
you know what I mean?
And family
Whew.
picnic down and stuff.
Girl, that went, baby, when that old man, when I fucked around and dated that goddamn old man, that man rolled up on me out at my child's practice. Girl, if y'all would have seen me, y'all would have died laughing. I walked up on him. He rolled up on me. I walked up on that car like I was the dude. Like, first of all, I'm hiding your ass, okay? Everybody don't know we dead. You done rolled up on my ass and shit.
Right.
I hear all these people can see. Get your
Right.
ass out of here. Girl, I acted like the dude. Like, dude, hell no. That was another one of them goddamn old hookups that shouldn't have
Like,
never been.
yes, I mean, public now. Don't break the.
Yeah, I sound like a goddamn slave.
Like,
Yeah. Every time you go somewhere, you got on goddamn hard shoes. You dressed up like we going to church. Get your ass out of here. Nobody got time for this. Now when I'm running around, this old manual labor ass shit I'm doing, I don't know how long I'm be doing it. I put on anything, right? Cause I mean, because everybody, people know you're in the streets, people know that okay, she just got on something
yeah,
cause
that's
she going in this job.
uh-huh.
She ain't going out no way. We already know how that works out.
Right.
So, well, anyway, but that old man, girl. Every time he turned around, he had on church shoes, them hard shoes, child. I'm like, God damn.
He
Girl,
was
when we went to our
stepping.
first day, huh?
He was stepping.
Girl, he was stepping, child. He looked like he come from, like he would have one of them fur coats, like he come from out there with y'all.
Oh, Lord. He
You
was
can't do it. You can't have no fur coat down here in Florida. We gonna look at you like you don't lost. Even the winter time, we looking at you stupid. If you got on a coat in the winter, we kind of gonna be looking at you like, what is going on?
for real. How old is he?
It gets pretty cold, but there ain't no need for you to be having no full
Fur.
length fucking fur on. The
Okay.
fuck you going with your country ass? Fuck. Your
So
pimp
y'all
hat and all that shit
don't.
on. We don't understand none of that down here. We just be looking.
Okay.
We don't
I,
understand none of that.
look, when that Chicago, y'all got to come up to Chicago and let the dog get on your ass. You asking for the beaver fur, the bear fur, the fox fur, all
Really?
fur. Ooh, Angie.
Oh, so y'all wear all that for cold and not for style? Cause I just thought it was some kind of pimp style shit. I'm like, they don't need
Um,
all that.
both, but it gets that cold in Chicago, like where you need to be warm. Like it gets that cold. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
And I love the cold. Oh, I love the
For
cold.
real?
What?
Ooh.
I love
You
that
know
shit
that
so goddamn cold, girl. Look here.
he taking a step and a step because your body is that cold. Like, oh God. And then the wind blowing on your ass off the lake. We call it the hawk. Ooh, that hawk get on your ass. You be ready to die. Just kill me now, Lord. It be that cold. Whew.
See, let me see. Have I ever went? Let me tell you something. The coldest place I've been, and it was yeah, cause it was basketball season, cause it was winter time. Honey, is that goddamn Virginia? That was some hawk to baby. When I tell you, and the little coats that we have in Florida ain't made for what's going on in Virginia. You know, it gets cold, pretty cold in Georgia too.
Okay.
It gets pretty cold in Georgia too.
Yeah.
That shit,
Right.
but that shit in Virginia, and them hills and shit, and the snow and all that, we don't know what to do about none of that. We ain't got no kind of effort. Child, I'm trying to tell you, the one time it snowed down here a long time ago, we shut the city down. It wasn't an inch on the ground. We shut it down.
Damn.
Shut Florida down. Because we didn't know
Y'all
what
ain't
to do. Shut
bad.
the bridge down and everything. Close it, close the, what? The fuck we gonna do?
Damn.
We don't know. And my dumb ass out there trying to build a snowman couldn't understand why I couldn't build one. Why I couldn't build one? Because they ain't have enough snow.
They ain't having.
When,
Well,
yeah, you
you
can
come
still see
on
the
up to
ground.
Chicago. They get 6 to 12 inches, and you gotta dig the whole car out from up under the damn snow. Can't get to your car first, but get yourself out the house to get to the car. Then you gotta dig the car out. Then everybody in the next gotta dig the street out because the snow people ain't. It's a whole
Stop
episode.
playing. Stop playing. Oh no, ma'am. That sounds like manual labor. Fuck that. I ain't
Oh
doing
yeah.
that.
Oh yeah.
I ain't doing that.
And then
You
after
can't
that,
call nobody.
fight, don't you dare get nobody's spot that they done shoveled out. Oh, you liable to get killed out there. You would have move somebody's chair. Okay. I
If
dare.
you do what?
Once I shovel my spot out, I'm gonna put a chair or something in there so you don't pull in there. Now let me come home and find your ass move my chair and pull to my spot. You about black
Girl,
like
stop
fight
playing.
words.
Girl, no man. So let me ask you this. So you actually got to get a shovel and dig up some snow yourself?
Yeah, you gotta dig your car out the spot. It's that much snow with your whole
Y'all
car.
don't have a service or something you can pay to dig the stuff out?
I mean, they have what they call like snow plow people. Or if you see a little guy, guys walking down the street, that's what they used to do back in the day. They used to, come and be like, hey, can I, shovel your snow, make a couple bucks, rake your leaves, or something like that. But when it's that much snow, it's too many people. So the odds of them being able to come shovel you out, you might be number 50. You see what I'm saying? So by the time they get to you, it's gonna be 9, 10 o'clock. You got something to do at noon. So you about to go out there and start shoveling yourself out.
No. What I'm going to do is I'm not going to do it, and I'm going to wait for somebody to come do it. I'm not doing that. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm not taking out trash. I'm not doing none of that. Fuck that. I'm not doing none of it. Get some snow.
I'm talking about cold.
Huh?
Ooh. Now, if you got your own snow blower, then you
Hey,
just go
100.
out there and just blow your little, you know what I'm saying? You blow your way through. But if you ain't, you got a shovel. Oh yeah.
Oh, so you can buy a snow blower?
Yeah. And it'll push the snow for you.
So, and then what I need is somebody to blow it out. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not even, I have the snow blower there and try to have somebody come do it. I pay some, I'm not doing that.
Yeah,
Oh, that, oh, Sky, I can't live like that.
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Because if you don't, like you saying, you got to push that thing, start it up, push it. You be out there sweating under the coat. It's cold outside. Sweat. I'm telling you, it's a whole episode. A whole
So
episode.
let me ask you, do y'all still get to go to work? Or no? Y'all
Depends
got to go to work?
real deep. I say if it's like, it got to like 8 to 10 feet, and they'll stop people from going to school and from going to work. But I mean, they
8
got
to 10 feet.
it. That ain't gonna be 3 inches. You know, you take it away. Like they'll shut down like a lot of snow, and I mean a lot of snow.
Uh-uh.
They'll shut
No, ma'am. Well, you
private
can
schools to shut down when they want, so they'll put it on the
yeah.
TV. All the schools closed, but when there's a lot of snow and they shut the public schools down, that's when you know it's bad. And then, some of the jobs will close and be like, you got to come to work today. But I mean, it gets a lot of snow.
Hell
That
to
show, that
no.
snow, baby. We had blizzard stuff. Crazy.
Girl, no, ma'am. Honey, we were so confused with that damn snow. We shut the whole goddamn state of Florida, I think, shut down. We don't play them goddamn game. But baby, let it be a hurricane or whatever. If we be, it got to be real bad for us to shut it down. If not, even if it's just a little wind blowing, a little rain, like the other day, like when I was out and I caught that sign, that McGrip sign and shit. Uh, that was the middle of hurricane. That's good. We can flow with that. Hell, I don't even have no umbrella. I'm used to holding on to the poles and shit like that. But other than what you talking about, I mean that snow shit, that's that's manual labor. I thought that y'all get the, if the snow is so many feet and shit, to me you can't drive, so you can't go to work. You just can't do what you got to do.
Well, see, this is the thing. They watch the there's like they watching the news and they watching the weather, so you'll know when the snow blizzard's coming because you'll see the snow plows sitting in the middle of the emergency spots on the highway. So before the
Mm.
snow even comes, you see these plows salting the road. They just salting the roads, going through the neighborhood, salting the roads, all the major highways, they salting them down. So when the snow hits it, it's not gonna be as bad. It's gonna start melting. But it gets to the point where it's so much snow, it won't even melt. But the whole time they might be
Mm.
plowing it. But if it's so much snow, and then you got cars out there driving with plow it, they'll just shut the whole. You know what I'm saying? They'll shut stuff down. But I mean, it still got to be a lot of fun. But them guys make a lot of money because they might do work 48 hours before they even go home. But they just steady plowing the snow, pushing it to the side so people could drive on the highways. So think about it. If they doing that, they ain't even got to the neighborhood yet to clear the streets off. So most neighborhoods got to clear their own blocks. And most times you might have a guy that got a shovel. He might come through and just push the snow,
Mm.
you know. But it
Mm.
just depends. He might not come. So if you got somewhere to go, oh yeah, you going. And a lot of people, you doing it phases. You start shovel, and then you go 4 hours, go shovel some more. Because if you wait till 10 inches just fall on your ass, oh, you gonna be out there. You gotta learn how to shovel. You know what I'm saying? You doing it phases.
Oh, so you don't wait till the shit just.
Hell no.
Oh, hell
You
no,
out
baby.
there going shoveling that, getting your pad. So when 4 more inches fall, you just got to deal with that 4. Now, if you want to wait till all that 10 fall on your ass, oh, you
So
messed.
surely y'all pipes and stuff freeze, right?
Hell yeah.
Okay, because they be telling, the little cold we be having, they be telling you, cut your, let your little water run some, because, okay, as I was trying to say, oh, y'all got too much shit to go through. I like it cold. I mean, I want to stay somewhere. I don't want it to snow like that. I want it to, to stay cold. I want stay cold on more than heat or whatever. But I'm not, I'm not gonna sit up there and try to figure out how to shovel no snow and all that bullshit or whatever.
Yeah.
I have to have me a service. Hey, let me ask you this: can you like pay a certain like keep them on a retainer or something? Cause so they know to come on. I'm gonna figure my way out this shit.
What?
I'm not doing it.
Guess what? I got 30 people that pay me to shovel they snow. Somebody got ass. You see what I'm saying?
Oh
Most
my
people that
god.
shovel snow already got a contract with like Wendy or a bank or you know what I'm saying? Some
Yeah.
so they gonna make they snow done. Then they gonna start going down the line and start, but somebody got ass. But yeah, you could
Oh
definitely like,
no.
mm-hmm.
They just don't make life easy nowhere. Like what the
No,
fuck? You want me to do what?
yeah, so it's
I better fell
a
down.
snow plow or your own snow blower where you could just blow it yourself. Or you can wait. Like you said, you can just wait till they come and get to you. Then they'll
So how many days it be snowing in a row? Like
shit. It depends. Sometimes a little snow and then 3 inches. It might snow a day. And then sometimes they have them damn blizzards. And it might snow like a whole damn 4 days on your way. Just heavy snow.
oh hell
Snow,
no.
snow, snow,
I
snow.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I can make that. I I do something in between. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make that right there. All them many
Yes.
days and stuff. Cause you best believe if it's gonna snow 4 days, I'm gonna call in 4 days.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
You like me. I'm going to call in.
I'm
I ain't doing
calling in.
Then people can't drive in the snow. You raise my pressure. So no, I'm
So,
with
but
you.
don't y'all have special kind? Y'all ain't got no special kind of tires and shit like that or
Oh yeah,
whatever.
there's snow tires.
Oh,
Yeah,
it is. Oh, okay. I ain't know.
yeah. Some people put their snow tires in the winter, then they change them out. Some, they might put their rims on or something.
Change them. Wait a minute.
Uh
You
huh.
mean tell me it ain't year? I mean, you don't keep this. It's a certain kind of tires that you change them. Hell no,
Yeah, you
girl,
can buy
that's too much.
tires that perform better. In the winter. I don't. I buy what they call it like all weather tires.
Right.
I change my tires. But some people do. They'll buy some winter tires and then they'll buy some summer tires.
And I guess that's when it come in handy to have a truck.
There you go. All wheel
Mhm.
drive, ride your ass.
Right.
Oh,
Have a
that's why
truck.
people that stay in Chicago and got a rear drive or 2-wheel drive, like you're stupid. When it snows, you're not gonna be able to move. You're gonna skid and you can't move. Like, why did you buy that? That's just dumb. Cause I'm telling you, when you be in that snow, you gotta rock that car. You gotta mule, you gotta make it rock to try and get out. Yes, baby. And you'll laugh at us.
What you mean rock the car? What you mean?
Like, okay, let me see. So the snow, your car literally snowed in. Okay. So you get it low enough to where you want to drive out. You don't want to have to, shovel the snow all the way to the concrete. So if you got all-wheel drive, your car should be able to get traction to drive over some of the snow. But sometimes it won't, so you gotta like put the car in reverse and drive. But it's a technique to it because you gotta rock it. And then when you put it in drive, you hit the gas and it should just spin out. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, oh no.
Yeah.
That sounds like I'm finna turn over and die. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Baby, that's too much. No wonder you motherfuckers crazy up there. Hell no. You gotta do all that just to hell no, What? Spin off? What
I
the
promise
hell?
you, you'll be laughing. And you will laugh.
Baby, I be somewhere getting out the way. I be in my damn window looking at y'all ass.
And people will pull up and be like, you gotta ride. You gotta ride. And you be like, I know. They'll be like,
Uh-uh.
"Yeah, I know that. Stupid ass. Well, yeah, you gotta rock it out there. Cause I'm telling you, it's like, but normally when it snow that many days, that's when they shut. You know what I'm saying? Like the banks are shut down, the post offices are shut down. Like, cause they know people are getting accidents, so they
Right.
go ahead and shut certain things down. But
No.
good job, don't
No.
shut. You gotta get your way out that hole and get to work.
Well, that's where they won't see me for them days. I'm trying to tell you. Cause you talking about spinning off and all that, but I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing none of that. I'm gonna
Look,
tell you
I
that
would try
right
to
now.
take a picture of it for you one day. I would try to record a video. If we get that much snow and I see somebody doing it, I'm gonna record it so you can see. Because it's that
Girl,
technique. Yes.
that's
So,
crazy.
yes. Stuff we deal with. That's why I want a
Y'all,
big old truck. I want a real truck. You know what I'm saying? I want a real truck. Drive right over there.
y'all crazy as hell.
Because I ain't dealing with that. Yeah, you
Mm-mm.
know what I'm saying? The monster truck. Drive on that.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a monster truck. You ain't got to worry about it.
You sure don't. You ride right up.
You
But you
got
got
a
to be
damn
careful
monster
because sometimes
truck.
the back will spin out on you. But
That's
yeah.
crazy. You talking about spinning out and shit like that, girl? That's y'all. No wonder something wrong with y'all ass. Something wrong with you.
I promise you, I'm gonna try this winter. I'm gonna try and see can I get a picture of it, because you'll be like, and then cause think about it. If the snow is 6 inches, some people car get low on the ground, so they car get stuck trying to go up a hill. They spinning, they get stuck in the snow, like literally in the main street. They stuck in the snow right there. So somebody
Girl.
gotta come either tug them out or shovel them out. Something.
Nah, baby.
Yeah, we got issues up here.
Yeah, y'all got a lot of issues. If that's y'all game plan, yeah, that's the only thing y'all done came up with talking about rocket out of the shit. I can't do shit like that. I'll be sitting there looking like, what?
Even when I was explaining it to you, I said this shit sound crazy.
Yeah, that sound crazy.
Yeah, because you literally got to put the car in reverse, back up. Then you got to shift it smoothly in the drive. And by the time you do that 2 or 3 times, on that third time, turn your wheel. Because don't forget, it's a car in front of you. So you got to turn out and spin out of that spot. Yeah, it's a technique.
Nah, Scott, that's too much. That's too much, girl. That's too much. I can't do all that. I just put my little shit in the you know, put my little shit in storage and move on back on down.
Hey,
We
but
ain't got
people
to
do
do
that.
all that.
They be like, I'm going to Florida for the winter. And then they, got a summer home down there.
Mm-hmm.
Then when they get warmish, they move back. I said, maybe I'll be blessed like that one day. Have me a summer home somewhere. And I can go and
Mm-mm.
spend my time in Arizona in the winter.
Arizona, oh God.
Somewhere hot. Anywhere warm.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you that people in Texas and motherfucker, they got their own sun. It's right there for you. I was like, this is crazy, huh? So they don't want to fuck up around with that.
Yeah,
I
I want to go. I want to go
I
there.
imagine Nevada is crazy.
Yeah.
That's probably hot as hell.
Mm-hmm. I tell you, one
Mm-mm.
time we went to Vegas, like, what time was it? Maybe 2. We couldn't even walk down the street. It was that hot. Like,
Mm-mm.
It was just that hot. Our gym shoes, the soles on our gym was warming up. I said, no, this is crazy. We went back to the hotel. It was that hot.
Wow.
So that's why I think it needs something in between, like not that hot and not this cold. So like where you Florida, somewhere like that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Something just in the mid. Well, let me get my ass off of here. Hey,
All right,
Myra.
child. All right, honey. Well, good talking to you, honey. And I will see y'all later. Let me really.
All
Okay, let
right.
me start in this.
Take care.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out. Peace.